mga kalaban namin siguro, may panahon pa kayo para matras.
Sa mga fans niyan, salamat sa lahat. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin, good luck sa atin. Pakitaan natin magandang laban yung mga viewers.
Sa mga fans ng Execration, maraming salamat sa suporta at sa pananatili nyo sa pagsuporta sa amin. Sa mga kakalaban namin, masisigurado namin na mabibigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban kasi mas naghahanda na yung Execration ngayon.
New Improved Execration naghahanda na at may kulit pa rin naman, may angas pa rin. Abangan nyo daw sila sa playoffs ng MPL-PH Season 6. What is up everyone? My name is Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon ang pinaka-relentless pero pinakamaganda rin ang skincare na team dito sa MPL Season 6, ang ONIC-PH. What's up? What's up?
What's good?
Hello, Mr. Wolf.
Pakilala muna kayo sa mga viewers natin, your name, IGN at role sa ONIC-PH.
So hello guys, this is John Marbilla Luna, the tank support and the team captain of ONIC-PH.
Hi, I'm Jay, and tank support din na ONIC-PH.
I'm Kyle Barceño. My IGN is Rio. I'm the coach of ONIC-PH.
I'm Gerald Trinchera, DLAR, fighter ng ONIC-PH.
I'm Christian Manaog, Iakno, fighter ng ONIC-PH.
I'm Peter Bryce, basic, fighter ng ONIC-PH.
I'm Dannery James Wise, multi-role of ONIC-PH.
Kamusta naman ang journey sa MPL Season 6?
So hello Sir Wolf, thank you for that wonderful question. So about the journey of ONIC-PH this Season 6, I would say na mas mahirap siya compared nung journey namin nung Season 4 and Season 5. Dahil yung Season 6 ngayon is mas bigger na siya compared sa mga nakaraang season. And also yung mga kalaban ngayon is mas malalakas na and mas mauutak na compared before. Kaya mapapansin nyo yung journey namin from week 1 is medyo hindi kami stable and medyo nahihirapan kami mag-adjust. But despite nung mga na-experience namin this past few weeks, masabi kong mas nakaka-adapt na kami.
What do you think, Coach, is the biggest obstacle? Ano yung mga humaharang sa inyo?
Aura PH pa rin, tsaka BREN.
And how are you planning na lagpasan ang dalawang obstacle na to?
Siguro tiwala na lang sa isa't isa kasi ayun nga, gaya ng mga previous season, Season 4 against Sunsparks ng finals and Season 5 against Aura PH ng finals din na umabot kami ng finals. So, ayun, nagtitiwala pa rin ako na kaya namin umabot ng finals at kaya namin mag-champion.
Okay, Wise, paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayon para sa playoffs?
Ginagawa namin is double or triple effort talaga. Lalo ngayon na nabanggit ng captain namin na lahat malakas na kalaban namin. Ngayon kasi may na kami, management na tumutulong sa amin kung ano yung mga dapat namin gawin.
Okay, Dilar, meron ka bang gustong makaharap sa mismong finals nyo? Sino yun? Kung meron, sinong team yun?
Siyempre yung Aura PH kasi 2 beses na namin sila nakatapat nung Season 4 at Season 5, di ba? Siyempre, masyado na sila sumusobra eh. At sa kanila nilelegan eh. Kaya, yun, gusto ko talaga sila katapat.
Sa tingin mo, observing the other teams, sino yung top 3 ng best performing players ngayong season?
Para sa akin talaga si Gymnast yung pinaka-number 1 eh. Throughout the season, feel ko talaga malaki na ambag niya sa next play.
Venus, what does it mean para sa ONIC-PH na maging champion this season?
After being back-to-back first placer from Season 4 and Season 5, and yung expectations namin ng mga tao ngayon is mas doble na. So winning Season 6 means everything para mapatunayan namin na talagang kaya namin. Mapatunayan namin sa mga taong dumuda sa amin na hindi namin kaya.
Jay, if there's anything na gusto mong sabihin sa trophy na to?
Gusto ko lang sabihin sa trophy ng MPL Season 6, matataas din kita ulit.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong hingin namin yung gusto nyo sabihin sa fans ninyo at sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
Para sa mga fans namin na talagang sumusuporta sa amin. Maraming salamat sa inyo. Sana huwag kayong magsabang suportahan kami, especially to my friends, family, and sa BYs pa. And para sa mga makakalaban naman namin, maghanda kayo dahil mas naghahanda kami.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, ONIC-PH, maraming salamat and sana masuportahan nyo kami hanggang playoffs, hanggang matapos si playoffs. And sa mga makakalaban namin, umanda na kayo at alam namin na kami ang magka-champion.
Sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa ONIC-PH tsaka sa akin, maraming salamat. Sana supportahan niyo kami this coming playoffs. Tsaka sa masasabi ko sa mga makakalaban namin sa playoffs, maganda na kayo. Kasi kami puro TikTok lang eh.
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa ONIC-PH. Sana supportahan niyo kami hanggang sa dulo. Sa mga susunod naming laban, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sa mga makakalaban namin, maganda na kayo.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa fans ng ONIC-PH. Salamat sa walang sawang suporta. Tsaka gusto ko rin magpasalamat sa GoGo Express tsaka Cebuana Lulier. Dahil sa inyo, araw-araw kaming motivated. Sa mga kalaban naman namin, magandaan na kayo.
Thank you sa mga ONIC-PH fans na laging positive yung comments, lagi namin nababasa yan. Dahil sa inyo, mas lalo kaming nagiging motivated maglaro. Patuloy nyo lang kaming suportahan. And sa mga kalaban namin, good luck and have fun.
Sa mga fans ng ONIC-PH, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sana supportahan nyo kami sa darating na playoffs ng MPL-PH Season 6. Sa mga makakalaban namin, magandaan na kayo, lalong-lalo na kay Daki.
Mainit. Ayun, maraming salamat, ONIC-PH. Of course, most relentless team. At third time's the charm na ba para sa ONIC-PH? Abangan yan sa playoffs. Good day everyone, ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko sa mga pinakamaangas na contenders dito sa MPL-PH Season 6, ang Omega. Pakilala nyo ang inyong mga sarili sa mga viewers natin, yung IGN nyo, tsaka kung ano yung role nyo sa team.
Kenneth Villa, Kenji, offlaner.
John Kurt Matera, Kurt TZ, multi-role.
Salik Imam, Hajizi, Marksman Assassin.
Steven Bitog, coach.
Adrian G. Bacalio, Toshi, Mage Fighter.
Janiel Batanon, Hayes, Tank Support.
Ervin John Esperanza, IGN Heat, Tank Support.
Coach, para naman sa'yo, paano naman naka-apekto yung pandemic situation para sa team?
Parang 50-50 kasi meron kasing time na hirap kasi yun nga yung mga pamilya inaalala namin. Tapos nakalayo pa kami. Tapos di pa kami nakakauwi. Yung good side naman is, parang hindi naman kasi nagbago sa amin. Nasa bootcamp lang kami. Kumbaga, mas naging pabor pa sa amin nakapagbatak yung team eh.
Paano mo na lang din i-maintain yung mental fortitude ng team mo? Yung parang sa mentalidad nila na makapag-focus pa rin sila. At the same time, ay maganda pa rin yung relationship nila with the families.
Siguro lagi ko na lang sinasabi sa kanila na mahirap yung buhay sa labas ng bootcamp.
Sino sa members ng team mo tingin mo this season yung nag-shine talaga?
Sila lahat eh. Kasi kung walang, sabihin na natin na mag-effort yung isa, mag-effort silang lahat eh. Ayaw nilang yung isa nahihirapan na siya lang yung nag-effort. Gusto nila silang lahat mag-effort.
And I think yun yung dahilan din kung bakit ang consistent nyo din this season, right?
Kasi isa lang din yung goal nila na gusto nila mag-champion eh.
Okay, may tanong ko dun sa Kambal, sa Kurt at si Kaji. Kung sakaling Grand Finals na ngayon, nandun na kayo sa Grand Finals, sino yung pinakagusto nyong makatapat para sa championship at bakit?
Para sa akin po is BREN Esports. Kasi po, sila ngayon yung pinakamalakas ngayong season na challenge po kami dun.
Okay. Ikaw?
Next play. Kasi po mga famous po sila.
Okay, when it comes to players naman, yung gusto nyo talagang makatapat sa mga karole nyo or kahit sinong player yan, gusto nyo talagang bigyan. Ano bang ganun?
Para sa akin po si Flap. Kasi po pares kami TC.
Sa akin po si Chester. Kasi po consistent.
Heath, kung meron kang dream team, sino-sino yung mga nandun?
Para sa akin po, ito na yung dream team eh. Dahil dream ko mag-champion.
Gano'n ka-importante para sa Omega sa organization ninyo itong MPL-PH Season 6 na manalo sila bilang champion?
Para po sa akin, kumpara sa mga nakaraang season, ito yung pinaka-importante. Kasi iba na yung dinadala naming pangalan eh. Hindi na katulad dati na. Ngayon, sobrang laki na nung dala-dala naming pangalan sa MPL.
Bibigyan tayo ng chance na kausapin itong trophy na to. Ano yung sasabihin mo sa kanya?
Wait mo lang ako dyan, buddy.
For the last question, bibigyan ko kayo ng opportunity isa-isa na magpasalamat sa inyong mga fans, sa mga supporters. At gusto ko rin malaman kung anong sasabihin nyo sa makakatapat nyo sa playoffs.
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Smart Omega. Pagpatuloy nyo lang kaming supportan, lalo na this coming playoffs. Kung sino man makakalaban namin, good luck na lang.
Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta. Patuloy lang po yung pagsuporta. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang din.
Maraming salamat po sa mga suporta sa Smart Omega. Sana po kahit manalo matalo, patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportan. Tapos sa makakalaban namin, good luck na lang.
Maraming salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa Team Omega. Sana manalo matalo, patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportahan. Sa mga makakalaban namin, hindi kami magiging easy sa inyo. At good luck na lang sa inyo.
Salamat sa mga sumuporta sa Smart Omega. Suportahan nyo lang yung Omega, lalo na this coming playoffs. Sa mga makakalaban namin, hindi kami magbibigay ng easy na panalo.
Sa lahat ng fans ng Smart Omega, thank you sa pagsuporta sa amin hanggang dito sa bagong brand namin. Tapos, dun sa mga makakalaban namin, galingan natin kasi hindi na kami yung dating SGD na Omega na parang easy game. Ngayon, papahirapan namin kayo.
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Smart Omega. Sa mga kalaban namin, mag-ready na kayo sa playoffs. Pahihirapan namin kayo.
Papahirapan daw ng Omega ang mga kalaban nila sa playoffs. Abangan natin sila sa playoffs ng MPL-PH Season 6. BREN lang malakas. Mga kaibigan, ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon ang sa mga pinaka-consistent at pinakamalalakas. Pero sige, magpakilala muna kayo dun sa mga viewers natin. Name, IGN, at anong role sa team.
Ako si Angelo Kailar Kangel, IGN Few. Ang role ko is support.
Ako si Alan Castomayor, IGN ko Lasti. Role ko sa team ko, tank. Ako nga pala si CJ Ribo. Ang role ko sa team namin, fighter.
Ako pala si Carl Gabriel Pomoseno, IGN ko Carl TZ, role carry. Ako nga pala si EJ Zambrano, ang IGN ko is EJ, and ang role ko tank support.
Few, kamusta naman yung journey ng BREN Esports dito sa MPL Season 6?
And okay naman yung journey namin dito ngayong MPL Season 6 na patapos na yung regular season. Kahit may bago kaming player na si Flap TZ, okay pa rin naman yung mabilis namin nakuha yung chemistry namin. Kita nyo naman sa results ng mga laban namin.
Sino sa mga members mo ngayon, sa mga players ninyo, nag-shine ng pinakamaganda ng season?
Para sa akin, si Flap talaga. Kasi ginawa namin siya, galing lang siya sa RG. Tapos ngayon siya na yung isa sa pinakamagaling mag-offlane sa Pilipinas.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalaking obstacle ngayon sa Season 6 para mag-champion kayo? Tingin nyo?
Sa akin yung Omega kasi sila yung tumalo sa amin nung last season, tsaka yung ngayon din. Yung wala kaming talo, sila na naman tumalo sa amin.
EJ, paano kayo nag-prepare ngayong playoffs?
Nagpe-prepare kami, kumukuha kami ng mga scrim sa ibang bansa, ganun, sa Indo, then kakalabanin namin. Kasi sa PH, medyo parang sila na yung pinakamalakas talaga, wala nang makaharap. So talagang umaano kami sa ibang bansa. Doon kami kumukuha ng ibang meta.
Carl, sino yung team na gusto mong makatapat? Kung wala championship na to, grand finals na. Sino yung gusto mong makatapat doon?
Gusto ko makatapat yung Aura kasi sila yung back-to-back champion.
Ikaw, Ribo, sinong gusto mong makatapat doon sa finals?
NXP. Mas sikat kasi sila kaya pag dinurog namin, malalaos agad sila.
Sakto na lang, Ribo. Pwede mo namang sabihin kung sino yung top 3 players na nag-perform ngayong season, tingin mo?
Sa top 3 ko, yung pinaka-top 1 talaga doon si Chester. Siya yung consistent talaga maglaro. Laging papatay ng papatay. Tapos top 2 ko si Lasty.
Ba't ako?
Siya daw pinakamagaling mag-tank sabi niya.
Totoo yan, totoo. Legit.
Tapos top 3 ko si Carl. Magaling sana kaso sobrang tamad.
Para sa'yo, Few, syempre sa BREN Esports, this is your second season sa BREN Esports. Gano'n ka-importante para sa organization mo na makuha at mag-champion dito sa MPL?
Kasi nung last season parang ini-expect nila na makuha na namin yung champion kasi nga top 1 kami sa regular season. Tapos ngayong season siguro mas ini-expect nila kasi mga 2-0 na yung mga score namin eh. So tatry namin yung best namin para makamit namin yung championship ngayon.
Tanongin ko dito si Carl TC. Kung makakausap mo tong trophy na to, ano yung sasabihin mo?
Trophy, dyan ka lang. Ngayong season kukunin na kita.
Angas-angas.
Kung hindi alam ng mga viewers natin, may mga 3 nag-champion na rin dito. Kaya ba, may gusto kayo sabihin?
Yung sa trophy, dyan ka lang. Makukuha ka na naming 6. Lahat makukuha ka na namin ng BREN Esports. Babalik ka na ulit sa amin.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong kausapin yung mga fans nyo, magpasalamat kayo, or kung may gusto mo na kayo sabihin sa mga fans, pati na rin sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
And sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, maganda kayo kasi mas pag-aandaan namin kayo, hindi na kami mag-choke sa playoffs. Tapos sa mga fans, salamat sa mga sumusuporta palagi, kahit minsan natatalo kami, nandiyan pa rin kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, ready na kayo. Dudurugin namin kayo. Kaya sa fans namin, kahit natalo kami ng isang beses, nandyan pa din kayo sumusuporta sa amin. Maraming salamat. Sa mga sumusuporta sa BREN, dyan lang kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, pagandaan nyo kami. Sana next play agad para laglag agad yung mga EI sa MPL. Tapos sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, dyan lang kayo dudurugin namin next play kung sila matapat.
Sa sumusuporta sa BREN Esports, maraming salamat. And wag sana kayo magsawang sumuporta sa amin. Ayun lang.
That's been BREN Esports, the best teams dun sa MPL Season 6 regular season. At kaya na ba nilang mag-champion this time? Abangan natin yan sa playoffs.
Mobile Legend.
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The beast come free, straight drop for the kills. Taking over pieces and shares of all things sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah, it's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. One shot. Now the future is yours.
Legendary.
Shocker na dito. Mountain Shocker plus the stun, plus yung extra pang stun ng Garote. Okay. Gomez Pato hindi na pinapunta doon. At si Toshi nandito sa gilid. The Heart Guard will not save. Mula sa malayo, mula Batanes hanggang Hulo, inikot ang buong mapa para talaga nilang maging aggressive dito. Yes, the turtle will always, probably will be dito, Rob Luna. Magiging aggressive ang EXEC pero mukhang pawirin sila. Hey, sinamahan siya dito ng side at tinamaan pa siya dito. Men, ito lang naman yung kailangan gawin ng EXEC. Habang si Benny Cutie kumalmot na. Roar! Sabi dito ni Benny Cutie. Humapana! Sapul ka na naman! Itumat! It might be na ma-ejector dito. Okay. Will target Carl Dizzy. Okay. Patribo and company will set up the Carl Dizzy. Kinagat. Rum. Sabi dito niya, dahil gusto ng BREN Esports ang laban with the Pokes. Tinusok na naman. At isa pa, tinikman, ladies and gentlemen. Napakahaba. Meanwhile, sabi ni Takwinti. Sabi ni Pap Dizzy, pumalik ka dito. Eto na, blazing duet para kay Carl Dizzy. Tutok pa na ba ang ONIC PH?
To think of it, all of this almost didn't happen. But the powers that be let it happen. 8 weeks of regular season, 3 days of playoff action, 4 last teams, 3 last matches, 1 last day. Welcome to the grand finals of the MPL Season 6. My name is Reptar, and before I introduce my 2 co-panelists here, just have to thank all of the organizations that made this possible. Smart, squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Our official sponsor as well, Realme. The Realme 7 series is now available nationwide. Join the revolution and own the fastest charging smartphone in the country. Like and follow Realme on social media to know more. Gillette, #Shave the Day. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack and select pure gold doors nationwide. Logitech, our official headset partner, here like a pro. Partner in esports as well, PayMaya. Get free 50 credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. We're a partner in esports, TikTok as well. Just search #MLBB on TikTok to see some awesome and great MLBB content. All of this is powered by Moonton. Don't forget about the official Halloween event, Trickster's Village. Log in from October 26 to November 13. Get a chance to get that awesome new Turizla skin. Gotta say, the nerves are kicking in. It's the grand finals day. I'm feeling nervous for the teams, and I'm pretty sure Cherizawa and Midnight are feeling the nerves as well. Yesterday was a crazy day. Semifinals. Cherizawa, unang araw mo to dito sa MPL playoffs. Pero nung nag-uusap tayo, pinanood mo naman yung mga aksyon. Ano yung reaction mo nung nakita mo yung mga nangyari kahapon?
Yung sa execution kasi, ang playstyle kasi ng execution, 'di ba, is lagi nilang pinapa-late game. Tapos hinihintay nilang magkamali yung kalaban. Tapos tsaka sila mag-go, then irerekta nila tapusin yung base. Kaya lang, ang kalaban nila is Omega. And ang problema doon, madalang nagkakamali ang Omega.
Yeah, that's true. And we rarely saw Execution made it to the late game against Omega. And it just shows the sharpness that Omega has now in terms of their rotations, which they've always had throughout the regular season. We're gonna be seeing Omega later on, pero other than EXEC and Omega, nakita din natin yung laban ng ONIC at BREN. How did you feel about that?
Honestly, it is probably the most surprising out of every matches that we've seen. We didn't expect ONIC to go out in such fashion. Kasi in-expect natin medyo close series eh. Kahit bigyan natin ng one game advantage si BREN, 3-1 at the very least, diba? Pero what they did to Aura, BREN did to them. So surprising talaga yung grand finals natin.
And speaking of the grand finals, tignan muna natin ang brackets. After all the action that we saw in the past 3 days, EXEC and Omega yesterday, unang laban ng araw, Omega winning that 3-1. Sila ang nakasecure ng unang slot nila sa Grand Finals, which is a first for Omega here. Not a first for one of their players, but we're gonna be talking more about that later. ONIC at BREN naman, kakasabi lang ni Midnight, ang daming tao sa social media, mga supporters ng teams, they were surprised, but then in the same way, in some way, parang hindi din surprising eh, because that's just how good BREN has been throughout the regular season.
Yeah, kasi track record, kumbaga wala talaga nakaka-surprise sa ginawa ng BREN for their first game, 3-0, second game, 3-0. They get their promise. Again, ang nakakagulat lang dito is the fact na hindi na nga natin makikita yung Aura ONIC ng Grand Finals, and nalaglag pa yung isang contender. Literal na lahat to, fresh set of Grand Finalists.
Yeah, and di pa rin naman tapos ang MPL ng EXEC at ONIC dito kasi ang Execration ONIC, unang laban natin para sa araw na to, it is gonna be their battle for third. Pride na yung hinahanap ng mga teams natin dito. We both know these two teams always aim high. Every season gusto nila yung championship, but this time, Pride na lang ang hinahanap. Meron din tayong malupit na show match mamaya, Team Doggy versus Team Chooks. So kung mga supporters kayo ng mga creators na yon, and then yung mga all-star teams nila, you can watch out for that as well. And of course, to close out the day, Grand Finals. Omega versus BREN. I am glad to be your panel host for today. I'm glad to have these two with me in the panel. But, you know what? Let's look closer into the teams. Hindi mangyayari ang hashtag Give Billy a Trophy this season, pero makita pa rin natin ang Execration ngayon in their battle for third laban sa ONIC. Cherizawa, alam ko, marami kang kaibigan sa Execration. Can you fill us in? Kamusta naman? Alam ko, nakausap mo naman sila. Sana all nga. Alam ko nakausap mo naman ang Exe. So, kamusta naman sila?
Malungkot sila ngayon. Kausap ko nga lang si Benny Cutie bago tayo mag-start. Tapos sabi ko, good luck sa match nila ngayon. And then, ang reply sa akin, sayang po talaga ate shirt, tapos sad face. So, ayun. Feeling ko malungkot silang lahat. Pero, kailangan nilang galingan kasi kailangan nila i-lift yung team nila. Ayun. Kasi kailangan nila ipaglaban yung pride nila as third.
Yeah. Sa Execration, sino ba yung sa team nila na naggagawa ng motivation? Like, let's say, lahat sila down. Sino yung bosses na naririnig ng Execration na, guys, kaya natin to, laban pa tayo?
I think si Billy talaga eh.
Si Billy talaga dahil sa experience na dinala niya and everything. And hopefully, we could potentially see Zapnu play today. Alam natin si Zapnu hindi madalas naglaro throughout the regular season. Now, anything that you saw yesterday from Execration's performance na you feel they can bring into the match against ONIC today and potentially baka sila pa ngayon magwagi?
I think on their series yesterday, hate step up, definitely. Yung hinahanap nating hate factor, no? Kasi for the longest time, ang story with Execration has been Chakno and Chakno and Benny Cutie. And yesterday, we saw on Game 2, lahat ng hinahanap natin from Execration, yung aggression ni hate, and yung unbending will, kumbaga, wow, no? Emblem, pero, diba, yun yung narrative ng Execration. Eh. This is a team that has been infamously known as the unbending team. Literal, wala silang pakialam kung ONIC ka, kung BREN ka, or Sunsparks, or Aura, diba? Kaya ka nilang kuhaan ng game and series, diba? Nakita natin yun ng Season 5. And the only thing that has been lacking with Execration is the consistency of hate. And nung Game 2, nakita natin yung hate talaga. Hashtag funnel the hate, diba?
funnel the hate, feel the hate, and nahirapan nga din yung Omega in that game. But of course, we know Omega, ang Nagwage, and Execration are here in the battle for third. Another team who are gonna be in the battle for third, a team that dreamt high this season. Kala nila this is their best chance na manalo sa championship, manalo sa grand finals kasi natumba nila yung pinakamalaking demonyo nila sa buhay nila, which is Aura PH. Here is ONIC. Hopes were very, very high for ONIC PH when we saw them in their first series of the playoffs against the defending champions. Nanalo sila 3-0. Nakita natin ang potentially the best form of ONIC we've seen. But then natumba sila ng BREN esports 3-0. Wise, Iyaknu Delar, Oh My Venus, Jay, and someone that we haven't seen yet in the playoffs, Basic. Do you think Basic could still be a factor here in the playoffs, minute?
I feel like it should be kasi at this point etong dalawang teams ito again pinaglalabanan nila is for third. It's for the honor of the team. Pero it's an opportunity din as well to showcase your six man, no. Kaya nga maganda na sana na paglaruin si Zapnu, mamayain pa rin na rin si Basic kasi it's their last opportunity to play on the playoffs. And next time na makikita natin sila next MPL na. So I think it should be a factor here with ONIC versus Execration, and beneficial to for ONIC, to be honest, kasi it's the battle of assassins Basic versus hate, ang gandang narrative niyan.
Basic versus hate. Hopefully we do get to see a bit of that. Pero all throughout the playoffs, we've seen the main five ng ONIC PH, Cherizao. When it comes to the roster of ONIC, what do you have to say about them? Sino ba ang nagsa-stand out sa'yo sa ONIC?
For me is si Venus. Kasi kapag siya yung support mo, parang hindi mo kailangan mag-worry sa bawat galaw mo. Alam mong may follow-up agad. And nagbibigay siya ng magandang vision for the team.
Yeah. The support and captain. Laki ng laki ng ambag niya sa series nila against BREN esports. You can really tell na there are moments na they were able to stay in the fight. Nakakalaban sila sa BREN because of the control and the vision, and you can just hear the shout calls of Venus coming in for ONIC.
To be honest, yung yung Oh My Venus and J combination, although maganda yung comp nila, yung theory ng team building, no, or yung team dynamics, it just doesn't work. And nakita natin siya sa series nila against BREN. Kasi the duo of Jay and Venus medyo complicated. Dalawa silang support So I think that was the hole na talagang in-exploit ng BREN. This is something that BREN specializes at, especially with a very fundamental coach behind their back, si Daki, no. He knows na ito yung pwede nilang abusuin talaga. And if you saw the series between BREN and ONIC, hirap na hirap yung ONIC sa early game. Why? They don't have the standard duo na, well, nakakakuha sila ng heroes nila. Pero they don't have the proper dynamics kasi nag-a-adjust lang yung ONIC as the draft goes on. And meanwhile, sa side ng BREN, they play the cards right kasi nakukuha nila yung mga kailangan nila.
And this is why we are here. The battle for third, ONIC versus Execration. Now, these two teams have a lot of pride. A lot of history. Execration, we've known them for the longest time. ONIC PH, we've known them since Season 4. Pero ever since Season 4, they have always dreamt high, aimed high, and always had their eyes on the championship. But here, third place ang pinapaglabanan ng dalawang teams natin. Let's hear what they have to say.
Kamusta naman ang journey sa MPL Season 6?
So hello, Sir Wolf. Thank you for that wonderful question. So about the journey of ONIC PH this Season 6, I would say na mas mahirap siya compared nung journey namin nung Season 4 and Season 5. Dahil yung Season 6 ngayon is mas bigger na siya compared sa mga nakaraang season. And also, yung mga kalaban ngayon is mas malalakas na and mas mauutak na compared before. Kaya mapapansin nyo yung journey namin from week 1 is medyo hindi kami stable and medyo nahihirapan kami mag-adjust. But despite nung mga na-experience namin this past few weeks, masabi kong mas nakaka-adapt na kami.
Captain, eto Max, ikaw na ngayon yung captain. Ano naman yung journey ng execration ngayong season 6?
Ngayong season 6, bago mag-start yung season, syempre sobrang excited kami dahil nga alam naming nahanap namin yung role ng bawat isa, tsaka sobrang ganda ng performance na lumalabas sa amin. Tsaka mas nakikita ko na mas lumalakas pa yung team namin ngayon. Tsaka alam kong mas lalakas pa sa darating na playoffs.
Okay, Wise, paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayon para sa playoffs?
Ginagawa namin is double or triple effort talaga. Lalo ngayon na nabanggit ng captain namin na lahat malakas na kalaban namin. Ngayon kasi may na kami, management na tumutulong sa amin kung ano yung mga dapat namin gawin.
Venus, what does it mean para sa ONIC-PH na maging champion this season?
After being back-to-back first placer from season 4 and season 5, and yung expectations namin ng mga tao ngayon is mas doble na. So winning season 6 means everything para mapatunayan namin na talagang kaya namin. Mapatunayan namin sa mga taong dumuda sa amin na hindi namin kaya.
Zapno, gaano ka-importante itong MPL Season 6 para sa organization mo?
Siguro, every season naman importante talaga na manalo kami. Pagpapalagay na natin na win or loss, okay lang. Pero para sa akin, malaking bagay sa akin na lagi kami nanalo. Lalo na makuha namin tong championship na to. Since season 1, although na nag-champion na ako sa mga ibang tournament like MPC, pero gusto ko rin talaga mag-champion dito sa MPL. Since day 1. Since season 1 yan.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong hingin namin yung gusto nyo sabihin sa fans ninyo at sa mga makakatapat nyo sa playoffs.
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa ONIC-PH. Sana suportahan niyo kami hanggang sa dulo. Sa mga susunod naming laban, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sa mga kalaban namin, maganda na kayo.
Sa sumusuporta sa amin simula season 1 hanggang season 6, maraming salamat. Nandiyan pa rin kayo sumusuporta sa amin. Tapos doon naman sa mga kalaban namin, siguro digmaan na talaga. Dito ng mga batang pasaway.
Tignan nga natin kung magpapakita ang mga batang pasaway. That was Execration and ONIC. By the way, those interviews, if you haven't noticed, those were recorded bago mag-playoffs. So looking back at it, really, it's a mixed emotion kasi you could really see the high goals that they've set for themselves. Pero at the same time, you can really tell na sobrang importante to para sa mga players natin. And we know that whatever position they find themselves in, ilalabas nila talaga. Yung kailangan nila ilabas, yung 100% lakas nila, just to give a show for the fans, for the supporters, and everyone. And I'm pretty sure that's what we can expect from Execration, who has a very strong frontliner and a very, very strong main carry funnel as well. Tell us more about Chaknu and Hate.
Hate, magaling siya as an individual player talaga. Tapos, kapag kasama niya si Chaknu, syempre parang feeling siguro nila kaya nila talaga. Kahit sinong humarang. Ang humarang gigiba.
Kung harang giba. Kung si Chaknu pa naman talaga yung tank mo, siguro kung si Chaknu, tropa ko, Chak, tara mag-rank nga tayo. Baka may figure rin na tayo. Sana uli.
Feeling ko pag si Chaknu din, kampi ko mag-MPL ako
And we've seen it all throughout the regular season as we look into the stats here. Yung grabe talaga yung ambag ni Chaknu.
Oh yeah.
For
Definitely.
Execration na this is why when it comes to head-to-heads, I like to focus on Chaknu. Kasi, pag down yung team mo, isang play lang, isang entry ng kufra niya o kung sino man tank ginagamit niya, it works. He'll make it work and biglang ma-turn around ng Execration, which is what we saw all throughout the regular season, yung 18 minutes curse nila. Average KDA, mas mataas dito para sa ONIC, match win rate as well. First blood counts, average team net worth difference, 5th to 6th. Pero isipin mo yung 5th and 6th place lang yan, ang laki na ng difference nila.
Yeah. That's 1,000 gold, and ito yung dito mo makikita yung separation ng top 5 teams of MPL, yung net worth difference nila, it goes very, very high. If I remember correctly, si BREN nasa around ano siya, 6,000 ata, yung average team network difference. So that's high of a difference is between the 4th and 5th place. Pero ang key factor dito is yung first blood counts. This is, alam na natin ito eh. Alam na rin na lahat na execution is really weak in the early game. Parang may weird movements or may weird rotations sila ginagawa pagdating sa early game. Pero the thing that makes it change for them is that, again, the playmaking factor of Chakdo. That's the reason why pagdating na mid-game and late game, nahihirapan yung mga kalaban nila. Kasi nag-e-exist yung taong yun. Alam mo yun, si TikTok gods na nasa team na yan. And ONIC, for the longest time, sila din yung sumpa sa totoo lang na aura. Kasi yung early game nila, it's refined. Pero na compared to other teams like BREN, Omega, Blacklist, si ONIC medyo parang nasa normal lang. And yung iba yung nasa bandang taas.
Even here, turtle control rate, Lord per game, mas mataas rin para sa ONIC. And I guess that goes hand in hand yung the early game weirdness ng execration. Pero pag dinala mo sa 18 minutes, 17 minutes or more, biglang, uy, ba't tayo natatalo?
Yeah.
Why is this happening? As we look into the top hero picks here, Cho, siguro magiging priority ban for that all throughout. Ano pa yung mga priority picks dito ng execration that potentially baka makita natin sa laban na to?
Ang execution parang naglulunox din sila eh. Tapos, Farsa nga na side lane, or Alice, ayun, ginagamit ni Benny yung Alice.
Yeah.
Then, if siguro maganda para sa team fight, ipipick nila siguro yung Louis with the Atlas again.
Potentially. Medyo matagal na natin since we've seen an Atlas come out, pero feeling ko at this point, run the greatest hits of the season na lang para sa execration. And even for ONIC-PH na baka maglabas sila ng pick na we haven't seen since siguro halfway or earlier ng regular season natin. More stats are gonna be coming up here, but those were the top hero picks. And as you see here, naman pa rin ang ONIC sa mga numero natin.
Interesting yung turtle control rate tsaka Lord per game. Kasi as far as I'm concerned, EXEC has one of the highest Lord steals and turtle steals all throughout the season.
Yeah.
So, although medyo mababa siya, it's natural point of contention naman for both teams. Pero I think the difference is when the clutch time comes in. Execution talaga maasama dyan kasi nga yung stats nagre-reflect naman.
In their last matchup, itong interesting, Week 6, Day 3 ng Season 6, nanalo ang execution. Hey, we're seeing some picks here na medyo dito ni Cherizao. Baka kung gumana to laban sa ONIC before, why fix something that's not broken? The Loyi, the Atlas combination, nilabas nila sa game number 2. Game number 1, we saw a glimpse of what we would be seeing a lot dito sa playoffs natin. Yung paglabas ni 1-1, siguro kasi nakita nila yung isang Albert ng RRQ sa MPL Indonesia. So, now we're seeing more 1-1s here. Any heroes here that you potentially we might see more of, or baka meron bang hindi tayo nakikita dito na baka makita natin?
I feel like it's the Roger and the Lancelots. Medyo weird nga na wala si Lancelot dito, no? Literal na hindi pinansin. Pero I believe that this was before Project Next and this was before MPL Indo. So sa mga nagsabi dyan na Indonesia ay nauuna sa meta, ayan na, may double marksman na tayo. Nauna tayo, guys! For the first time in the history of MPL, nauna ang Pilipinas. Joke lang. Pero execution kasi, I believe personally, they have one of the highest potential pagdating sa pag-run ng 1-2-2 strategies. They've been doing that for a long time already. Even Season 5, sila yung pinakaunang lumabas sa playoffs na nagdalawang core setup. And I believe they have the capability to do so. Interesting lang na may mga hero choices talaga na hindi pinapansin execution. Like for this specific matchup, walang Lancelot. Pero this is probably because wala si Basic dito sa lineup na to and si Wise yung naglalaro. Pero for this series, execution versus ONIC, I think the point of contention for both teams is yung Roger and Lancelot talaga. Yung mga assassin archetype heroes. Kasi yun yung playstyle ng dalawang superstar boys mo eh. Even si Wise, kahit ang dami niyang Yisun Shin, he specializes on aggressive heroes talaga. That's why medyo nakikita natin yung progression ni Wise, medyo nagiging relaxed player siya. Nung early parts ng regular season, parang sinasabi nila, ba't ganyan yung Yisun Shin ni Wise, masyado aggressive. Then nakapag-adjust siya. Ngayon, dumating siya sa point na medyo lie-low na si Wise. Pero the natural playstyle of the hero is very, very aggressive talaga.
Now, we've seen it from a team perspective. Let's get closer and more micro. Let's look into the player head-to-head. Benny Cutie laban kay Iyakno. Sorry, natatakot lang ako sa kay Iyakno. Yung tingin ni Iyakno talaga yung kalin kita. Talaga? Tulog ka? Parang
yun yung,
ano yata dito.
yun yung mga dati mahaba bangs no? Yung nagpagupit lang.
Nagpagupit na nakita mo din yung akas nila. There we go, the KDAs. Really close. Unique heroes used. That's a big leap. Maybe because, 50-18th. Pero dalawa lang naman ang difference nila. Usually they go into the gold lane. Benny Cutie though, now correct me if I'm wrong. Iyak no most of the time nakita natin siya on the fighter roles. Pero si Benny Cutie, siya yung fighter na can really act as a second marksman. No?
Oh yeah, definitely. Iakno is the typical side laner 2. Parang dalawa kasi side laner, no? Si Dilar yung main side lane, yung mga sustain side lanes talaga. And si Iakno yung pick-off type of side lane. Hindi siya masyado nagme-mage, pero siya yung mga heroes na makikita mo na playmaking, yung mga Cho, yung mga Samus, 'di ba? Yan yung mga heroes na nila, mga Samus. Yung mga X-Borg yan, yung mga Jawhead, yung mga nilalaro ni Iakno. Si Benny Cutie, siya yung talagang secondary core. Literal na secondary core siya. Mga Alice, 1-1, even the Clods, 'di ba? Yan yung nilalaro ni Benny Cutie. So there's a slight difference between the two. Although the playstyle is quite similar kasi dalawang players sobrang aggressive and they really like fighting into team fights.
Yeah. Tignan naman natin ang ating positioning for the players here. Eventually we are gonna be seeing that. There we go. Execration sa Gitno and Benny Cutie in the side lanes. Now kalaban nila here would be Iakno and Dilar. So in a game where you usually see strong side laners, equally as important would be control in the mid lane. E2max versus Oh My Venus. What do you like about E2max's game?
E2max kasi is parang killer support siya.
Killer support.
So, feeling ko parang parehas lang sila eh. No, so, dito talaga natin makikita kung sinong mas magaling sa kanilang dalawa. Lalo na kung sino mas magaling mag-maintain ng mid lane.
Yeah. Mid control here is gonna be super important. E2max, I feel like it's sleeping giant siya minsan ng execration eh. Na lahat ng mata napupunta either kay Hate, Benny Cutie, Chakto, sometimes kay Sagitno or kay Zapno, pero utility support mo si E2max. And pag nagising mo yung higanteng natutulog, I feel bad for you kasi execration din kalaban mo and E2max will show up in the utility support. Now, ONIC, Oh My Venus, Wise, Iakno, Jay, and Dilar. Do you think ONIC might have some problems here in the draft, seeing as how nakita na natin paano in game number 1, BREN versus ONIC, na-exploit ng BREN yung limit ni Oh My Venus with the backline utility supports?
Yeah, honestly, with this matchup, well, actually most of ONIC's matchup naman, sila yung lugi sa draft. Siguro exemption na lang yung aura no first series nila on playoffs. Kasi if you think about it, you already have exploited the fact na kapag, kunwari, binigay yung Selena, di ba? If execution doesn't ban out the Selena, baka ma-attract yung ONIC na, uy, kunin natin Selena. Pag di naman nila kinuha yung Selena, you have E2max. On the other hand, na one of the best Selena players out there. One of the most consistent din as well, no? Nasa taas ang rankings niyan. That can play the Selena. So if you think about it, ang draft flexibility dito nasa side ng execution. And ONIC-PH needs to address that. Kasi if you are willing to let go of those heroes, dapat may mga options na nakahanda for ONIC-PH. And ang other option na lang nila is yung pag-flex nila dito is have Jay on Natalia, which frankly speaking has been banned out every single time for the entire playoffs with the exemption of Aura and Execution.
Yeah. And I believe it also made one appearance laban sa BREN. But that was yesterday. And today, ito ang keys to victory ng Execration. Don't lose the early game. Enable, channel, feel the hate. Mag-dark side na talaga kayo, Execration. Chakno on a playmaking hero, which most of the time would mean na put him on a tank that can dive or maybe someone na merong hard stun. Diba? Fight against the YSS and double court. Now, pag si Chakno, pag hindi siya napunta sa tank, ano ba yung iba pa na kaya na ilabas ni Chakno dito?
Hindi ko alam eh. Parang for me, dun talaga siya nababagay eh.
Yeah.
Kasi lalo na kapag
Very
sa
true.
late game at gusto nila bumawi, isang magandang set lang ni Chuck nung makakabawi na sila.
Yeah. Even on the moments na nakita natin siya sa ibang support katulad ng, let's say,
Natalia.
we saw him on one leg and then Natalia. It didn't work out so well.
That was the weirdest game of Execration.
Yeah, parang sanay mo na nakita yung bouncing ball ni Chuck no pag nakatago siya. But
ganito kasi yun eh. Pag nakatang si Chakno, para siya nagti-TikTok sa game eh. Yung laging gumagawa ng highlights. Stonks nga si ano eh. Stonks yung TikTok ng Mobile Legends eh, kasi laging may highlight na pwedeng ipasok eh, di ba? Pero with the likes of Natalia, nawawala yung playstyle nung tao na parang super aggressive kasi ni Chakno by nature, no? Super aggressive na tao ni Chakno. And if you place him on a hero like Natalia, na dapat controlled ka pagdating sa information, play safe si Natalia. So, alam mo, hindi match. Talaga, hindi matchy-matchy.
Parang, it just doesn't work. Kung hindi gumagana, edi bitawan mo na lang.
Yes.
Uy, naku po. ONIC naman, dito, for their keys to victory, now that we've seen a little bit of execration, we're gonna be talking about ONIC's keys to victory in just a moment. Double core, yeah, they really should go for that. Kung it's there. Kasi nakita natin yung mga games talaga na hindi makaano si Hate. Benny Kitty really steps up eh.
Kailangan na emergency eh. Diba?
Yung emergency meeting,
tulong.
Tulong.
Okay. Send help. Diba? Send reinforcements.
Saklolo, Benny Cutie, pero nagkagawa din naman ni Benny. Ito na nga, ONIC PH. Shutdown Chakno, grabe.
Grabe, unang-una.
Unang-una, shutdown Chakno.
Grabe yung nagsulat niya.
Feeling ko yung mga nagsusulat ng keys to victory natin, minsan nag-grain ako pag nasa broadcast. Establish early game lead as well. So, dito natin nakikita yung yung pagka-contrast nila. If EXEC kailangan nila mag-control ng early game, ONIC PH, it's establish the early game lead because they're one of the teams that can really build up from it. Now, I want to know more, go into the mind of execution here real quick. I know we're talking about ONIC, pero ano ba yung mindset ng execution sa early game? Ba't parang it made something there eh. Bakit madalas sila yung behind sa early?
Oo nga eh. Pero baka yun talaga yung playstyle nila.
Nagpapabugbog doon.
Oo nga naman pala. Nagpapabugbog nga sa umpisa yung mga bida kasi.
Sila yung tunay na Pilipino kasi. Execution. Nakita nyo naman yung diba, itsura nila, diba? Pinoy na Pinoy. Proud na proud.
That is true. And let's see kung yung protagonist natin today can make it prioritize Venus and Wise in the draft, i-act to a playmaking hero, and protect positions, territories. Those are the keys to victory ng ONIC PH. And now we've seen it. ONIC PH, execution, keys to victory are there. It's gonna be one of those things that in a way it's a little bit hard to call. Because if we look at the stats, andun din yung factor ng teams natin if how are they feeling. Kahapon lang nangyari yung mga heartbreak sa kanila. Ready ba sila ngayon? So many questions, but only seeing the game, seeing the action can answer that. This is the battle of third. It's execution versus ONIC PH. Let's see and hear their fans cheer for them.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Heredia, also known as K-Bear, and I'm inviting all of you to come and support ONIC PH.
Go ONIC!
Go Team ONIC!
Hashtag all for ONIC.
Hashtag all for ONIC.
Hashtag go ONIC.
Hashtag EXEC.
Hashtag EXEC.
Hashtag EXEC.
EXEC.
Hashtag EXEC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Championship Sunday for the MPL-PH Season 6 playoffs.
This is it!
And we
This
are,
is it.
yes, and before we head on, Rockhart, we are going to be your shoutcasters. I am your anchor for today, Butters, and alongside me is my analyst, Rockhart, and you seem hyped.
Really, really hyped, just because I've been hearing some rumors about this matchup, which we're not gonna mention, obviously, but it should be it's something that a lot of our teams can definitely look forward to. So this is going to be something for the books, not just because of the cash prize, like the panel said, but because we gotta go at it for pride. You gotta go for that podium, you know.
Yeah.
In any big sporting event, first, second, and third, they're the ones who get the spotlight. You don't get to the top. This is the best you can do. You gotta go for it.
You gotta go for it. That is true. Now, if you're a fan of these two teams, you would know that they are out of championship contention.
That's true.
But that doesn't really stop them from securing a better placement into this tournament. And we will be heading into the draft right now because the zoom out just happened. And remember,
really
when it's zooming out, it means we're probably gonna go to the draft.
Zoom out, draft out. There you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Beautifully done.
Okay.
Beautifully
All
done
right,
right there.
all right.
Beautifully
Now,
done. So,
for the side of Execration, they ban out the Natalia and they ban out the Roger. For the side of ONIC PH, they ban out the Selena and they ban out the Kufra. What are the things that you're expecting in terms of banning here, or the pick patterns that we're gonna see for this certain match?
well, if we're going to base it on the keys to victory here, we're going to expect a lot of bans to tanks, if ever. And if you don't ban him out, you got to pick him out first. And stop that X Factor. Stop Chaknu, who admittedly yesterday had a bit of a... It was different. The Chak Mamba was different yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe it could have been because of a few factors, different factors. There could have been draft issues. There could have been like confidence issues. We don't know that, but this is definitely one of those times where they can definitely catch it up. And when Chaknu gets into form,
yeah,
it's a different story.
I mean, if you saw that yesterday, it was really a drafting factor for Omega versus Execration, and Chaknu, he wasn't really put in the most favorable of spots.
Yes, exactly.
Like, Execration would draft for him for the first pick, but with that certain thing that they did to Hate yesterday on the side of Omega, they were forced to give Hate the priority, and thus Chaknu losing any priority whatsoever for the games. He just didn't perform as expected, but right now they are looking to change that. Let's see Execration getting that link.
Okay, so a Hate hero right off the bat means that will be not an issue anymore. So Execration can kind of breathe easy, knowing that Hate's gonna be not gonna be in that position where he has to wrestle for Lancelot, for a Ling. You know, they're in this hero and they really like their position right now.
And clearly, for the side of ONIC, you could see that there is a bit of an emphasis, if you will, into just limiting what Etomax and Chakna could do. For them, these two are the greatest threats, and probably that Esmeralda is kind of a meta ban. But ONIC PH still sticking to their roots, and well, they get an Alice, so that means there could be no control mage here for the side of Execration.
Yeah.
They're probably thinking that Execration would want to pick a Farsa, and they just pick that up.
That's right. I mean, this is already something that's been super prevalent for Execration. They really like this. They really like this Alice as well. But for some reason, it's just not going to be available for Benny Cutie. Just because of the deny pick. So, smart picking here from ONIC PH, not to mention getting wise on the comfort hero. The problem is, we've seen this yesterday, Yi Sun Shin, they suffer very hard against Yu Zhong.
Okay, so how does Wise live from this? This is the same type setup that BREN Esports did to ONIC PH yesterday.
That's true.
And have they learned their lesson? Because the thing is, you put yourself into this position once again.
Why though?
And I think it's because of Alice getting picked on their side, and that only means that they have free reign over the Farsa.
Yeah, the Alice boosted the confidence, right?
Yeah.
Of ONIC PH to go for these picks. But again, Farsas against a Yu Zhong, oh man. This is just they pick straight into it.
Isn't this something like, okay, you have a Yu Zhong.
Yes.
We have a Farsa, we have a Yi Sun Shin.
Uh-huh.
So choose who you're going to answer.
Oh, right. Look for a target because the Yu Zhong can't handle both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, that's a good point.
I remember Black Dragon form is big. But at the same time, Rockhart, if you think about it, once that form just subsides, he has to pick. Who does he go for? Does he go for Wise, who has Traceless, or does he go for Oh My Venus, who can actually use Wings by Wings to get away?
Yeah, completely different story, right? I mean, so many targets to go for that will probably just confuse not just the Yu Zhong, but Hate as well on this lane. So I guess giving so many targets to Execration might also kind of give Chaknu a hard time to choose a target. Unless he wants to go for an AoE tank like an Atlas, which is still not out of the question. We might see something pretty similar to yesterday as well, like a Baksha.
I'm thinking actually that there is this Alice Yuzhong comparison for me, where they
can
actually
fly
do the
faster?
same. Yeah, they can actually do the same thing.
Yes. You're
Flowing
right.
blood and black dragon form in a way.
Then you dive into your
Yeah.
target, right?
Those two things are one and the same. Not really as big as a black dragon form, but flowing blood, it puts people in check.
Yeah, it's like a Yuzhong without the passive, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of with a big AOE, no knock up, and basically AOE damage all throughout. That's what Alice does. So pretty similar. I definitely agree. Although they still kind of need one more solid offlaner to compensate, because they have a pretty squishy lineup if you leave it just like this. So they need a solid tank offlaner, and that's going to be probably support tank on mid, which will be used by Jay.
And we did see Jay punish Karlsey yesterday. Although they could not contain him, still, he did his job.
Yeah, he did his job absolutely perfect. I think 2 perfects too many times. Like, there were so many ejections in the ONIC games yesterday. There you go. Right on cue. Right on cue.
And it just feels so... Chakno feels so at home.
Yeah, it feels so normal, doesn't it?
It feels so normal
Yeah.
when Chakno gets these kinds of heroes. ONIC-PH, what is their answer? They lack another side lane. Khaled is still in the pool. Will they
Yep.
go for that?
Khaled is definitely the big pick. There's like very few others that can do the same things that Khaled can do this matchup. So looking forward to seeing that, Khaled. I don't know why they're thinking about it too hard. And I'm still a little sad we didn't get to see Basic and Zapdo. That might have shaked things up, but you know, in terms of predictions. But then again, you know, it's still the winning team that they have. Okay. That's something that we kind of.
Okay. We
Okay.
haven't seen Ruby for the longest time, but
Yeah, that's
yes,
true. It's been a while.
The main idea of ONIC-PH right now, I do get the Ruby because what they want is for Execration to clump up together.
True, that's true.
Because that means they will deal so much more damage. I mean, with the Feathered Airstrike, with Blood Ode, with everything that they can, and the Mountain Shocker is there as well. So if you get We Are Angry, if you pull 2 people in,
that's like 2 Mountain Shockers on a single target, and Feathered Airstrike will also do massive amounts of damage.
And at the same time, Alice will be there. Alice doesn't even have to use Flowing Blood to get near the enemy, and he can use it. Alice can use it for the chase down.
Yeah, that sounds like the win condition right there already.
Yeah,
that sounds like the battle plan already for ONIC-PH.
But
So
for the side of Execration, what is the conditions of victory?
kind of similar, right? Very similar, that you have a Chaknu setup with a lot of AoE damage by the Ling, by this Yuzhong. And of course, making sure that the Ling survives for a long time with Etomax's Angela. Although it's a little bit more linear. I mean, they expect this, but there's more flexibility in terms of who the Angela uses Heart Guard to. So that's kind of gonna put a little bit of a wrench in the gears of ONIC-PH for sure.
Let's check how will this pan out, ladies and gentlemen. This is the battle for third. This is the MPL Mobile Legends Professional League Season 6.
Still in the best of 5.
This is the last day, Rockhart.
Exactly. We're in the last day of the MPL.
How does it feel?
Man, I just have to tell you, feels different, man. Feels a little different the way that we did with the single eliminations. No repeat of the teams, right? It feels completely different, but at the same time, it's just there. The fight is just there. You
know
feel
what?
it.
They already did the repeats on the regular season.
Yeah, they did on the regular season. So we didn't see it anymore on the playoff.
It doesn't feel incomplete, you know.
Yeah, it just feels different.
I mean, I could say that the format right now is cutthroat.
It's so cutthroat,
but
exactly.
You cannot say that we didn't really get enough of these teams.
Yeah.
Because in the regular season, some of them met each other twice already.
Yeah, that's 8 weeks. So.
That's 8 weeks.
That's way more.
It was pure us.
Purely us.
Okay.
Right? So that's a lot of Mobile Legends, and this feels like one of the longest seasons ever.
Yeah.
Used to be we had 6 or 7 weeks. Now we have 8, and we have a very long best of 5 5 of the playoffs. It's a lot of Mobile Legends. I really love it.
Yeah, and right now, this is the culmination of everything that we've casted and everything that the players have played. And you know what? For the side of execution right now, things are looking steady. They're not really putting a lot of pressure into the map, but Wise here will give his allies a bit of an advantage, if you will.
Probably, right? That's going to be
And-
just when we were saying it, right there, you know, advantage already with the Mountain Shocker. They spotted him out right away, and a lot of damage coming down there from ONIC-PH. Great collapse.
And this is what you'd expect, to be honest. But Cutie here, getting caught out in the middle. They catch out Farsa. Farsa doesn't have the wings by wings. Jay here, the next target knockup is there, and Sagitnu. He's not kidding around.
He is not kidding around. Ultimate right off the bat. The moment he gets that Black Dragon form, it's going to be Yaknu fighting off right into the face of the Yuzhong. No fear whatsoever. They will keep that lane steady.
And teams are really liking this Alice. And right now, this is going to be a lot of pressure on Hate, because Jawhead, as you can see, once he sees the sight of Hate in the map, he immediately rotates to that certain lane.
Yeah, he's like hunting. He's on the hunt, right?
And look at him. He's just
Look at
staying in
this
the
guy.
brush. Just staying in the brush.
Just waiting for
He's already there.
He's waiting for a victim, man. He already expects him to back.
He cannot get away just because there's a Jawhead in his path. If he stays so near, he can get ejected. And where do you go from there?
Yeah, it's an insurance policy already, but Cutie is really pushing a lot into D-Lock. Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa.
Not bad. Chaknu there with the intercept. And that was like somewhat like basketball, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it did.
And Jay, look at
I
Jay.
feel like basketball.
He went in.
Oh boy.
That was too deep.
Way too deep. I mean, Jay, he might have gotten a little bit overconfident there, knowing that Venus and Wise were close. But again, they can't go near you with minions right in front. They were clearing. It's how about like a miscom.
And look at Chaknu here, will get punished, and that is the answer. Onto the side of ONIC-PH, Dilar and the others, they are just staying in lane, and they are not caring about what's happening onto the mid lane. Mid lane right now is a war zone.
It is a war zone, man. And these two, Yaknu and Sagitnu, you know, got the new brothers going down. Oh boy.
Oh, that is going to be another pickoff.
Another huge pickoff here. And ONIC, they're on fire.
Look at Jay.
He's so busy with the buffs.
He's so annoying.
So annoying, man. It's like his only job to log in today was to annoy people.
And Cutie here answering with their own aggression. They catch out Wise. Wise used the Traceless to deal damage. And that is not gonna pan out well for him.
Yeah, it's definitely not gonna pan out well. And Traceless, again, is just one of those utilities that you have to
Conserve.
Conserve, exactly, at the perfect time. You can't use it for mobility too much.
And they get their
down.
answer. Cutie here with a 4-1, but he will get shut down. And that is going to be gold for the side of ONIC-PH. Now, bottom lane has been bottom lane turret. The first bottom lane turret for execution is destroyed. Chaknu here going in. Tempest of Blades catching out Venus. Venus, does he have the wings by wings? Yes, he does. But it won't really matter as Hate here. Oh, we are angry. Will miss by a pixel.
Wow, they are really fighting it out into the inch. Up to the fight. There you go. It's going to be another Yuzhong death for this game. Execration still on the chase, though. You want to get some blood. Trying to go for Dilar.
But while that's happening, look at the Yaknu. He's on top lane.
Top lane, he's just clearing.
He's just clearing. He's just getting the scaling that he wants. And look at this. He's near the fight. The Yaknu gets caught out. But he will just get away. Flowing blood. Such a good skill.
Despite losing out on the turtle, ONIC-PH is still definitely in the lead with that goal. And they are, of course, pushing back the offense. It feels like Execration is pushing against a boulder right now. And they are able to do so, but the boulder is pushing back. It's just so... Look at this.
Look at the Yaknu here. Just Just going in and using that sticker. Go ONIC.
Go ONIC indeed.
This is This is quite interesting for the side of ONIC PH on how they will utilize, and take advantage of this lead that they're getting right now.
Yeah, because on one side you have ONIC, who is ahead in gold, which means they'll probably have better items. But on the other side you have Hate, who is free farming, who has the Angela Heart Guard, and also has the turtle buff. So you can't really tell who's ahead here, just by the gold.
To be honest with you, you really have to put it in mind that Dilar, Benny, Cutie, and the others are having their own fights onto the side lanes, and I think Execration are winning those.
Yeah, they're winning the fights absolutely, but can they also win the macro game? That is a question. That's what ONIC is trying to do. They're trying to get ahead on gold, trying to get those kills. Spots out E2 Max, explosive damage from Feather Airstrike. And again, they're non-stop pushing on the bottom, on the top, but ONIC Execration is doing it in mid and bottom.
Look at Venus here. He just forced Etamax to go home so that they won't have enough time to defend this top lane turrets that they have, and no more outer turrets onto the side of Execration on the top lane. For the side of Execration, how will they answer? That means one guy gets relegated into the top lane as to not get that tier 3 turret push. But onto the mid lane, Rockheart, this is the next target for ONIC PH.
Looks like the next target for ONIC is going to be to open up the jungle by taking out that mid turret. However, of course, Execration, they don't want to let this go as well.
Why do you even get like a Demon Hunter sword on Tams?
That is a very good question. That's pure DPS if you ask me. And I don't know, it just feels a little weird. Usually our fans kind of want to go for the tanky option.
I mean, do you usually do this when you're dominating? I mean, Benny Cutie right now is having a good time.
Absolutely, right? And he's getting the kills. He's doing it against the Alice. Maybe it works well against Alice. It's maybe more of a situational item. If you have so much health and he can't do damage with his normal skills, just use that Demon Hunter Sword passive to eat through the HP.
Yeah, and that is going to be a great initiation by Chakno. Chakno here, Chak Mamba. He will go in. Hate here with the help of the Heart Guard. He will try to get away, but Hate, one more hit could have done it, but Wise fell a bit short. Sa gitna here, falling
wrong way.
Wrong way. He went the wrong way. He went the wrong way.
He was flying and he was like, oh wait, this is a no-fly zone. There's no friends. Yeah. I don't have friends.
And look at this. They got the middle lane. And now, things are gonna get scary for the side of Execration.
Execration looking like they're a bit more on form with the engagement, but they were not able to estimate the damage output of ONIC well. And that's why ONIC got ahead there, because they were able to chunk out the HP really quickly in that tower dive.
And they got the ultimate. Look at this. Hate going ham. And that was your Gillette Instant Replay hashtag Shave the Day. And ONIC PH, they need to look out for these Chaknu engagements.
Yeah, the Chaknu engagements are way too scary. Even if you're a single guy, you're not safe. Chaknu's gonna use that Fatal Links whether or not you are grouped up by 1, 2, or 3. As long as they are sure that they can get a kill, you will be the target. And they have to be careful with that.
Wise and the others, they are aiming to just control this tempo of the game. Things are looking great for ONIC, while for Execration, they need to be very careful and they need to tread this wisely, because if they do, there is a big chance that they can turn this around. Now, it's not really a factor here of just waiting them for them to scale. I think for the side of Execration, it's about isolating them and getting the pick-offs. Chakno has been doing great, and right of Chakno's momentum right now.
Yeah, and Chakno is definitely the guy to look out for, but Benny Cutie is going to be having a hard time here in the bottom lane. I think he's just being outmaneuvered, even with the Heart Guard, right?
Yeah.
That's just a little weird for me to see. And that's what happens when you buy a Demon Hunter Sword, man. You don't have enough tankiness in the early game.
And they went for Wise, but Wise right now has a Blade of Despair. So as long as Wise can hit you and you do not have any way to stop Wise from hitting or bursting him down, you can't really go for him 1v1.
Especially right now that he is with Jay, with Yaknu. Want to go for a fight again.
Oh, Wise here. Well timed. That was perfect. And Dilar getting chased down, they will stop there. ONIC PH, they still know that they can push because on execution they are avoiding. They don't want any fight right now just because they are not equipped.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the case here. And right now, though, what they're gonna find is a very low HP. Oh my Venus! Hey, look at it!
Oh!
Talk about effort.
Look at Hate here. Really wants this. He really wants to get away, but then again, if you do that and you have Angela on hard guard on you, then that means you're putting Angela in a bad spot as well.
That's right. You're putting your teammate in danger by going for that very deep dive. You could really tell that he had hatred. You know, trying to go for Venus. There was something there.
Look at Max. He's being put into the... Oh!
Okay.
Use the hard guard.
Will fly off into the sunset, into the mid lane. It's a free v1 if ever. And here comes Jay.
And Sagitna here will be the target. They overstayed there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
Another one.
And he gets thrown back, and that
Lovely.
is going to be his death. Benny Cutie getting pulled back, and Dilar doesn't want Benny Cutie. Dilar wants Ed to max.
Oh my gosh.
But they will just turn back, and right now, Execration, things are not looking great for their side.
What is happening to Execration right now? They are they're all over the map.
Oh, that was a good initiation coming up from Shaknu, but sadly, there was no follow-up. Shaknu here getting all the initiations down.
And they want to finish it.
They want to finish it right now.
Yeah, and they think they can, absolutely. That's going to be ONIC PH with a very quick 1-0 in this first game against Execration for Battle for Fern.
Okay, slowly but surely, ONIC PH sticking with their identity, and they will get game number 1.
Beautiful.
Now, beautifully done. You can see that the ONIC identity is still there, but you know what? I'm clearly seeing Execution here struggling a bit.
Especially in that last few minutes, they were all over the map, man. I didn't feel like
Do you
they were.
find it weird?
This is not the Execration we know. This is they're trying to go for big engages. Hate is super aggressive, all on his own, under the tower. It's not the usual Hate that we know.
It's not them. It's not them. I mean, emotions are probably there.
Probably, right?
But
It's a factor, probably.
Then again, this is the battle for third.
Podium finish.
You have to. This is a podium finish. You still have to bring your A game. Execration, I hope they can find their groove for game number 2, because if they play the same way that they play for game number 1, that's going to be 2 games going to ONIC, because ONIC never lost their identity. Execration, they're doing well, but I think they should just do not let the Alice go to the hands of ONIC anymore. It's
true.
It's way too hard to contest.
Take it. It's a priority pick for your team anyway.
Yeah.
It's fine to take it. And maybe we'll see some changes later on. I mean, I'm really expecting something to get back here for ONIC, for Execration.
And speaking of get back, let's get back to it. Back to Wolf. Wolf, what can you say about this game?
Sir, my name is Wolf, your analyst. Let's talk about that game. Ang ganda nung napili, actually, ng Execration. Their answer laban sa ONIC PH, meron sustain lineup na unang-una din na-pick ang Alice. They were actually winning in some parts of the match. In fact, si Benny Cutie with this stamps was phenomenal. Ang ganda ng game niya. Ang ganda rin ng itemization niya going for this casual deadly blade. Lagi natin sinasabing effective laban sa mga sustain type of heroes. Ngayon, syempre, we expect a lot from Chakno with this Atlas. Unfortunately, doon naman sila na out-maneuver ng ONIC. Even when you're looking at ONIC PH, yung kanilang lineup ay may pagka-all-in din, or gusto nilang gumo with this Ethan Shin, Ruby, Alice. Gusto nilang pumasok sa laban in a way dun sa mga clash na nakita natin na nakakapag-disperse sila. Have to take note though, Execration with Sagitno and Benny Cutie, ang ganda naman ng kanilang performance all throughout this game. It's just that hindi sila sabay-sabay nagpa-pop off. Hindi sila parang sabay-sabay nag-online. And we can see that later in the actual highlights. But why don't we look at the post-game stats? Kung tingnan natin yung damage output ng bawat members dito. Looking at Benny Cutie, this is really a standout game para kay Benny Cutie with his Thams. Amazing display of Thams. Sagitno was also phenomenal with the Yisun Shin, with the Yuzong. Kaso nga lang, sabi natin, hindi sila sabay-sabay, hindi gaya ng ONIC, na meron tayong tema na nakikita sa kanila. Merong minsan na nagsasacrifice, kung nagkaroon nga ng team fight, merong naman -1 agad sa kanila, pero eventually nananalo sila sa clash. This happened all throughout. Even si Wise ay maraming beses na pick off. 2 beses na siya namatay, pero maraming beses siyang single out na members ng execration. Pero kasi after dun sa formation ng ONIC PH, napapunish nila yung execration. And I'm sure that we can see that in the highlights. I want to take note though, the first play na ginawa na importantly dito ng ONIC PH ay yung pag-delay ng lane. You can see here, gagamitin ni Jay etong ejector para doon sa cannon. I think maraming beses din na din natin tong nakita all throughout the MPL Season 6 playoffs. But just to explain yung importance na ginagawa nito, you do this against heroes na dependent sa buff. Normally, ang rotation po ng isang Ling na buff dependent ay mag-clear muna siya ng mid. And syempre, kung na-delay yung cannon, which is we can see right now, ginagamit nga naman yung ejector para makuha to. Tapos, na-clear na nila with Farsa, Yisun Shin. Look at the positioning of Wise, up top. Pwede na siya pumunta sa buffs. Pero nasan si Link? Kailangan pa niyang tapusin yung cannon. Because otherwise, kukulangin siya ng kanyang order at hindi siya makakakuha ng level 4 agad. So, what is the importance of this? Now, si Wise makapag-farm dahil dun sa play na yun. We can see some of the clashes after the early stages of the game. Wise is already level 4. Si Hate ay level 3 pa lang. Kung nakita nyo yung inyong mga screens kanina. Now, syempre, sinasabi natin kanina, may mga heroes ng ONIC PH ang nahuhuli dahil sa nature na rin ng damage output ng execration. But in the long-drawn fights, ang ONIC PH pa rin ang nananaig. Kumbaga, kung nagkakaroon ng trade-off, yes, namamatayan ng ONIC PH. But in a way, nakakalamang pa rin sila sa mga nangyayaring mga palitan. Kaya naman, unti-unting lumalaki yung gold ng ONIC PH. Kasi execration, ang ganda naman ng kanilang performance dito. Hindi mo rin masabi kung sino yung mas malupit talaga when it comes to mechanics at when it comes to team fights. Pero sure ako, itong dalawang team na to, gustong-gusto nilang maglabanan agad. You know? Gusto nilang mag-clash na mag-clash. And honestly, I'm gonna be excited about this particular series dahil maraming best pa tayo makikita ng mga ganong kalulupit na clashes. It was perfect, definitely, para sa side ng ONIC PH. But then again, execration, nakakita tayo ng glimpses of hope. And I do hope na makakita pa tayo ng marami pang team fight compositions from execration. This guy is the MVP of the game, but overall, good effort, great effort from ONIC PH. At kailangan na talaga itong bantayan. Naku, kahit sino makakatapat. I mean, execration na yung pinakahuli makakatapat ng ONIC PH. But this guy, hindi na siya pwedeng bigyan ng Yisun Shin for sure. Maybe, pwede natin yan makita sa game number 2. But if you are here to support ONIC PH sa kanilang huling campaign dito sa MPL Season 6, do scan this QR code. Kung ikaw naman ay fan ng #EXEC, well, you can show your support team by scanning this QR code as well. And syempre, para din mapalaganap ang ating eksena, ang ating scene dito sa Philippines with MPL-PH, do visit the official MPL-PH page. That's fb.com/mplph.official or scan the QR code para makatulong kayo. And kung meron kayong mga feedback, why don't you answer this survey shown in these codes? Just scan that QR code at sagutan nyo yung survey. Pati na rin yung parating na survey code dito para din malaman namin ang mga feedback ninyo para sa MPL at sa Mobile Legends in general. Then again, hindi naman din basta-basta kami nanghingi lang sa inyo. Bibigyan din namin kayo dahil loyal viewers kayo ng mga giveaway codes. Do take note, every after game, during my analysis segment, bahala sa inyo, meron kayo 3 giveaway codes. So, we do hope na sabihan nyo yung mga tropa nyo na umalis kapag matapos sa game na, stick with us here kasi hindi lang kayo makakuha ng giveaway codes, marami pa kayong matututunan. That has been game number 1 only of a best of 5 battle for third. And I'm telling you guys, etong battle for third, hindi lang siya basta-basta placings. In fact, a lot of money ang nandito. Kung ang team na mananalo ay magkakaroon ng, if I'm not mistaken, approximately 100,000 pesos more than the team that will finish 4th. So I think this is still very important in execration and ONIC PH paglalabanan nila yan. My name is Wolf. I'm gonna be passing it back to the casters.
And ladies and gentlemen, you did not catch me putting anything down.
No.
You did not. I am going to, well, that was our analysis coming up from Wolf. That was. And I am Butters, not
Yes.
Butnu, and this is Rockhart. And
Who's
this
Butnu?
I don't know. It's the trends of the names of the players.
Oh yeah, we have
for
the new
Phil-
brothers.
yeah, for the Philippines we have a few, how do you call this? It's not a prefix. It's a
suffix.
Suffix. A suffix. The suffix of the teams is like GZ,
TZ.
TZ,
Yeah.
Nu, QT,
Forever.
QT Forever. Those are the trends that happen in the Philippines. And you know what? I just gotta say, it's from season 1 to season 6.
It's been there.
It's been there, and people are still using it. And I think right now, clearly, they are turning into memes.
They are absolutely. Everyone's in-game name is changed to Nu, to TZ, to Oh my something.
Yeah, it's Oh my is a
Right?
prefix.
Oh my
Rockhart.
prefix. Yeah.
Oh my Rockhart.
Oh my Sayolods.
Oh my Sayolot. Okay.
Okay. So,
You went a bit too overboard
A bit
there, but
overboard.
take it
I know,
easy.
I know.
Take it easy. You know what? Seeing players do this, I mean, it's just fun.
it's really
But
fun.
you know
I
what? Let's head back to the game. Now, execution here. They lost touch when it entered the mid game.
They did. And that was just, I don't know if it was lack of what, coordination, or maybe hate got overpowered by emotion going for the dives, and they did not look like the team that they used to be, especially with the engages. Chaknu's finding a lot of engages, you noticed?
Yeah.
Right? At least 2 people all the time. But the follow-up is very difficult to find. I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it.
Yeah.
You know?
That's actually a lyrics to a song. Like a girl like you's impossible to find.
Oh yeah.
But that's
sorry.
how Chakno was feeling at that point.
I know. He's
Yeah.
like, my backup is impossible to find. Where's my backup? Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel like it anymore. It's different. I mean, the way Execration's playing, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because of the Angela. Maybe Atomax is trying to back them up, but the Angela hardcard is not enough.
Yeah, but clearly, Execration, they overestimated what the Angela could do.
Yeah.
And Angela, Etomax did great. But the thing is, if you do not put Angela onto the side lane, it doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah.
It doesn't
It's way
have the
too
same
slow,
effect.
right?
It's
If
way
you-
too slow. Because remember this, hard guard will scale along with the level of the Angela.
Yes.
So, if you put Angela on a support, then that means you're getting less resources. And you cannot expect the same amount of help with an offlane Angela.
Right, it's just completely different, and I'm really hoping to see something similar to what Omega used to do with the Angela. I want to see something like that. If you're gonna force yourself into a position where you're gonna use the Angela, make it so that it gains level efficiently, gains level ahead of everyone else, or else that heart guard is only just gonna be like a bonus round. It's gonna be just a 2v1 bonus round, and you don't want to see that, especially at this level of the game.
When Wise got his Blade of Despair, it was like 1 to 2 hits and the heart guard just went away.
Exactly. It made a lot of sense to just wait for the heart guard to go in and then just hit the target. Don't be scared, and then the shield goes away right away, almost immediately, and therefore you basically just became a normal 1v2, right? If
Yeah.
you're ganking.
And right now for ONIC-PH, they go straight for the Ling Execution, not really wasting any more time. They go for the Louis, they go for the Atlas, and they're just having fun with this.
This is the lineup that Execration uses when they want to cheese some wins, They want to cheese some wins early with this lineup. They want to go, and if they lose, they can go for that emergency meeting in a different part of the map, and then just catch the enemy team by surprise.
Yeah, catch the imposter.
Yeah, catch the imposter in the back line. Someone's doing something wrong here, and they become the imposter in the ONIC-PH map. So, what surprises me even more, though, is even though there was a Yuzhong, it did not feel like a threat to the Farsa nor the Yuzhen Shin.
Oh, Barretts. Now this is going to be interesting. It's a perfect mix of tankiness and probably they could put a bit of a, how do I say this, magic damage in between, like make it like count in a way where you could counter initiate with the Barrett's ultimate when you time it right. Because the thing is, if you consume like let's say Sagitno and the others, they would be forced to go back because the Barretts will spit the the consumed target to them and they will get stunned. So it's actually kind of a counter initiate versus an Atlas.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I just thought about something.
What?
Atlas should be invulnerable during the Fatal Links, right? Or no? Because if he's not, can you devour an Atlas while he has a few targets on him?
I think it depends. Like, where in the
what phase of
the
Fatal
Links
Links
are you in? Because if you're still charging it, you're channeling it, then that means it's gonna get cancelled. But if you're already at the jump, that's the time where there is going to be a bit of a, there's going to be a bit of a problem. Because for the side of Execration here, they ban out the Yu Zhong when they could have picked Yu Zhong themselves.
They could have done that. They could have picked the Yu Zhong, but they went for the Yi Shin. They want to go for the Cho instead. And maybe they're just happy with just a Uranus. Maybe they think, wait, our lineup is too tanky. We need some damage.
Because they will get YSS.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I guess it's a good point. Plus this, because of the picks that they have, this Cho, it can go for that super damage Cho. Because everyone else is just tanky and mobile. Now, it's a double core, by the way, for ONIC-PH. So, seems gonna be like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Okay. Now, this is going to be... the level 1 is going to be hard for the side of Execration.
Yeah, for sure.
Level 1 is going to be hard.
They're going to have to rely on Itomax on the low Yi for the early game damage. And it's not that reliable. It's Loi is definitely just a support, but it doesn't do as much damage as I think.
Remember, you cannot go into diversion as 4 people, as 5 people. Remember that, because when you do, you are in range of the Ferret Airstrike always.
That's true. I mean, that's like setting yourself up to be the target, right?
Yeah, and this is, I don't know. I kind of like Execration's lineup.
I do.
But
it's good.
For me, ONIC-PH here, it seems to me that they have the capability to take it late game. Like, early game is going to Execration 100%. In terms of scaling, in theory, it should go to them. But, for the side of ONIC, with the Jawhead, with the Farsa, they can delay. They can delay these heroes from the side of Execration as much as possible.
There's only delay, especially with the Barretts in your lineup, with the Jawhead in your lineup. You want to fight? Yeah, go ahead. Go back to your team. I'm going to eject you back. Right? So there's a lot of disengage factor coming in for ONIC. Not to mention there's a Farsa for that early game control as well. So I think this is going to be a big question of whether or not both teams have great lineups this time. Right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a question of whether or not they're going to be able to pull off those cheeky teleport plays for Execration.
Yeah.
And whether or not they can scale up for ONIC-PH, because they have two very hard scaling carries. You know, we have a 1-1, and you also have a we have a 1-1, and you also have that Ling. So I'm looking forward to whether or not you can kind of scale on both of these heroes, because ONIC has the tools to be able to, like you said, right, to be able to delay this game. But will Execration let that happen?
Yeah, and
right?
you know what? Etomax has been playing very good, very good Louis for the regular season. And right now we are going to see it in the playoffs. I think this has the making to be a 1-1. But there is a 1-1 onto the side of ONIC.
A 1-1 using a 1-1.
You know that I have to use that once or twice in a day.
It was right there.
And that was my daily quota for today, I think.
For 1-1.
Yeah, for 1-1. But
we can't use it in the finals anymore later, right? So
I mean, I could use it twice.
That's your quota?
That's your
Twice?
quota.
That's once per game. Once per matchup.
Once per matchup. I can
Right.
use it twice per day, one per matchup. You should. If I use it again next game, then that means
Yeah, it's reset.
I don't know. Maybe it's
Probably.
it's something special because it's
It's probably a different audience.
Yeah.
Maybe the teams.
The grand
of-
finals?
Yeah, later. Maybe the different.
But we casted these two yesterday already.
Oh yeah, good point. So.
These guys, they saw us yesterday, so we have a remake in progress,
Yeah, we
ladies
have a
and
remake.
gentlemen. There's been a bit of a, how do I say this? In the terms of emblems, something didn't really pop out.
Yeah, I think it kind of
Yeah.
just glitched a little bit in their phone.
Yeah, and
so we need to wait for them to remake it.
and you have to notice how things are gonna be set up here for the side of execration. You have to love this Uranus coming out from them, and it settles the score between the Barretts and the Uranus. Like we did see this yesterday. ONIC picking the Barretts. They've been using it well, but the main problem that they had was they lacked damage.
In that lineup, they did lack damage. Yesterday, they were like super tanky, but no one to close out the game actually. This time around, they have two cores though. So it might be a little different, depending on whether or not the 1-1's gonna do great on the lane, and depending on whether or not they're gonna do the same things that Hate did. They're probably not,
Yeah.
right? They're probably not gonna do the same things that Hate did in the previous matchup, where Hate's Ling. You can really tell this guy is mad. He's out for blood.
Yeah.
Just don't do that if you're ONIC, and you should be fine in the late
Yeah.
game. I
All
think, right?
I get your point to as to not be that aggressive, still play your game as if it is you're playing for championship contention. You can have fun with it, but still take it seriously.
And I think they should. They really should. I feel like again, you never know what the future holds. You never know if you're gonna get called up for an article.
There's probably a reason why we're having a battle for third right now.
Probably, aside from the prize difference.
Yeah,
obviously.
I don't know. We haven't really heard anything.
Not yet. No news yet. But
No news yet. But you know what?
Possibilities are endless.
This is the first battle for third that we're having.
Is it?
Yeah, this is
6 seasons of MPL. Have we ever had a battle for third?
Have you casted a LAN event where it wasn't the lower bracket finals heading to the grand finals?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Never.
Right. It was
Never.
always upper bracket,
Even
lower bracket.
even if we went through online for season 5 as well,
there was a lower bracket as well.
there was a lower bracket
Exactly.
finals.
I get your point.
So this is the only time where we get a battle for third.
Interesting.
And why is that?
It's probably because of different things.
Yeah, different things. Yeah, and we're not really we're not really saying anything because we don't know anything.
I don't know.
But there could be a reason why we are getting this battle for third.
And they should really, because of that, the teams should really try to calm down a little bit. you
Yeah.
know? Try to get back into their normal groove because they might be playing a little too crazy, playing a little bit too out of the ordinary. But there was nothing out of the ordinary about the lineup of Execution. The Execution
I agree.
lineup that we had in the last game, it looked very familiar, especially with Chaknu back on the Atlas. That was Chaknu that we knew. The problem is, again, communication might be different in that team today. Maybe they kind of maybe they couldn't practice that much. I don't know. Last night because of
and we actually had a bit of fun with ONIC yesterday. They felt down.
Oh yeah,
that's to be expected. A lot of these players will just break down in terms of defeat, but these guys really know how to recover properly.
They do.
We did see them yesterday. They were sad. They didn't really want to do anything, especially ONIC. ONIC, the grand final stage is so familiar with them.
Yeah, they've always been ready to go for that finals.
Yeah, but now Rockhart, you're not gonna see them in the grand finals. Even Aura.
Yeah. It's
It's a really hard task on the MPL-PH to make it to 3 grand finals. Only one team has done it, and that's BREN Esports. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3.
and they're back at it again.
And they're back at it again. 3 consecutive, now they have 4 grand finals appearances. Not putting their MSC or the other stuff, but still, in terms of MPL-PH, 3 consecutive and another one on MPL-PH Season 6. But we head on to the Celestial Palace to get this game going. This is Execration versus ONIC-PH. Battle for third, best of 5, hashtag be legendary.
Hashtag be legendaries indeed. We are on game 2 and I can't be very excited to see whether Execution can put it back into the 1-1. Last time we'll ever say that with Wan.
Yeah.
You gotta say it differently. Wan.
And I'm actually Butters.
Butters.
And you are... Okay, so for the side of Execration...
You know what? To be fair, that's what people in social media call us. You know, they kind of misspell us sometimes.
Yeah.
That's usually what I read. So I don't mind.
I don't mind as well. I'm just gonna cast the game right now.
Oh boy.
Hope you get a memo, though. Just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh boy. So I think we are definitely going to be experiencing a big engagement in the jungle here. And they reset it. That's a lot of time being spent to reset that buff. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so right now Dilar, he is being very aggressive, but Benecutie is there. Hate is their primary target here, and look at this! Oh,
hey!
Dilar going in! And Benecutie just backing off. He knew that, you know, Benecutie and the others.
Oh man.
They're still gonna get the kill, and Dilar almost getting that. Hate, he knew that he was sending hate. He was wasting hate's time. And he just went for it. He could have gone for the kill, but you know what? Sometimes it don't happen. It doesn't happen.
You could have actually gone back earlier and then you could have made an exit, but you wanted to really just get into hate. You wanted to buy some time for Wise. Because of course the early game, Wise kind of is slower. A Ling is slower in the early game compared to a Yi Sun-Shin, who has a lot of ways to up his damage. The Ling only has like literally just the Defiant Blades.
Yeah, and look at this Jay. Oh, just went in and tried to take out Sagitnu just to try to toss him back. Still, Iyaknu here is at level 3. If you will look at it right now in terms of the preparations, it's Avarice for Sagitnu. Nothing really special. I mean, you could see for the other regions or the other countries that the barracks would use the Festival of Blood, but here in the Philippines, I think Avarice is their go-to spell. Oh, my Venus here. They collapse on him,
That's
and
a
he
big
just
collapse.
goes down.
That's gonna be Dilar pushing back Benecutie. The follow-up from Wise is really strong. The revenge is real. Etomax here in the wrong place at the wrong time, my friend. Chaknu trying to save Etomax, but will be using that Cyclone Eye to make an exit instead.
That could have been really great for them because they took a kill from Oh My Venus already and Dilar. But you know what? They just gave out 2 kills to the side of ONIC-PH, so it doesn't really matter at this point. You just equalized everything that you did.
Yeah, really does not matter except Benecutie with just the Jeet Kundo.
Oh, they catch him out. Etomax here doesn't get hit. And that is going to be the chase down. Flicker in. Etomax, you are dead.
Basically, just deleted the turtle buff from the map. But that was great. Execution got the turtle gold. That's saying something.
Oh my Venus.
Oh my Venus. You're playing with fire there. Tempest of Blades for Wise though. Be able to clean up Chaknu again.
And this is how you control the map with 4 people. Wise going in. You stole my purple. I am gonna try and go steal your orange, but the retribution was used by Hate, and he gets that.
Yep, and Hate
easily
is going
gets
to
that.
be just, she's gonna be happy. Just take it, you know? There you go. Let's go for the Gillette instant replay. We'll see that it was a bit of a miscom already. I mean, that was not supposed to happen. They should have secured it with the retribution, but again, Benecutie just smart timing. basically just denied a big turtle for Wise. It didn't go to Hate, but it didn't go to anyone. So that means that Hate's gonna slow down, or sorry, Wise is gonna slow down. Look at this. Look at Wise. He can't fight well without the turtle buff.
Yeah, and Etamax is the main target here for Jay and Dilar. Sagitno really wants Venus. Sagitno will just get away. He pops out the Purify, and you cannot get targeted, or you cannot get consumed by the Daytona's Welcome when you have Purify on your side. Dilar in the middle. He cannot face 3 people consecutively at this point of the game. Jay will be collateral damage, and that's going to be a double kill for Hate.
Alright, I think ONIC-PH might have overestimated their welcome here into this tower, overestimating its power. You can't do that. Hate looks like he's on point this time, and that's going to be a tower going down. ONIC-PH are going to be behind in gold.
Very clean. I mean, Execration, they are getting what they want. And to be honest, I'm actually thinking about it right now. Why did Execration give Benny Cutie this show? It's people don't, other teams don't do that.
That's right. It is it's a bit of a disrespect to not ban it out against Execration, I think, and it's showing in this matchup why. You know, they're gonna get Etamax again. That's kind of already a given at this point.
Oh,
but you have to watch out for Hate.
That could have been an injector, but Traceless was there. He will use it to get out. Jay, will he go for Chaknu? He knows that if he throws back Chaknu, there could be a fatal links to Venus, and that could mean that Venus is gonna go down. But Sagitnu here trying to go for Wise, but go Chaknu.
Oh,
okay.
Bit too much there. I think ONIC also might be eating a little bit more Dick and Chew in this fight.
Oh! They even catch out Wise. Wise here with the Finch Poise and Tempest of Blades. He will get away.
ONIC is fighting one by one. I don't know why that's happening. They're kind of just all this time they're the ones who don't seem to have a plan. They're just trying to delay. They're not grouping up for the fight. They're not grouping up to go for kills. They are just literally just trying not to die in this matchup.
And that's fair, because if you think about it, Iyakno here still needs his items. That's fair.
He does. Absolutely. Look at this. It's going to be Execration on the offensive this time, and Chaknu could look for something.
I mean, well, Iyakno is here. Iyakno can fight this. Iyakno is trying to fight, but he gets hit by the arrow.
It's a little difficult, especially right now with Iyakno. I don't think he has, he's probably at 1 to 1 and 1.5 items. I don't think he's going to make it to 2 just yet. But if he doesn't, that's the problem. I mean, he can't fight. He can't defend the towers. Especially if your damage is just like that. Look at that. His damage to the minions are even a little low.
Ooh.
So this turtle's going to go down without a fight for sure.
This is... Oh, look at Ben Cutie. That's way too deep. He's trying to get Wise here. Just trying to take him down. Ben Cutie flickering in just away from
what was that
certain place, but you know what? Predator Strike is down. Execration can fight. Chaknu here with a fatal links. They're just way too tanky. Iyaknu just wants blood, and that's going to be a crossbow attack. It will hit people. Hate here trying to get away. He gets a bit of distance, but Hate will go down, and Iyaknu here just dancing around. Sagitnu
going over the wall.
Oh my goodness! Iyaknu is gonna do it. Yes, he is. Yes, he is!
Oh my god! That performance on the Wan. The slick moves from Iyaknu.
You now know why Crossbow of Tang is one of my most disliked skills to go up against.
There's no counterplay to that one.
I like it when the 1-1 is on my side, but when the 1-1 is on the other side, if you see her pop of her ulti, I don't like it.
Yeah, that's basically it. Great positioning over the wall. I mean, Iyaknu could have gone down any moment here with one more Ionic Edge, but you know what he did? Went over the wall, made even more distance, made it so much harder for Sagitnu to reach him. And after that, with no one else to back you up, that was just a dead Uranus. You can't run, you can't TP.
Oh, 1-1. Wise, will he go to
Blades?
Oh no.
This
is really bad for Wise. This is going to be bad for ONIC-PH.
That's
if
2
Wise
members
goes
down.
Yeah.
That's Jay and Yakno going down on while that was happening.
They got
Off cam.
1-1 too.
Oh yeah, they got 1-1. Yeah, that's right. So wow, seriously. I mean, where did that come from? That was just pure outplay here. Right? We didn't even get to see it. That's the sad part. Oh my gosh. There you go. Daytona's welcome straight into the wall. Not much not much in terms of damage. That's absolutely fine. But of course, what's the problem? The big thing is that they're gonna miss out on the Lord here.
Oh, so Gitno here. He's not as tanky as he seems. Dilar is here in the area. They want to contest
Benny
this.
Cutie.
And Benny Cutie.
He's hunting down Wise.
And he knows that he will have this advantage. Just because he has high and dry.
Yeah, you can't win on a 1v1 with something like this. It's difficult. It's just very difficult. You're going to have to run away. You're going to have to finch poise. You're going to have to go ahead and Defiant Sword into a ground that's far away. Because you know what? If you fight straight up against Cho, especially with this build of the Endless Battle Blade of Despair, that's a bad decision, right? You don't fight this.
Yeah. And just seeing how they're doing this right now, I mean, Jay and the others, they're just looking at the Lord. 1-1 is here. Iyakno is just trying to clear up the waves, just trying to get the items. Corrosion side, Demon Hunter Sword, Queen's Wings. 3 items. And I think 1-1 is online.
Yeah, this is an online 1-1. Just safety items. All he needs right now are safety items and maybe a last Blade of Despair. But other than that, you don't want to be caught in a 1-1 pool right now.
Oh. This is going to be interesting. How will Execration get past this 1-1 problem? Right now, 1-1 is up. It's almost 12 minutes. And Execration, time is ticking onto their side.
Absolutely. Time is ticking. Your late game is online for ONIC-PH. And what do you do against that? Where are the big teleport plays? We're missing out on that for now. Still looking for a way that you can get to the back line. You can get to Yakno without having a bad position yourself. Oh, there they go.
Sword enhanced.
And they fight Yakno.
Oh, Chaknu. You got Chaknu.
Oh, Chaknu. He went alone.
Etomax will be the next target here. Flicker in. And this going. He's just delaying the inevitable. Oh, they got hit as well.
What is this?
They got hit as well. Then that means it's going to be an easy Lord for the side of ONIC.
Why? I mean, man, I hated seeing that play. Chakno was there all alone in the middle of 5 people. Like, okay, what do you expect?
Look at Yakno. Look at Yakno.
Yakno, he's not even popping the crossbow of Tang yet. He's not on the activation, and now he is. Have a vulnerable target here, but decides to back off in the end.
And they go for the Lord right now. Ling is there. And let's see if Dilar and the others have something to say about this Chaknu Atlas really trying to get in their faces and not letting them take the Lord in peace.
Why did Chaknu even ult at that point? That was just...
I think he just wanted to live.
Just wanted to get away, you know.
Wanted to get away. Wanted to live. And that is going to be the Antikyras onto Jay, and things are getting harder and harder.
Well, I like it. Benny Cutie, he's doing his very, very best to just try to distract ONIC. It's not happening. It's not working out that way.
Benny Cutie here trying to take out Wise. If
Looking
Wise
for
moves a bit here, Wise. Okay.
He's waiting for the buff, waiting for the skills to get used. This is very sneaky.
Let's check. I mean,
sneaky,
Benny.
sneaky. Oh, Benny.
Here.
Jay's the target.
And that was a very good. That was a very good snipe. That was a good snipe coming out from Benny Cutie, realizing that he had enough damage for that. Even with the Antikyras, he just hurts as hell.
Okay, so ONIC kind of fell off the wagon there. They were not sure what to do. They did not know where Benny Cutie was. That's why they didn't go for the Lord. They didn't execute right away into the orange buff, and Jay paid the price. He was the one who caught the...
Wise. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
like Tempest of Blade is still there.
Oh man. But Hate is back on the field. You know? He can probably do something here.
Let's see how will ONIC-PH answer this. I mean, Jay is already here. Dilar didn't really let them have this Lord take in peace, so they will just run away. And seeing how ONIC PH is behaving right now, they just want to show out the other lanes.
I think that's reset number 3 or number 4 of the Lord. So this Lord is not gonna get taken anytime soon. And the teleport play did not work out. They didn't catch anyone. So what's the plan here? I mean, I'm still out of words. Like, Execration's playing really different. Oh, look at that.
And Sagit, that is a long...
Oh, wait!
And Chap,
that's a bad idea!
They catch out Hate!
Hate's gone!
Yaknu is the next target here for the side of Execration, but they really need to take him down right now.
Sagitno.
Yaknu having fun. Crossbow of Tang is there. Benny Cutie onto the middle. How can they do this? Execration. You are almost one up by ONIC PH in terms of getting the draft, and
support play. The supportal combat.
Supportal combat, yeah.
Benny Cutie,
Benny.
Wow.
He gets Benny Cutie, and this is going to be 100% Benny Cutie going down.
What did this guy have for breakfast, though? Benny Cutie's effort in this game, maximum potential.
And this is, let's say that this is going to be the show game that Benny Cutie wants.
It is. It is absolutely the support game.
He's super comfortable with the show. He's not really,
and he's left alone.
He's left alone.
No one can bother him.
Yeah, he's getting the kills that he wants. He's getting the item that he wants. He has the high end, right?
But
what
it's
more
just him.
It's just him.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's just him.
What more can you ask for? And the Lord charges. And I think it's on cooldown right now. And they get Sagitnu. Sagitnu goes down. There's no way Sagitnu.
There's no way Oh, wait.
There is actually a way.
There is.
There's actually a way.
He's tough.
And he was taken back. On a diversion.
He got pulled back, man.
He got pulled back. Iyaknu, there are no... Well, damage output here. Iyaknu is the only one alive. Iyaknu, can he do this? Benny Cutie going in, but the Lord is still there. And the Consume Daytona's welcome, and that is going to be game number 2 going to ONIC PH.
Man, you gotta... There's just one thing. That's just the guy I'm looking at. In this whole game right now. It's not even Chakno anymore. Benny Cutie just... This is the most effort I've seen from a single player to carry the whole team. That is just so commendable. Deserves a medal. But again, the victory will go over to ONIC PH.
This is match point already for the side of ONIC. Are we going to see another 3-0?
I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready. I want to see these guys play more. I want Execration to get to that point where it's gonna look like even, because it doesn't look even anymore.
I mean, it will never be even at this point. 0-2. The pressure is on for Execration.
Maximum pressure. Right? And is that pressure the reason why the rest of the members of Execration are looking like they're kind of having a hard time figuring out what they want to do?
I mean, this is how do I say this? This is the thing with these kinds of matches, that they don't really have that time to just recover. But speaking of recovery, we will recover from our casting, and we will throw you back to Wolf.
Yung ginawa ng ONIC PH ay kumuha sila ng 1-1 against a sustained type of lineup. Now, kung papansinin nyo yung draft, may mga naban na heroes na perfect sana for side lanes na alam natin na priority ng ONIC PH. If you look at their past games, ang priority nila ay makakuha ng mga side laners nga. But this time, si Iyaknu ay napilitang mag 1-1. Well, hindi naman talaga napilitan because it makes a lot of sense here. Looking at the heroes of Execration, meron kang Uranus, meron kang Atlas. It's all about sustain. At saktong-sakto para sa 1-1 yan. Well, you don't have X-Borg or any percent-based HP damage, but kitang-kita nyo naman yung importance ni 1-1 laban sa isang sobrang makunat na hero katulad ng Uranus. And honestly, if you're Uranus, hindi mo matatakasan ng 1-1 kapag nag-off na nga. I also like to take note, Dilar played well in this game. Ginawa niya yung isang condition para nga naman gumana ang double core setup, which is to bully any other part of the map. Dapat maging problema ka para sa kay ibang team. Bakit? Para sa iyo magre-react yung team, hindi doon sa isa nyo pang core na pinapag-farm. And kaya naman nakapag-farm dito si Yakno because of that. Surely, makikita natin ngayon in the late game, it's still Hate who gave a lot of damage output para sa execution. Actually, ang ganda rin ng performance syempre ni Etomax and Jackno. Benecutie in this particular game, hindi mo rin matawaran yung kanyang ginawa dito sa game. Unfortunately, the lineup of ONIC-PH ay mas komportable sa mga ganitong condition. Another condition, by the way, para mapagana ang double core setup is magkaroon ka ng pang-prolong ng game. Meron kang wave clear. So where will that come from? Definitely the Farsa, syempre meron din yung Barats na pang-delay ng push ng execration. Makikita natin sa highlights kung paano din naman unti-unting ginawa ng ONIC-PH at na-achieve nila yung kanilang win condition. It's actually more about taking fights outside of the lane. Nakikita ninyo, yung ONIC-PH nagiging aggressive sila because they need to make time para sa 1-1 at pwersahin mag-react si Uranus. Lubayan yung 1-1, makapag-farm. At by the way, ONIC-PH are also very particular when it comes to delaying the buffs of execration at nakikita mo yan kay Jay. And they are buying enough time. You can see that ONIC-PH, all they need to do is to push and push and push or clear the waves. And later, makikita natin ang malulupit na plays from this 1-1. Wise was also okay naman ang kanyang performance on this Ling. Hindi natin siya masyado nakikita on the Ling, but in this particular clash, yan, makikita nyo na si Yakno. Nako, na-kite na nga. And I think that this is impossible to digest ng hindi na lang natin pinapanood. Wala na explanation. It's just Yakno things. Sobrang na-kite ang Uranus. Nakita nyo kung gano'ng kalaking counter ang isang 1-1 sa mga big tanks. Wanna say though, execution nakakabawi sila kasi ang gaganda rin ng initiation ni Hate at ni Chakno as well as Benecutie's Cho na nakakuha bigla ng mga pickoffs. In fact, execution are so good when it comes to trading, but this clash happened at in the end, ang ONIC-PH ang nag-capitalize dito. Evidently, ang makikita natin si Benecutie, sabi niya, talo na yung laban, I'll just shove the waves, get a push, habang kinukuha ng ONIC-PH yung Lord. Etomax did a diversion play, by the way, doon. Unfortunately, My Venus outplayed him like this. Nakikita nyo naman. Beautiful. Kasi alam niya, mas mataas yung damage output niya. Pag hindi siya masyadong gumagalaw laban sa isang Louis, mas ma-outplay niya kasi meron siyang feathered airstrike. In this particular clash, it was really, really chaotic for the taste of ONIC-PH. Mas gusto nila na nakapag-push na lang sila. Pero nakita nyo naman, MVP of the game. Worthy of that match. I mean, Yakno with this 1-1 performance, this is something na hindi dapat makalimutan ng MPL-PH scene. Sabi nga nila, ONIC-PH exiting this tournament, if ever ma-3-0 nila ang execution, itong play na yon, with this guy, tatatak yan for sure. Then again, ang maganda sa pinakita ng ONIC-PH is meron pa silang double core setup na bala ngayong playoffs. Na probably ngayon lang natin makikita dahil normally nag-hyper carry sila. Pero this time, Yakno showed us how it's done as well as the rest of ONIC-PH. Now, they are at match point. If you want to support, hashtag all for ONIC or hashtag ONICMagic, scan nyo lang itong QR code na to. But, of course, kung fans pa rin kayo ng EXEC at gusto nyo pang mapuwersa ang game number 4, do scan this QR code to show support for your team. Gusto rin namin kayong mahingan na tulong mula sa inyo para naman syempre sa MPL-PH scene. To show your support, visit the official MPL-PH page at fb.com/mplph.official or scan this QR code. Gusto rin namin makarinig mula sa inyo and we would love to hear from you guys. So please, 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 please fill in this survey to win rewards. Rewards pa rin yan. Siyempre meron na rin dito sa susunod na survey form. Hindi lang naman kami manghihingi from you guys, namimigay din kami. Like I said, sabihan nyo na lahat ng nanonood ngayon na meron tayong giveaway codes every time na matatapos ang ating laban. So more matches, more giveaway codes for you guys. All you have to do is wait. 3 giveaway codes po ang pinapamigay natin every single game. Unfortunately, mukhang na match point na nga bigla ng ONIC-PH ang execution. Well, of course, hindi lang naman natin gustong padamihan ng giveaway codes, gusto rin natin paramihan ang mga napapanood nating matches. Thing is, how can Execration extend this into potential game 4 or even a game 5? Abangan natin yan. Siguro kasi may marinig tayo sa ating mga malulupit na analyst. From one Jawhead Wolf to another Jawhead Reptar. Take it away.
Thank you, Jawhead, Coach Wolf. Ako si Reptar, still here with Cherizawa and Midnight for the Execration versus ONIC series. Now, pinag-usapan natin sinet up natin yung laban ng E2 Max versus Oh My Venus in the mage role dun sa middle lane. Kamusta naman yung matchup nila so far para sa'yo?
Dun sa first game, hindi natin siya masyado nakita kasi naka-Angela si E2 Max, which is full support. Kaso nga lang, parang hindi nila na-execute ng maayos. Kasi kung titignan mo, parang lahat doon pwedeng saniban ni Angela. Pero na-outplay pa rin sila ng ONIC. Then sa second game naman, nakaluyi na ang Execration, pero na-outplay pa rin ng Farsa yung Luyi. Lalong-lalo na dun sa part na hinintay niya mag-flicker si Louie bago niya i-drop yung last shot ng ulti niya.
Yeah. Oh My Venus really still another level of mage supports, and we've been seeing it for 4 seasons naman talaga. Now, this is the comfort role of Oh My Venus. At this point, expect Oh My Venus to be able to play and pull off highlight plays like that. Pero hindi lang si Venus nagpo-pull off ng highlight plays dito sa series natin so far, di ba?
I feel like the series is a very good conclusion of how good Iakno is. Based on Game 1 and Game 2, nakita natin kung gaano talaga consistent tong taong to. Game 1, actually, dito parang ina-underestimate ng tao yung Jawhead and how balanced the hero is when it comes to drafting. Kasi dami nagsasabi na parang one-dimensional hero daw siya. If you look at how Jay played that game on the Jawhead, he provided what ONIC-PH lacked, yung pick-off. And dagdag mo pa dyan yung Ruby ni Dilar, which was fantastic as well. Ang daming heroes na nahuhuli from the side of Execration. Even though may sustain ang Execration, the thing is, ONIC-PH never stops on playing very, very aggressive. Yan yung nakita natin nung series between Omega and Execration actually, na parang yung sustain battle, hindi kaya labanan ng Omega. Kasi the one thing that they lacked on that game was catch. And dito sa ONIC-PH, they have two. And Jay was running everywhere. Na parang, alam mo yun, ang trabaho niya lang niya gumanon, di ba gumaganon si Jawhead? Di ba? Yun lang trabaho niya.
Paano ulit?
Gumaganon ulit.
Sabihin
niya ako. Gumaganon na yung Jawhead. Di ba pag tumatakbo siya, gumaganon yung Jawhead. So, alam mo yun, kung ikaw yung Execration, kung ikaw si Hate, di ba, link ka. Pag nakita mo yung Jawhead, naka-ejector, naka-second skill, sumasayo siya ng gano'n, nakakatakot lapitan yun. And it's very hard for you to get team fights running for Execration kasi nga, wala kayong presence of catch on your side. Meron silang team fight. Don't get me wrong, meron kayong Atlas, meron silang Yuzong, meron silang Ling. Pero after team fight, ONIC-PH, yung sinabi nga ni Wolf, doon lang sila lagi lumalaban sa mga jungle. Clear lang yung lanes, hanapin mo yung Execration, then utilize your Jawhead. Kasi that's the natural way for you to win. Just get pick-offs habang nagpa-farm yung Execration kasi alam nila, downtime nila pagdating sa teamfight.
Yeah, and we saw it for 2 straight games from Jay. In game number 1, nag-Jawhead rin siya. Game number 2. Now, fair point that you brought up kanina that it wasn't really more of a battle of the mage dun sa mid lane. Yes, andun nga sa mid lane sila, Oh My Venus siya kasi E2 Max, pero yung playmakers natin nung game number 1, that was Jay and that was Chakno. We saw some highlight plays from Chakno in game number 1 from Execration. Sa game 1 and game 2 so far, meron bang nagsa-stand out sa'yo para sa Exe other than Chakno? And siguro, who else other than Chakno nagsa-stand out sa'yo for Execration?
Si Hate, kanina nung hinabol niya yung Farsa, kaya lang, namali yata siya ng direction nung tumakas na siya.
Yeah, actually.
Kasi muntik na siya mamatay dun sa tower, pero nakaalis pa siya. Yun nga lang, mali yung pinuntahan niya, so namatay pa rin. Pero, worth it sana siya if nabuhay pa.
Yeah. There's a thing that we call such as target prioritization. Wow, tumaterms na gano'n, terminology. For funnels, isipin niyo parang may trade values. If you get a pick-off on the enemy funnel, fine. Sige, mamatay ka, diba? Balak sa buhay mo. Pero if you get a pick-off on supports, then they get you as well. Kumbaga yung trade-off ay nasa kanila. Lamang na lamang yung kalaban mo. Like for example, yung ginawa ni Hit kanina, diba? Pinatay niya si Venus. Yes, sige, nakuha niya yung kill. Diba? Merong gold and naka-regen naman siya kahit paano. If he was able to run away, fine, that was fantastic. Pero kung mamatay siya, hindi worth it yung kill na yun. And mind you, Ling gamit mo ang dapat ngang takbo ni Hate pa, pabalik sa kampi niya, palayo pa siya. Maganda lang kasi namatay din si Wise, courtesy of Benny Kitty. Pero if you're the funnel, ito kasi yung consistency na hinaharap natin from Hate. If you're the funnel, you're not willing to make that trade. Diba? Sinasacrifice mo yung sarili mo for a Farsa kill. And on this example naman, dito sa ONIC versus Execration, Wise played the link, sabi ni Wolf, okay lang naman. Pero for me, personally, he played fantastic. Kasi the job of the 4 heroes is just to stall the game. And yun lang trabaho nila. Stall nyo lang yung game. Pag nag-online na si 1-1, then we go all in. Kaya medyo quiet din yung Ling on this specific game. Di siya super aggressive. He was just playing the Ling game.
And that was the Ling game that we saw where ONIC has taken control of the series. 2-0 na ang lead nila after bringing out the double core for game number 2, which of course we see 1-1 coming back. Nakita natin yun sa day 1 ng ating playoffs. We see it in MBL Indonesia and now we're seeing it here again and it's working out for ONIC. Execration, maybe Hate. Baka Hate na lang ang kailangan nila ulit. We have seen games where if Hate steps up, as Midnight mentioned earlier, against Omega, kayang-kaya ng Execration. We might even see Hate go on the Hellcurt here if it's gonna be available. Something na successful naman si Hate na gamitin. Still, a lot of questions. It's game number 2. Isang game na lang. ONIC is gonna get 3rd place. Execration is gonna be 4th if they go down. Now, let's see what our casters have to say as we go into game number 3.
And we are back, and that was our match point analyst panel. Thank you guys. And we are your shoutcasters. I am Butters. Alongside me is Rockhart. And yeah, production is having fun with this.
I know about that, man. It's spelled wrong. It's T. You'll add the E's. Just remove the E's.
Yeah, we'll
get to that later.
We'll get to that later. We'll fix that later. But now, speaking of fix, how will Execration fix this certain predicament that they're in?
Man, that is just such a difficult. That's a difficult question. I mean, that's what the analyst desk has been trying to answer as well for us, as well as Wolf. You know, and there's just. Maybe they just need to get the groove back, you know, get the groove flowing once more, because this is not it.
Yeah.
This is not what we're used to seeing, right? I mean,
these two teams, their framework is of teamwork. The ones that get them going, the ones that separate them from the other teams is actually teamwork. But it seems to me that ONIC has better ways of dealing with team fights rather than Execration.
Yeah, better ways of dealing with the the mental strain of yesterday's losses as well. And in the highest level of MPL, the highest level of Mobile Legends, that's just what you need. You need to be able to bounce back. You know, you gotta bounce back. And that's something that ONIC has been doing very well in this matchup compared to what Execration has been going through, where this is so far from their regular season. From the regular season form.
It's like all confidence just went out the window. Execration just pans out a Roger. They don't want it at this point.
Yep. And they know that if they use it on Hate, he's probably gonna dive in even more than he usually does.
Yeah.
So they're trying to control these heroes, right? And making sure that ONIC-PH doesn't also abuse the mechanic of a well-formed Roger. But definitely, we are rooting for Game 5. I mean, we want to see more of these games. And Execration fans, they're sure to be spamming hashtag EXEC already on the chats. And All for ONIC is still a thing right there. And right there on your screens, that's the teams that you want to support as well.
EXEC versus
All for ONIC.
All for ONIC.
Yep.
This is going to be a Uranus pick onto the side of Execration. They ban out the Natalia. But for the side of ONIC, it's going to be a Selena, a Kufra, and an Esmeralda. These are the same heroes that this team banned out for the side of Execration the whole time.
Yeah. And these actually even yesterday, right? I mean, these are the very familiar bans that we've been seeing from the teams. It's really shaping up the Philippine meta, right? They're representative of what we have currently here in MPL-PH. And I would say that this is fine. This is absolutely fine for the most part. We just need to look out for the outliers, like especially Oh My Venus, for 3 games in a row on the Farsa. Jay, 3 games in a row on the Jawhead. They are not bothering to change anything.
They don't have to. I mean, they're not even going for the Hilda.
Right, exactly. It's just Jawhead's fine for them.
Why is that? Why does Execration don't want the Hilda in any way?
Yeah, what's wrong? I've been wondering that. What's wrong? I mean, these are picks that have been so prevalent. They've been so successful. These are picks that can kind of go toe to toe with what Jawhead's trying to do, right? It goes toe to toe with. It can go on dives against a Farsa. So what's wrong? Why are we not picking up these heroes anymore?
I think for the side of for the side of ONIC, they find Unstoppable Force and Injector much more useful to their cause rather than that power of Wilderness.
Apparently so. I mean, I agree. There's so many plays that Jay can make, and he's being unleashed in this matchup.
Yeah, and this is the ONIC special. Farsa and the YSS.
You know what Jay's fighting for in this game as well?
What?
His former teammates on the SEA Games team. They're on first and second. Either whatever happens in grand finals, one of them is going to be first and second. He wants to be on the third. Still wants to be on that podium.
He wants to be on the podium.
And he's going to fight for it for sure.
100%
He's using
sure.
this Jawhead as a road to victory to third.
That is actually a good point. You know what? Clearly for the side of ONIC-PH, we're seeing them right now, and they are ready, willing, and able to just keep on fighting. But, you know what? It doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel the same.
It doesn't feel the same, man. I completely agree. Funny on the Wan ban for ONIC. No, we had too much fun with this hero. Let's not give him a chance to do that as well. You know, there's a good chance that Execration might go double core in this one, just because of their current lineup. They can go for another core. They can go for one support, one core in this matchup. And although the offlane option for Roger would have been great, but that's too much. For most teams, that's too much. So they're thinking about a good tank for Chaknu, finally. Will he go back to the Atlas? Still, I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I don't think the Atlas worked for them.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Absolutely.
Let me be a devil's advocate for now. Like, just stay away from that hero. I mean, Kufra, you won't get that. You won't get the Kufra.
It's insta-lock.
In any way.
They know, ONIC knows what Chaknu's capable of in that hero. Absolutely. And they will not let him anywhere near that hero. It's been banned for 3 games straight now.
And there's a reason why.
And good reason why.
This guy is just a monster on that certain hero.
It's really funny that ONIC is actually just going for the ban on the Lo Yi. Just making sure that, they don't do anything cheeky, anything cheesy,
Yeah, but we've seen that in the regular season. We've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen
We
that.
know that they're capable of doing things in a way where you can't really say that it's the best hero right now, but if they make a play in which they catch you off guard, that's when Execration makes the most out of this Louis.
Yep, and the Loyi pick is definitely something that is well known to all teams. I think they've all watched that. They've been amazed already, and there's no way that Etomax is gonna have a hold of that hero. Now, we need to look for substitutes.
Yuzhong?
Yeah, there you go. It's very difficult for Execration to look up for a solid support, possible big support. We can still go. There's still an option to go double core here, and they do. Double core it is. One good support, Chang'e, probably. Something that can kind of deal with Farsa and the Yuzhong and the Jawhead. It's very difficult to find. It's very difficult to find support like that.
Let's try to see what is going to be their last picks here.
Feels like a Chang'e.
Execration. Chang'e, wow!
Dude, our predicts are on point today, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
I didn't expect Execration to go for a Chang'e. They're not the ones who actually pick this a lot, but you know what? for this certain play, yeah, sure.
So this is what happens when you ban the Loyi and the Selena.
I was expecting a Lunox.
Oh, really?
They play Lunox more.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It has a more... they use it in certain situations where they really need that damage.
Yeah, and look at it. Etomax has 33.3% win rate on the Chango.
That's their last resort.
Yeah, that's their last resort. And I was expecting a Lunox just to make sure that Yuzhong and the others, especially Khalid. I was thinking that Khalid could be a possibility for the side of ONIC PH. That's why I thought maybe it could be, you know, the Lunox, but it's going to be the Chango.
Dude, 100% win rate for Iakno on the Khalid.
This is scary, eh? And I
That's
think
scary.
it's automatically gonna go to Iakno. Dilar here will get that Yuzhong. And Wise, signature YSS.
YSS. There we go. So, it's... oh my god. This is painful to watch. But yeah, this is definitely... This is the at-home ONIC lineup. This is their default.
That does not... I wouldn't really... Well, ONIC is at home.
Oh yeah, they are at home. Yeah, so
But
comfort pick. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you for pointing that out.
ONIC is at home.
Yeah, they are at home.
Now, execution. Never ever underestimate the individual skills of this team. Mechanically, they can make plays on their own. There are times where they don't find their own identity, they don't find teamwork to be working for them. But when the times that they do, they just overpower the other team with their mechanical prowess.
That's true.
And this is really what execution is made of. Let's see what will happen. Are we going to have a 3-0? Or will execution put ONIC in place as they will put us to a game number 4? Will that be the case? We don't know right now, but let's head in to the Celestial Palace for the possible last game of this battle for third.
2-0 so far in favor of ONIC PH. Will Execration be able to get back on the horse? Let's find out. Because definitely they have again, win rates for the specific heroes they have. Not that good. On that clause, 40% plus.
You know what? Venus here. Dealing damage, is getting the gold.
A lot of bonus
Making it
gold,
rain.
right? Yeah, making it rain.
Making it rain.
And Jay's still here. He's trying to go for the reset, I think, but yeah, it's too risky for him. This similar to what happened last game.
Nice.
But Ejector's still there. Purify for the kill. That's Sagitno with the first blood.
And Sagitno really did a great job there. Didn't go straight. Well, he did use the Purify in the very early stage, but for Uranus, unless you get ganked, you don't really get to use that early.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
innately tanky.
So it's good to have it on cooldown, right?
Yeah.
And especially for an offensive reason, for a way that you can get some gold for it. But oh my, Venus is going to be the target here. Level 4 against level 2. That's going to be a very dead Farsa right there.
And this is Venus getting left in the middle lane, while Hate is getting everything that he wants in lane. Hate here is, trying to get this crab coin.
Dude.
But the Yaknu has his eyes on everything that's happening onto the top lane right now.
What's happening to the levels of ONIC PH here? They're also low. I'm a little surprised at the same time, I'm trying to look for a reason. Yaku was level 2 in that exchange. There were 3 people around him. He could have died.
Well, there is a certain amount of pressure going to the side of ONIC PH right now, but execution here won't stop. There, Hate going in.
Dude, Hate on fire right now on this lane. And comfort hero for Hate is definitely making up for the fact that they are not going to be they're not going to be focusing on him.
And it seems that execution has a second wind.
Yep, this is the Hate that we know, right? This is the Hate that moves like this. Chaknu, though, will be the first casualty. Etomax following suit. 2 kills right away.
This has become all too normal for us right now. We are seeing execution getting a few kills left and right, then down and center. Benny QT is the next target. Rockets are there and no flicker. And nice use of the BMI there just to get away.
Hate again going straight. Oh my Venus. Where's the backup? They are kind of just looking at him.
Well, he did use wings by wings to get there. So Venus put himself in a very bad spot.
Yeah, the aggressive plays are actually working out in favor of Execration. ONIC's aggression is way too much here.
Okay, so there is a blazing duet to clear the wave. Iyakno is here. He is just looking down, trying to take down Benny Cutie.
What kind of
That
aggression?
was predicted, ladies and gentlemen. Benny Cutie was predicting that he would go forward. But the
overthinking.
slash, he went back.
That was not what was planned. That was not part of the plan right there.
And it's because Iyakno analyzed that he will be going back to the BMI.
And he didn't. And so far, it's looking really good for Execration here. All of a sudden, although Hate is very low, again, Turtle will go over to ONIC-PH. Surprisingly, I don't know how they got this free Turtle, but now they're going to be suffering. I mean, Execration is going to be suffering for it.
Oh, look at this. Sagitno going back and forth, and here comes the meteor shower. Sagitno with the rotations.
That is it. That's how you play it. Sagitno's rotating very, very hard into the mid lane whenever he's needed, making sure that there's always a lot of pressure on the side of ONIC-PH.
Is he gonna BMI back? No, he's not. Well, he is right now when Jade just went out. And as you can see, Wise is here.
This could be bad.
This could be good as well. And Sagitno here is his main target. Not really the best target that he wanted, but the placement of everything. They get, oh my Venus. Hate here. Eto Max. He's near, but no more kills for the side of Execration. And ONIC-PH, they're getting punished.
Execration's pressure on the map is unbelievable. Trying to go hard into weak points. And again, they're fighting off against weakened members of ONIC-PH. Execration. They are finally getting back here, and they are not slowing down.
I just want to say that ONIC-PH right now, especially Venus, he's been using the wings by wings to get in the fights, and he has no way to get out. Hate almost going down. Iyakno here falling very low. Chaktu is the next target. Benny Cutie is in the vicinity, but he will just go back, and that's another kill on the pockets of Wise.
He's still holding on, man. That's a good thing about this. Again, we are looking for the aggression from ONIC to just kind of slow down if they want to win. And for Execration, they need to take advantage.
And oh my goodness, Jay here trying to control
Still alive.
Sagitno, still alive. Wow. He cannot commit anymore. He will just go back.
What a brave little robot. You know, he's still punching even though he's like one hit away under the tower trying to bait out Sagitno. Again, it's not
But
going to
it's
be
not
there.
like you can do anything at this point.
Exactly. Exactly. So far, Execration is going to be ahead by 1,600 gold, and they will get the second turtle of the game.
Well, let's see how will this move onto the side of Execration. I mean, Execration still has the lead. Clearly, they still have the lead.
Clearly.
But with the keep away game that ONIC-PH can play,
Hate looks a lot better.
yeah,
though.
Hate looks a lot better.
Hate looks so much better in this game. He's really realizing, you know what, I need to wake up. I need to wake up and want to stay in this tournament. We got to keep going. They're doing it.
And Iyakno here will be using that. Oh, I like that proactivity. Ladies and gentlemen, Hate there. Going in, and Wise tries to take him down, but they know that Sebastian, it would take a lot of time, a lot of resource, and Benny Cutie going in. Fortunately for ONIC-PH, they did not take the bait.
Yeah, that's even more resources going to Execration because of that top tower take. So their Execration's kind of really ramping up the gold production, making sure that ONIC-PH doesn't, you know, they don't group up together. This is a very good Chango play from Itomax as well.
They get Hate. They almost got
him. Tempest of Blades right on time means that, you know what, they'll be able to at least slow down Execration by a little bit. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Execration could go and run away with the win there if they want to go for a push. it can be done. It can be done here in the mid lane. Bottom lane will be coming soon as well.
Okay, so let's see. Wise here. Is he going to get this buff? Okay, Chaknu going back and forth, and that is the push. Oh, Raging Sandstorm hits two. Sagitnu here, trying to get the Yaknu. Yaknu falling very low, but here comes the damage. Mountain Shocker in the middle of everything. Hate here doesn't have the key anymore, and that is going to be disengaged, but that is going to be stolen. A stolen purple buff onto the side of ONIC PH.
That is a big buff steal, not to mention Benecutie is also pushing on the opposite end of the map, going for turrets, going for those minions, going for the crab coin, non-stop. He's level 10 right now.
Oh, Athena shield going out for Jay, and that is going to be a retribution on that turtle. They still get wise. Here. They still get wise. Hate here. He is going at it. He is playing out of his mind.
Yep, Benecutie is gonna be another. Oh, Yaknu! That was a little bit off, but he's able to make it out instead. Yet the target will be Sagitnu. So many tanky members from Execration. ONIC PH doesn't know how to deal with it.
And look at this, how they're dealing with it. Etamax here playing one hell of a Chango game as well. He doesn't have the best stat for this, but it's really working for them. Go ONIC, Execration. They are just using the stickers of their own enemy against them.
Exactly. Just throwing it out there and trying to get into the minds of ONIC PH. That'll be enough though. We'll have to wait and see. Against the Gate News, so tanky on the Uranus. He can actually do whatever he wants. And Benecutie, he's only showing himself whenever he gets for turtle.
Okay, Etamax here will go down. And this is a 4v3. Okay, Hate is the next target. They go straight for Venus and the others. Pilar in the middle. And Hyaktu is onto the bottom lane. They will stop fighting even if it's a 4v3 favoring the side of ONIC.
They're playing it safe now. They don't want to take any chances. They're not sure whether or not Hate is going to go back. And Hate, if he wanted to go back, he could actually really quickly. They're taking their minds on that. Hate locking in Demon Hunter Sword means that his hits are only going to be so much stronger now.
And Alter Ego is coming out. A lot of teams here from MPL IDs getting thrown out here. I don't know, man. That's kind of throwing me off.
I know. It's not what we're looking for, man. Salvo 4 is gonna go down. Jay, he's low. He can't sustain.
Hate almost going down, and Hate here is the next target. That is a godlike killing spree, and Farsa getting the kill.
Hate shut down.
That is the shutdown, and is this the comeback that ONIC PH wants? Is this the opening that they want? But
don't forget about Benecutie.
Don't forget about Benecutie. That's what I'm about to say.
Exactly.
Because you can never ever count the Claude out.
Yep, this is a Claude that has not shown its face for a long time. And when you don't see Claude for a long time on the map, expect a lot of crazy stuff to happen, especially like this.
The counter engage is there to stun. Wow. Well timed.
Wow, oh my Venus, right on time to slow and stun him down, or else he would have been dead. And there's going to be Benecutie again, getting ready near the Lord area. They can take this really quickly. They have the items to do so.
And let's see, Wise, how will he deal with this? He's trying to get as much items as possible here. He needs to survive, he needs to get away, he needs to not be inside of the lane every single time. That's the only reason why he cannot do things, is because Hate is always at his throat.
Absolutely. I completely agree, man. It's just... Oh man, Benecutie is gonna be the next target here for sure. I mean, it's time to kind of just put Hate as a secondary target.
Yeah.
Because if you ignore Benecutie, ONIC's gonna get wiped out in one fell swoop.
I'm just seeing Benecutie here as long as he takes care of, let's say, getting hit with the very strike. They're gonna do well. Mountain Shocker is there, they spot it out, they know that something is happening here, and they won't contest it.
They can't do anything about this. Lots of damage output from the Changa, plus, of course, the Claude is there. Means that you can't contest. You can't out-damage this lineup.
And they keep on using Go ONIC. Lord will come out in the bottom lane. And Rockhart, just seeing ONIC PH right now, I don't think that they have the highest of chances to go for a comeback, especially with the quad on the other side.
Yeah, this is starting to start to become unlikely. Unless Yakno pulls off a miracle Khaled that's like super carry. I mean, you can't out carry 2 carries on your own if you're wise.
Jay here is the target of that meteor shower, but Dilar and the others, they won't let Lord even get to that area. Benny Cutie going in with a BMI, he's trying to do so much damage.
Look
here.
at that.
But
ONIC HP.
Dilar here trying to contain everyone here on the side of Execution, but that's such a tall order for them, and nobody even goes down in the hands of the Execution squad or the ONIC squad.
That's right, the Goldie is 9k and they are not starting to barrel down on top and mid. That's very scary for ONIC. The Execution, they want more. They're slowing down a bit though.
Yeah, and they don't have the Lord anymore. They got what they wanted. They opened down bottom lane, and they do not have the freedom to do the things that they want. For Execution, I mean, they have the lead, but you don't abuse that lead.
Exactly, right? I mean, right now the items are definitely looking better on the side of Execution. Look at that! On the go again!
Eight here sticking near that wall. Finch voices all day long. Oh, they got hit. They actually got hit.
Oh yeah? Slowing down, but again, Black Dragon form will be down as well. 2 minutes on the Lord means that's a long time that Execration can just wave clear non-stop. Sorry, ONIC can wave clear non-stop to defend their base against Execration.
Now, the question is, how will you reach Oh My Venus? How can you get to Oh My Venus?
It's Benny Cutie. It's all up to Benny Cutie at this point in Hate. And if that happens, they're risking a lot. They're risking a lot to do that.
Okay, so Sagitno hasn't fallen down once. Shakno here is the target. He gets caught out. Jay here.
Wait a second.
Oh, Hate going in.
There you go.
They take down Farsa. They don't have an answer. Wise trying to do so much damage. Hate will he go
Hate's
down?
flying.
And Sagitno will be there to cover up for his brother. Hate here, still alive.
This is what I'm talking about. Go for the Farsa using the quad and you can BMI out. That's the key. That's the key right there.
Dilar trying to get away. Here comes the Claude. Claude here has enough damage, and that's going to be the Uranus. Wise going with the blazing
And there you go.
And they do not want to end this early. Claude goes down. BMI still hitting that. The BMI still hitting that base. And let us see. Can Jay do something here? Can he stop the... Oh,
wait.
They actually stop it.
He stopped it for a little bit. But that's a dive in by Jay. Mid lane will be kept alive. I thought it was it. I thought that was over. But apparently they don't want to give it up yet.
He threw it back, and that was masterful play there, knowing the limits of their base.
That's
and
base
look
gone.
at this, Sagitno. They gave the Uranus, and the Uranus is making them pay.
ONIC does not have a way to deal with the HP bars of Execration. That much is true, and that will be the win. We have a series 3-1, 2-1 rather, in favor of ONIC PH. Execration still get it.
This is going to be interesting as Execution takes us to game 4.
Get those smiles. That's the Execration we want to see. And they're looking so confident here.
This is the Execution that we want to see. This is the Execution that we want to cast. And Hate just went crazy there.
He went nuts.
He went nuts, ladies and gentlemen.
That was what we usually want to see from Execution, right? That not the slow down version, not the beaten down version. We want to see Execution back on full 4, and we are starting to get a glimpse of that again here in Game Frame.
For the side of ONIC, do not give Uranus to the side of Execution.
Yeah, that was impossible to deal with.
That was impossible to deal with.
Especially with the single core. No, there's just no.
No, just if you're not getting a Baksha, you're not getting heroes to deal with that, you might as well just not give it. It just punished you all throughout. It made you suffer. That's how strong it was.
And that game was in the late game. That was prolonged suffering for ONIC. It
Yeah.
was just Wise trying each and every time.
And we will be throwing it to Wolf. Wolf, what do you have to say about that game?
So, Execration na nagpakita naman ng kanilang variant ng double core setup. I want to say, however, that the key word here is reach. Kung ano yung naaabot. Kung gaano kalayo. Well, technically speaking, pwede siyang about range. Pero kasi yung battle dito ng ONIC at Execration, it's about reach, naghahabulan at hindi abot ng ONIC PH. Unfortunately, ang Execration, while Execration had all the time in the world para ikahit ang ONIC PH. Looking at the draft here, coming out from both teams, inuna ng Execration ang kanilang Baxia at ang kanilang Uranus. So this signals us na maganda agad yung side lane setup ng Execration. Kasi nga naman, meron kang Baxia na pwedeng umikot kahit saan. At pwede rin siyang side lane, tapos Uranus ay napaka-solid. Makes me think, ONIC PH isang team na kabisado ang Uranus. But it seems like wala silang sagot in this particular game. Dahil wala silang hard stun, wala rin silang percent-based damage, at wala rin silang anti-sustain. Kaya din, mapapatanong ka, bakit sila nag-last pick ng Khalid? Now, Execration, mukhang na-download nila yung ONIC PH after 2 games. Kasi yung galawan ng ONIC PH, nakabisado nila to the point na hindi nahuhuli yung mga crucial members sa Execration. At sa kabila naman, na-outreach nila ang ONIC PH. Meaning to say, mas hindi sila maabot ng ONIC, pero yung ONIC abot na abot nila. Kasi naman, sa ating stats, ang laki ng ambag dito ni Etomax with the damage. And I think this is also important dun sa sinasabi nating double core setup. So una, solid side lanes. Pangalawa, wave clear. Wave clear coming out from Etomax. And nakikita nyo naman yung damage output niya kahit sa heroes. I'm sure sa minions, ganun din. Even sa Lord, sa Turtle, Etomax was there. Kaya naman, etong ONIC PH ay hindi nakapag-snowball agad. Hindi agad nila natapos yung laban. And in return, Benny Cutie and Hate nakapag-farm sila ng malupit. Now, we can see in the highlights later, pag nakita natin yung mga clash na nangyari, mararamdaman mo kung gaano kahirap para na i-execute ang lineup ng ONIC PH kasi nga, lagi sila naghahabol. In early stages, obviously, it's Execration having a good time while ONIC PH, they're trying their best na pigilan yung pag-farm ng Execration. Unfortunately, si Hate ay nakapag-farm pa rin. Dilar and Yakno, they were phenomenal in their own side lanes, but in the mid-game, parang doon nagkakaroon nga ng disconnect. Walang nagsisimula ng laban para sa ONIC PH, or at least kailangan sabay-sabay sila. Kaya din naman sila na-outplay ng Execration. At si Benny Cutie, nagpapahabol, nakapag-farm. This Avarice, Yakno was great, like we said. Pero syempre, kapag teamfights na, doon na sila nalugi. Also, Execration, they had a great idea na talagang hanapin si Venus or si Wise. And they were really successful in doing so. Dahil nga naman, meron silang reach of their own. Meron silang Claude, na kahit long range yan, meron diyang BMI. You have the link, obviously, to go backwards. Tapos, parehas silang pwedeng lumayo. So naman, yung ONIC PH, maghahabol sila after the clashes. And we can see that happening time and time again. They had to commit their Yuzong many times, and you can see that the MVP actually is Benny Cutie dahil sa kanyang malupit na performance with the Claude. But I guess this is more about the feel of the draft. Ngayon nyo lang siguro naririnig yung ganong klaseng theory in MOBA or in Mobile Legends about reach. But I think this is one of the most perfect examples, di ba? Dahil nakita nyo na yung isang team, kaya abutin yung kabilang team, pero sila hindi naabot. And I think that's the sabihin na natin yung pinaka-layman's term para maintindihan yung lahat yan. That is, of course, Execration forcing game number 4. Will we see something different para sa Execration ulit come game number 4 to force game 5? We don't know. But ONIC PH definitely will have to go back to the drawing board for this one. If you're supporting hashtag EXEC, scan this QR code. Para naman sa mga fans ng ONIC PH na gusto nang magmerienda, actually, saktong-sakto, or isabay nyo na para sa game number 4, well, scan this QR code as well. We would like to hear from you guys, and we would love it if you're able to support the MPL-PH scene. Just visit the official MPL-PH page sa fb.com/mplph.official or scan this QR code para alam nyo agad ang lahat ng balita tungkol sa MPL-PH. Siyempre gusto rin namin makarinig from you guys, so we would love it if you fill in the survey through this QR code. Pwede kayo manalo ng rewards. Hindi lang yan, pati na rin sa susunod na survey na ito. So, two surveys ang pwede nyong masagutan. We'd love to hear from you guys at bibigyan din namin kayo ng chance na manalo ng rewards. At eto yung sure ball. Kapag nauna kayo, nako, sakto sa mga giveaway codes natin na 3 ang pinapamigay natin every single time na matatapos ang ating laban. So siguro tuwa kayo dahil na-force nga in game number 4. And maybe if game number 5 is coming, more chances for you guys and more giveaway codes. So, sabihin nyo lahat ang tropa ninyo at be there para during the analysis segment ay meron kayong chance sa manalo ng giveaway codes. Anyways, that is game number 3. Maganda dahil nakakita tayo ng kakaibang flavor ngayong playoffs and execution not going down without a fight. Will we see a game number 5? Or tatapusin na ba ito ulit ng ONIC-PH? Sa game number 4, we're about to find out. My name is Wolf, your resident analyst, and I'm gonna pass it back now to the casters.
Thank you, Wolf. And it goes to a game number 4. Execution isn't gonna go anywhere. And I'm Butters with a smiley, Rockhart with a heart. The 2 hearts. Anyway, just going back to the game. ONIC, they had their lapses there. What do you think is the major, I'm not gonna say major, was the major problem in that certain game that ONIC-PH did?
Well, I think Wolf put it there beautifully. It was reach, right? It was reach for exit, and I think it was just damage for ONIC. Like, okay, what are we gonna do against the Uranus? And it wasn't just the Uranus, it was also a Baksha, who could deal very well with the Yi Sun-Shin. After the Yi Sun-Shin was done, okay, who's next? Nobody? Nobody's doing damage anymore? Like, that's the story. That's the story altogether. I mean, don't get me wrong, ONIC was doing great in pulling off the lineup. It's just that it was the wrong lineup to fight against Execution when it reaches the late game. You needed to win in the early game to mid game with this lineup. You had to. You had the Farsa, right? You had the Yi Sun-Shin who could spam out those Mountain Shockers comboed. But that was only an early game finish. You needed to take out towers with that. If you can't, that would mean that the late game is gonna go to the team that has the double core setup. Right? There's no way around that.
And I think they need to shut down hate.
Stop hate, guys.
They need to shut down the hate. They need to shut down the hate factor for the side of Execution and for the side of ONIC, because hate did carry that early game really well.
He really did.
He was at 5-0 below 10 minutes, and whatever it is Benny Cutie enjoyed in terms of the freedom to farm, it was all because of hate, because hate was just going at it on all sides of the map, and it seems to me that Execution has found their footing in this game.
Yeah, and it's not just hate like playing aggressively. In game 1, he was playing aggressively. This time, he was not dying. He was not overdoing it. He wasn't overdoing it, buying so much time for Benny Cutie on the Claude, who basically did not show his face for like the first 10 to 15 minutes of the game.
He just went out like a new man, and he told them, guys, did you miss me? Okay, I have all my items. Let's go. It's late game.
I got some. I got Demon Hunter sword here. I got Golden Staff. I also got the everything. Everything was just ready. He was ready to go for battle, and he was bought. He was basically helped by his teammates in that game. That was the extra teamwork that we were looking for.
And this is going to be really interesting for the side of Execution. What kind of draft are they going to bring now? And what adjustments are ONIC going to make? So these are the things that they really need to think through, because for ONIC right now, they just lost their momentum. It went back to Execution. Execution right now has a firm grasp on how to, beat ONIC once again. But for ONIC here, if they do not have anything else in their sleeves, this could go to game number 5.
Yeah, and like I said, that last draft was already a very ONIC lineup. You know,
Yeah,
it was
that was the most ONIC you can get.
it was basically just overall comfort for ONIC PH. If they play comfort again, what will happen? Let's find out
Who
as we head
knows?
into the draft here for ONIC PH versus Execration Game 4 in this battle for third.
Let us see ONIC PH. They just ban out the lane. I like that. Just respect it. But Esmeralda was banned here for the side of Execration though. So those are the 3 heroes that they don't want. Just ONIC PH just said, okay, don't give it. Don't give the assassins.
Yep.
And Execration, I think they are probably aiming
Barretts?
to...
No?
Yeah, I think Barretts is a good ban here. But I think in a way, Execration wants to low-key secure the lands ASAP.
Oh, that's a good point, man.
Because Hate has been playing these assassins, he's been doing great. But if you put him on another role, that's when he is going to have a hard time.
That's a good point. Oh, Baksha! Wow, interesting. But you know what the Baksha ban means?
What?
You're thinking about a Claude.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be 100% yet, but it's a good possibility because Baksha is one of those heroes that's just so resistant to a Claude. We've seen that in previous games here in the MPL. And now we are on to the first pick.
Venus. What would you go for? I think Khaled, a Yuzhong, a Lance could, just give you the extra oomph that you need right now, and they go for the Alice. Well, this is ONIC. Why am I not surprised?
Why am I not surprised, right?
This is ONIC. They like this Alice.
What's surprising is the first pick, Roger again. Execration's really, this is the, regular season Execration. These are the picks that we see from these guys.
But there's this certain limit for a Roger, right? Like if Roger doesn't get the early game that he wants, he's most likely to fail. He's most likely to fail just because of the innate nature of the marksman just being in your face.
Absolutely. And I think they should be able to secure another. I don't think it's just the Roger. It's not just the Roger. Although, when I think about it, Roger plus Claude is overkill. So it's probably not going to be happening. But I'm surprised Natalia still is out for Jay. And why is he doesn't want to change his heroes? 4 straight game of Yi San Shin and no Barrett's ban means Execration will take the Barretts for themselves.
Yeah, you have to really see how much pressure can the Barretts make for this certain ONIC PH lineup. I think in a way, Execration got the Barretts, but if you think about it, ONIC PH still has the capability to adjust on the side lanes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the absolute adjustment is going to be side lanes because, again, you only have that... we very rarely see a Natalia side lane. In other countries, it's kind of prevalent, but here, in our meta right now, that's just not a thing. So, we'll see if that's going to be the next target here for banning for Execration. They ban out the Valier instead. First time Barretts for Benny Cutie if ever he's the one who picks it up. Although Sagitnus seems to be the more prominent candidate for the Barretts if ever. Or Chaknu.
I think Sagitna will be using this.
Sagitna is probably the one, right?
Benny Cutie
Chaknu's going to be on that Jawhead for sure.
Yeah. Benny Cutie is way too, for me, he's super aggressive, and I don't like the Barret on his hand. I'm not saying that he's not capable of playing it. I'm saying I would just prefer to see him playing another hero.
I think so. And I think having the ability to play a different hero is going to up their aggression.
I'm actually looking at... I'm trying to look at stats right now, ladies and gentlemen, and Uranus has, still has the highest ban in the MPL. Like Uranus... Let's say Uranus has over 120 bans already. And it's really annoying when you... It's been 2 seasons already.
Yeah, Uranus Gaming, right?
It's still there.
We saw last game what happens. Like, people it's very difficult to deal with, especially if you don't have an Esmeralda, which is still banned. And that's why, it's really easy for them to just deal with it. To get away with it, rather. If you're Uranus, just spam those shields, man. You're
Spam
fine.
it.
You're fine. You can push. You can bully. You can go to the side lanes. You can jungle. You can do whatever you want.
You spam it. You make it very much part of you. To be honest, so
it gets. I know it's just like a hero that just casts Ionic Edge nonstop, walks around the map, But if you think about it, it's kind of boring when you go to the lane if you're Uranus. But you're just so strong, and that's what matters, right? Well, that's what the teams want. You have a strong laner that you cannot basically impossible to push back the base.
Think about it. Your mechanics is based on just pressing that one single skill that you can spam
and a jump. That's all.
And you jump on them.
And you jump on people, and you just spam the Ionic Edge, and it's just it over and over again,
And I mean, if you know the limits of the hero, then that means you're practically unkillable.
You're unkillable. You're golden. Once you know when to pop that consecration, once you know when to get into that regen, you got it. Speaking of getting it, Eudora gonna get picked up here. Last pick by Execration. Surprisingly, I was expecting Venus to pick that, but nope, they don't have the lineup for it. That means Chang'e will be the one to be picked up by ONIC for the support role.
I am actually scared for the one who's gonna use Alice right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have a hard.
You're gonna have a hard time. You're gonna go in. You're gonna get Daytona's welcome. If you're not gonna get Daytona's welcome, you are going to get that combination coming out from Eudora.
You want to regen? Yeah, go ahead, regen if you're dead, because you're gonna get instantly killed. And this should be game 5. I don't know. This feels like a game 5 lineup.
This actually feels like a game 5.
Yeah, this feels like a game 5.
I mean, let's see. I'm not taking ONIC out of the equation right now.
Yep.
But it feels to me that it all comes down to what Jay can do.
Everyone's so squishy on ONIC. Like, everyone can get destroyed by a Jawhead. And knowing it's Shaknu's Jawhead, like, oh my gosh, seriously. Early game is going to be... Early game is going to be hell for ONIC.
We will see. We will see. But, for me, I'm seeing that Jay needs to carry a lot of stuff in terms of early game tempo.
He really does. He really does.
He really does. But this is going to be game number 4. Will Execration take us and make us go the distance? Or will ONIC stop their momentum right now?
Let's find out as we head into the matchup here. Execration versus ONIC-PH, and we are still going for the battle for third here in this matchup.
And you have to give it to, Oh My Venus. He has been stepping up in terms of the hero pool right now, and Dilar going up against Benecutie. Benecutie here will be the target, and that is going to be the first blood.
And I was talking about the early game. You want to win if you're ONIC, you gotta win it. You gotta get in that early game. You gotta get in before Atomax gets the levels, who is, by the way, leveling up very well on the mid lane. No one's getting targeted yet. And,
Benny?
Benny.
But they still want more.
They're not done. They're not done.
They're not done. They want Benecutie, and they want him now.
They're gonna try to follow up, and they're gonna try to cancel out Benecutie here in the top lane. But can they do that? Can they hold on? Can they keep poking it until he gives and just stays in base? That's not gonna happen. But obviously they want that.
Look at
Mid lane.
Look at mid lane. Look at mid lane.
Mid lane, please.
Oh no.
I don't know what's happening in mid lane.
Something's happening, but Iyakno here going 1v1 Benecutie. Look at that. Okay.
A lot of stuff happened, but no one dies.
They're chasing down
Here he is. Here he is.
Chak will go down.
Chak goes down. And of course, there will be an answer. Oh My Venus also will be the casualty. But 1-for-1s are gonna keep this game pretty much even in terms of gold. Now we are going to see the spells here, the battle spells for Execration. Let's go ahead and open it up there. Execute, double execute for ONIC, and the quad flicker for EXEC.
I like the adjustment coming up from ONIC. Like, realizing that you need the executes here from Dilar and Jay. The other team is just way too tanky.
Yeah, way too tanky.
And if you can get them to a certain threshold of HP, then just use that and take them down, then that's going to be beneficial for you.
It will be, absolutely. So we are going to see an absolutely beautiful game here from Execration. They're holding steady with their lineups who wants also to go to the late game. And again, ONIC, they're getting a lot of gold for their efforts, and they're keeping up, which is, again, supposedly, if you have an Eudora on the enemy, that's just, whoa. It's just instant kills.
Venus!
Here we go.
Is the target here, and that is called a Death Brush. And I don't have to explain why it's called a Death Brush.
I was just saying that's what happens when you have a,
there's actually something happening there. Jay, he will take down Eudora. Jay trying to get away, but he has something else in mind. He wants that kill, and he will get it. Chaknu going 1v1 against Dilar. Weiss, where are you? He's at bottom lane, and that means it's going to be prime time for Execration to just take that turtle, rather.
Yep, absolutely. There you go. Turtle's going to be the one to go down. 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the game. We're already free. Execration looking a lot better in this matchup.
But, you know what? Sagitnu is in front. He's trying to fight this as much as possible. Jay here gets stunned. Ultimate is their combination. The damage isn't enough. Still isn't enough.
Careful.
But that is a preview of things to come.
It really is. And I think this combination of Chaknu throwing people back with Ejector and Itomax just staying behind, it's gonna keep going. It's gonna be a template here.
Make this viral. Make this a trend. That's what Execration wanna do.
Just throw people back.
Just throw people back.
Look at this.
And look at this.
They're getting dismantled by the Eudora in the early game. This is what I'm talking about. This is the hell Execration is going to be going through in the early with a Eudora in the lineup. That long stun followed with a Lycan Pounce will mean that someone almost instantly dies as long as he's alone. Like right now, I think Jay's dead. Yeah, there you go.
He was zoned out, put in a triangle, and he was made to run the other way. And with that, another kill goes to Hate. And Hate here, he has awakened.
Yep, he's up. This is it. This is a free 0-2 Roger. And at 5 minutes, that's saying something.
Wow. Just clearly, there's the awakened. Oh, my Venus will be the next target. Ejector to the stun, to the execute. Man, oh man. If you're ONIC PH, how do you even fight this?
Yeah, exactly. That's just the question here. And again, this is the early game that they were supposed to win. But no, it's not gonna happen. Dilar even using the Reiki Sandstorm defensively at this point.
Execration. They're looking at the turtle right now. More objectives on their side. But you know what? For the side of ONIC PH, I think they kind of gave that, how do I say this, jawhead out that easily. And it's really costing them at this point. Hate trying to run away, Lycan Pounce to the buff. It doesn't really reach Jay.
Yep, absolutely. There you go. This is the early game I'm talking about. That Execration wants, and they are getting it each and every time. Oh my Venus, doesn't even look like he knows what he's gonna do next. Gets thrown back to the wolves. Literally thrown to the wolves there.
Benny Cutie wants Weiss. Weiss here with a flicker, and Daytona's welcome. They get him. Jay just runs away. And they're collapsing right now. They cannot take this pressure. Execration, this is what we expected of them from game 1 to game 2.
Yep, absolutely. Whoa, there's a bit of a blur that happened there. But that's going to be a kill that's going to be picked up by ONIC out of nowhere. But that doesn't matter. Execration is going to barrel down on mid, and there's going to be very little that ONIC can do to stop it.
Execration. Oh my Venus going in, trying to take them down. Netomax here, eating a lot of the meteor showers. Sagitnu catches those hits for Etomax.
Yeah.
And
That was a meteor shower that was not powered up with a shield, so the damage was so low.
Was it?
Yeah, there was no shields on on Venus at that point. So that's why it was just like a little line.
And there is a pause. Now, if you're on the side of ONIC PH, you can you might have a bit of a panic right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's this thing that's happening for ONIC where they cannot answer this Jawhead Eudora combination that Execration is putting on them right now. It seems like every time Chaknu gets an ejector, throws him back, you said this yourself, the stun from the Eudora will come out, and that is going to be a long stun enough for any kind of Roger player to take you down.
There was just the combo is a sure kill at this point, especially with the Jawhead. It's just what are you gonna do when you get thrown into the wolves, especially if there's a Lycan Pounce that's like 100% kill to anyone. And at level 8, between level 7 to 9 or level 6 to 9, you're just so squishy and you cannot withstand the damage.
And Execration right now, the atmosphere, it became more lively environment wise. As you can see, these players are just chilling. Look at Benny Cutie, that very relaxed state.
Yeah, the very sly smile actually. For Benny Cutie there.
You saw them earlier, they were down, they were really thinking on how to win. But for the side of Execration, right now, they found it and they want to win.
Yep, they got it. They got the groove, as they say. And yeah, it's looking like Execration wants to go for it. At this point, they can go for it, and then there's very little that ONIC can actually do against this.
And Sagitnu is playing a good Barrats game. You don't see Barrats having a good time right now.
Yep, absolutely.
To be honest, Barrats is probably one of the lowest hero win rates in the MPL-PH Season 6. For other regions or for other countries, it's not looking that way. He's one of the most successful ones.
Yep, he's almost instantly locked, instantly picked for most times. And it's good for a good reason, especially at this point. Not only do they have a Jawhead, they also have the Daytona's Welcome. And that's just another tool in case the ejector's off on cooldown. That's something you can use.
That is true. And you have the Meteor Shower here. And Oh My Venus just wants to stall the game a bit. As you can see, in terms of items, you have hate on 6,750 gold. Windtalker, Endless Battle, Raptor Machete, and Wise is still working his way to a Blade of Despair.
Yep. That's a oh my gosh. At 9 minutes he doesn't even have the Blade of Despair yet. That's how far behind.
That's how far behind,
yeah. PHR right now.
For the side of Execration, they just really want to put Etomax here in front. Not really gonna hit.
He will walk out. But that's not enough. These slippery slopes that this Natalia's taken is not gonna be enough to make any big difference, except when he does plays like this. He's trying to control the waves. Everyone's so far away. And where are you looking at? Where are you at?
And as you can see, Sagitta here is really just having a good
the
time.
Mind game,
the mind games, and he's just going to wherever wherever he can see a hero, he's just gonna go there and he's gonna try to annoy them. And clearly, things are going great for the side of Execration just because they have the Eudora, they have, let's say, they have a Benny Cutie, but the thing is, if ONIC PH take this to a late game, I am seeing that Execration might have a hard time in terms of damage. Well, in terms of bursting down someone, they do have the Eudora. But I would still put my money on late game scaling with Alice, UYSS, and Natalia.
Yeah. Man.
And Chango. Chango is there as well.
Chang is not even becoming a factor here at 0-4-1. Oh my gosh.
It's really easy for people to actually just eject the Chango.
That's true.
And
there's no counter stun.
There's no out. He can't get away with that. And if he stays in the backlines, let's say Venus stays in the backlines, then that means the ejector will always be with the flicker. So if he isn't really that alert, he doesn't react on time, he's just gonna get thrown out.
Yep. So what I don't know what happened here. Why we have an OCC lineup for ONIC PH. They're so confident in just their damage output. But the problem is, at this point, when you're under-leveled, there is no damage output. Except for Dealer going to the back line. He fights Max.
And Dealer here, going 1v1 with Hate. Hate at half HP. Look at this, Iyaknu trying to use the Blood Ode. And here comes Daytona's Welcome, getting thrown into the front of the wall. Look at Benny Cutie going in. He's trying to tank up 3 members here on the side of ONIC PH. He cannot do it. 4 members alive. Wise almost going down. That's a triple kill for Hate. Hate wants more, but Hate will not go in as they will take down the base. And they take us to a game number 5, and look at Sagitno. They are actually throwing the chokes right now onto ONIC.
They are throwing the chokes. Making it felt right there. Whew.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
They're just having fun. And
there you go.
he almost ripped his jacket there.
Yep.
And they're taking this way too seriously now.
Execration.
This is literally execration.
This looks more like it. This looks more like their form in the previous.
It's like execration did not want to take this seriously, but when they saw the choke thing that ONIC was doing, they were like, it's game time.
We're gonna go for that. We're gonna go for that.
We're not gonna take that lightly. You have to fight for your 3-0 now.
Oh my gosh.
You have to fight for your win now.
This looks very familiar. Very, very familiar. So,
and this is what happens when you anger execration. And I just feel that choke thing has to do something with it.
Absolutely. Wow. This is like ONIC, what happened to ONIC on the grand finals. So they're on the final game of the season. They have a 2-0 already, you know? And they just need to finish it.
Then
and this happens.
Then again, when it comes to podium finishes, these guys really have a problem in closing out games. These guys really have a problem in getting game 5 or winning, closing out the series for BO5s. So let's talk to Wolf. Maybe he can tell us something about it. Wolf, what's your take?
Dahil mas maganda yung kanilang execution sa team fights. And we will see that later, lalong-lalo na pag nakita natin yung highlights. But for now, why don't we look at the heroes at yung mga napili nilang items in this particular game. I think ang naging crucial para sa execration is yung fact na hindi sila nabully nitong Natalia ni Jay. This is what I'm really surprised about. Perhaps yung execration, madami silang napanood na mga VODs about Natalia, na may nag-involve ng Natalia, or nakita nila yung galawan ni Jay. Kasi sobrang na-check ng execration yung nangyari na clash ito. Imagine this, ang ganda ng lineup ng ONIC PH para sa isang invasion tactic. Meron silang solid side laner setup na Khalid plus Alice. But if you're looking at execration, very good Barrett's pick, by the way, as well as the Thams. Ngayon, bakit hindi nabubuli itong si Hate? Right? Even when there is a Natalia present dun sa ONIC PH. Yun yung nakakapagtaka talaga. Then, if you look at the draft, bigla pala may Eudora na last pick ng execration. And this is really what turned the tables around. Yung aggressiveness ng ONIC PH ay hindi nila nagawa dahil bago pa makalapit ang mga members ng ONIC, na nagagalawan agad sila ni Etong Max. You can see the damage output, the poke potential of this Eudora is way too high. And maybe if we see the post-game data, doon natin makikita kung ano nga ba yung reflection at yung importance ng damage output ni Etomax. In fact, 25,000 damage. Top 2 of his team when it comes to hero damage. Samantala sa ONIC PH naman, oh my Venus, on this Chang'o, hindi siya ganun ka-impactful. So nakikita nyo yung difference between the impact of this Chang'o as well as this Theodora. See, oh my Venus on this Chang'o, ang problema is kailangan niya maghintay ng ultimate or even yung mismong cooldown ng ultimate bago siya makakapag-wave clear or bago siya makapangharas. Well, for Eudora, wala siyang hinintay actually. Kahit level 1, kayang rock and roll yan. Kaya naman si Jay ay hindi rin nakapwesto. Jay wants to be aggressive. Dapat siya yung magiging saboteur dito ng jungle. Unfortunately, hindi natin yun nakita dahil nga sa strength ng Eudora. And this is really what shocked ONIC PH. Pun intended. But tingnan natin ngayon ang highlights, and this is how we see Execration take advantage of the poke type of strategy that they have. Unti-unti nakikita na kahit si Alice na sustain type ay madaling mapatay. Gamit nga naman ang immediate burst coming out from Etomax. Naka-magic worship pa. Makikita nyo dito ang malupit na pag-dive ni Hate. And of course, alam nila kasi na malakas sila ngayon. Kahit nga si Alice hindi makaporma dito sa ating laban. Kasi nature ng Alice ay nagre-regen, nagre-rip yan. Sustain type yan. But we don't see that happening dahil constantly nga siya nababurst ng Execration. By the way, napakaganda ng Barats against sustain type of lineups dahil meron kang agad -1 courtesy of the Detona's welcome. Kaya hindi rin makaporma yung ONIC-PH. Wise, kahit gano'ng kalupit ang kanyang positioning dito, yung fact na yung drop ay hirap para sa ONIC-PH. Talaga na-overtake lang sila ngayon ng side ng Execration. The MVP of the match is sa gitna on this Barats. Kita mo, 0 kills, 0 assists. Pero yung impact nandun. Yung kanyang pressure sa mapa at yung kanyang teamfight prowess sa gitna was able to aid Hate in this particular game. Even when the MVP is sa gitna, pwede rin natin sabihin na ito yung yata yung pinakamaganda, pinaka-goods na game ni Hate, at least for this series against ONIC-PH. Wonderful performance in the Roger. And di ako masusurprise kung i-ban or i-deny pick yan ng side ng ONIC-PH in the coming game number 5. Here we are, game number 5. If you want to support Execration, do scan this QR code. At kung gusto mo naman ng ONIC-PH ay tigilan ang reverse sweep ng Execration, do scan their QR code as well. Hashtag all for ONIC ba o hashtag EXEC. Abangan natin yan sa game number 5. But before that, would like to hear from you guys. So if you want to know the latest updates para sa MPL-PH, punta na kayo sa fb.com/mplph.official para makita ang latest news. Siyempre, pwede nyo rin scan itong QR code na to para makatulong sa inyo. We would also love to hear from you guys. So fill in the survey form and win rewards by scanning this QR code or this QR code. Dalawang QR codes yan. Siyempre, hindi lang naman kami nagtatang dito. We also want to give back to you guys dahil nakinig ka ng aking analysis. Do take note, every after game, dahil parami games natin, game number 5, nako, may chance kayo na makakuha ng ating mga giveaway codes. So, give away 3 codes every after match and would love to see you there sa mga susunod pang mga post-match analysis. Dito lang syempre sa analysis segment. Game number 5, it's down the wire. Huling-huling laro ng pare sa teams na to para sa MPL-PH Season 6. The winner will have 100,000 pesos more than the loser of this game number 5. Ganon ka-importante, hindi lang placing, pati na rin syempre yung angas. Dahil parang silang nag-aangasan na rin sa kanilang post-match poses, di ba? But we will see. Is it gonna be hashtag all for ONIC or ONIC Magic or hashtag EXEC? Abangan natin yan. My name is Wolf, and I'm gonna throw it back to the casters.
Both of them need to, bring their A game. Because we are going to a game number 5, and surprisingly, nothing has changed on our names. Social media handles.
What's up, Direct?
Yeah.
What's up? What happened?
I think
You ran out of ideas?
Yeah, he ran out of ideas.
We're gonna pay for that later.
Yeah. And
all right.
Yeah, step up, prod, step up. Direk, you need to step up, man.
Here we go. We are here.
Stop losing ideas. Okay, but
let's go.
For ONIC and Execration, it seems to me that their post-game poses really had a lot of. He really had a lot to tell us. Like, I think. Well, okay, he did that. So now for the side of Execration, they really look like they wanted to, give a statement of choking. They were doing this. And just because they saw ONIC doing this choke mechanic.
I think that happened both ways. Either Execration themselves is choking ONIC, or ONIC themselves are choking. They're already winning, but they're falling. You know that moment where you're already on the match point, you want to win, it's 2-0, then you choked, then you're back to 2-2. I think that's what they mean.
Sometimes when you're in these kinds of tournaments, Rockhart, any kind of reason goes out of the window.
Yeah, they're just doing whatever they want to do.
If
Yeah.
you do something like this and you win, that only means one thing. You're pointing it towards the other team. So that's what went into the heads of Execration, and they said, you wanted the game, you wanted to play. Okay, we will give you a hard game. Execration here took us to a 2-2. There, it's on top.
Yep.
Something there. It's a 2-2 right now.
Exactly. And either way, it will be both of these teams' last match in this playoffs. And their last draft, they have to make it count. Probably the last draft, this current meta for them, and it's gonna be a while before they can get back here. Probably into the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long time before the next playoff. So make it count. Make it count.
Oh, maybe the next time MPL comes back, it's going to be 2021 already.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? But what we know is we are still not done with this certain series.
No, yeah, absolutely. This is a battle.
It is a
ladies
battle.
and gentlemen. This is a battle.
Now, Nick, they saw that. They saw that choke mechanic. They saw that
They were
choke
watching.
action.
You know,
They were
for sure.
watching
They were
that
watching
for
the
sure.
stream. I mean,
How
I
will they
would-
answer? If Execration took it in a way where it was clearly a challenge, and they just wanted to make sure, you guys were making fun of us. Okay, let's do this.
That might have ignited a fire.
That
so are we gonna go back to a normal ONIC lineup? Are we gonna go to a very aggressive Iaknu again? Like Iaknu's aggression has kind of died down a little bit, I think, ever since we came into this. It was a big difference compared to what he was in week 7, week 8. So I want to see that Iaknu fire again, and maybe watching that is gonna bring it back. Who knows? I'm hoping, keeping my fingers crossed for that.
Yeah, man, you really have to see how these players, just react to whatever it is they're doing in the game. And you know what? Wise has been playing good YSS games, but it seems to me that Hate really has upper hand in terms of the hero pool. He can play YSS, he can play Ling, he can play Lance, he can... Man, this guy can probably play every hero in the pool right now for the carries, probably.
To carry, it's time to stop going to YSS and go back to carry. I don't know. Maybe what I think of. But we are going to be in the draft here for Execration versus ONIC-PH, and this is Game 5. So
let's see how they...
all or nothing.
Let's see how this happens. They took out the link for the side of Execration last time. Now, for the side of ONIC, do you still take out the link? Because it means that Execration will get another Uranus.
I don't think the Uranus is going to be... I don't think Ling is going to be banned if Uranus is left alone. I mean, ONIC has proven that they can handle the Ling.
Okay, Uranus.
But both of these heroes apparently will not be banned. There you go, insta-lock Uranus. They banned out the Esmeralda, they let the Uranus go. What's that about?
They don't want Chaknu doing... They don't want Chaknu having a good time. And they don't want the factor of Kufra Chaknu just... rain on their parade. I guess we're...
Busog ka talaga. Oo, sa edition. Yung pinipilit mo na lang ipagkasya.
Oo.
Effective
ba yun? May science ba yun?
Yung alin?
mga appetizer, ang mga...
Yung appetizer kasi, most of the time,
Kaya nga appetizer
mainit,
no?
Mainit. Usually kaya soup. Kasi parang nagki-clear yung mo, tas parang mas lalong nagiging gutom.
Talaga. Naisusulat yan.
Naisusulat yan. HRM
Ay,
ako.
oo nga naman.
Oo,
So
HRM.
talagang kailangan merong appetizer talaga.
Oo, kailangan talaga siya pag sa full course
Anong favorite mong appetizer?
Paborito ko crab soup, mga ganun. Basta
Crab
mga soup,
soup!
mga kahit kaya mga add one egg, na ganyan. Basta something na mainit.
Appetizer, add one egg?
Oo, gusto ko yun eh.
Hindi ang bigat na, no? Hindi ang bigat mo.
Kailangan may egg eh. Laging may egg sa mga Ako lang yun.
Gets ko yung mga add one soup. Yung mga soup.
Add one soup.
Oo, yung mga soup. Gets ko yun eh.
Oo.
Tapos, after nun, meron pang gitna ng appetizer at saka main dish.
Oo.
Tama, yung, ano tawag doon?
Yung, anong appetizer sa ano?
Yung gitna ng appetizer at main dish. Appetizer, tapos, ano next?
Ay, hindi
Main
ko
dish
alam.
na nun.
Alam ko main dish na agad
main
eh.
dish na.
Diretso na kagad yun. Main course. Eto na.
Eto
Mga
na.
kaibigan, speaking of,
Main course,
main
eto
course,
na.
dahil nilabas na rito ang godlike na nung isang araw. Dito
Oo.
ni Kuya Hate, ang kanyang Harit, which we're in. Kahapon din, ang ganda rin ng mga Harit plays natin ngayon eh, no? Nung mga hindi natin inaakala, si Kuya Carl.
Oo, men.
Ang galing din ng
Biruin mo, no? Ano pala, si Kuya Carl, action, hindi mo pala maubusan talaga ng
Hindi,
hero.
parang,
Yun yung maganda
dami nga ako nababasa sa social media. Kumbaga,
Ano nabasa mo?
binan yung mga hero ni Kuya Carl, pero ang dapat palang iban si Kuya Carl
Si
na
Carl
mismo.
na lang, no?
Si Kuya Carl na mismo.
Yun,
Oo.
hindi mo siya, naglagay na ng 5-man ban.
Oo,
Naglagay na ng 5-man ban. Ngayon, ang tanong, lima lang ang pwede mong iban. Ibaban mo ba 5 hero ni
Oo,
Carl?
eh.
Parang bitin pa nga yung
Bitin,
lima
eh. Bitin yung
Oy.
5, parang kaya niyang gumamit pa ng iba eh.
Parang
Pero
ganun
ito ONIC PH dito, mukhang bumabalik doon sa draft nila nung game number 2.
Ay, naku.
Pero naisip din ng execution.
na
Yung
nila
sabi
yung
nila, ay
ano.
ganito yung ginawa nyo sa amin kanina.
Kanina.
Link-wise, alam ko mag-ano to. Pero, syempre, this is still Iyakno.
Ay, parang,
sana bigyan tayo ng mga yung mga nostalgic na hero.
nostalgic carry talaga ang iniintay
Pwedeng
ko
Carry,
eh.
Granger, kung pwede man.
Ang Granger, hindi pa natin nakikita sa
Hindi,
MPL, no?
wala din kasi siya sa meta ngayon.
Kasi yung carry, ilang beses natin
Pwede,
nakita.
meron. There are teams who utilize the carry. I think Blacklist International is one and BREN.
Tsaka NXP.
In NXP.
Si
Oo.
Kuya H2, oo.
Tama.
Pero ito, Rob, parang feeling ko, Yuzong Ling combo, hindi matatawaran yan eh.
Oo, medyo papasok yan. Pero na-open na naman yung tingin ko they're willing to give the Uranus just to get this top 3 nila dito for the side of ONIC PH.
Oo.
Yeah. So, ang tanong, will this gonna be the same? Ay, ang ganda.
Ang ganda ng Claude ban at saka ng 1-1 ban. Parang nabasa na ng EXEC parang kailangan ng ONIC dito na magandang pick sa fourth pick. Na isusulat. Pang-counter sa Harit. Kailangan nila ng pandagdag sa Joed na pantulak. Kaso wala nang Valir eh.
Oo.
Ay, ano to, Rob?
Pwede pa rin
Eudora?
Parsa to. Tingin ko.
Parsa
it's
na
either
lang.
Parsa. Pwede rin Eudora, to be honest. Or, baka pwedeng Kadita? What do you think? I mean,
Kadits, no?
Pagka
Parang
nag-Zaman
Kadits,
Force, doon ka mag
Rap waves.
Rap waves.
Tsaka doon ka mag-Breath of the Ocean.
Oo, nakawin mo yung spot niya. Kumbaga, Zaman Force ka dyan. Di dyan din ako gagamit ng mga skills ko.
Ay, naku,
Ay,
kaso
pero
Thunder Lightning ang
Pwede.
gustong kunin.
Oo.
Kaso parang mas gusto ko nga yung Kadits eh. Parang,
Ako din. Gusto ko yung Kadita eh. Pero Akay and Hilda.
ay, parang ang kunat. Parang hindi ko type, Rob. Parang
10
para sa akin
bits.
lang, sobrang kunat na. Parang kailangan ng onting
10 bits ako sa damage dito.
Oo,
This is
eh.
a type of draft from execution that really works on early to mid game. Pero we've seen this kind of draft yesterday. Pero I think meron pang isang damage eh.
Pero sa ganitong lineup yung EXE, nag-game, sino yung kalaban nila kahapon? Omega, yung sobrang kunat din na lineup.
Oo, yung
Kasi hindi
yung
nag-work.
Hilda.
Oo.
Yun yung Hilda Khalid yung tank nila that time. That was their last fourth game. Fourth game nila yon.
Parang mas mataas ang win rate ng double mage setup kaysa mga double tank.
One thing kung bakit hindi rin siya nag-work yesterday is that hindi na-maximize
Ayan
yung
na!
Hilda. Ayan na nga!
Aray ko, babes!
Makunachi kayo ito na.
Ayan na nga!
One great answer definitely sa carry sa mga tanky heroes, pero that is only pag nakapag-farm.
Pero kahit early kasi hindi mo hindi ka makapag-box out eh.
Totoo.
Kasi mapupok ka eh.
Totoo yan. So this would come for Etomax kung makuha niya ba kaagad ang kanyang power of wilderness para makapag-poke ng damage dito sa mga squishy heroes
Kailangan
from
niya
ONIC.
makapag-stacks.
Oo, kahapon kung di ako nagkakamali, 3 or 2 lang yata
Yung
naging
na-stacks
stack ni
niya
Etomax.
Interesting kasi feeling ko naririnig ni Chakto ang bulong natin. Ay, ni Iyakno ang bulong natin.
Oo nga
Na
pinagbigyan tayo,
carry,
no?
tas parang narinig ko si Kuya Rob tsaka si Kuya Manjin
Oo eh.
Ay, di, ganito siya magsalita pala. Parang narinig ko si Kuya Rob tsaka si Kuya Manjin na kailangan gamitin ng carry.
Ganyan na ganyan
ginamit
siya.
niya yung
Oo.
carry ngayon.
Pero at least napagbigyan tayo dito ni Iyakno.
Nako,
Ako excited ako dito. Pero
excited din ako dito.
ikaw, Ay, ayoko nang mag-Nostra.
Ayoko
No,
na din,
kumbaga,
bahala
parang-
na sila kung sino manalo.
Basta, ang gusto kong makita dito, sino yung may pinakamagaling na yan.
Kung ano,
Oo.
magwakandat.
Forever.
Forever.
Chokeries na ano
Oo.
na yan.
Pero ano naman yan, yung dalawang teams, alam naman nila na ano na lang yan, pang moral boost na lang
pampatanggal
nila
din
yan
ng
eh.
stress yun eh.
Oo, pampatanggal din ng
That's
stress.
that's the reason why there are a lot of people are using our TikTok.
Oo.
Diba? To be example. Kasi nakakatanggal din talaga siya. To be honest, diba ang TikTok videos was like around 15 to a minute lang.
Oo.
Pero hindi mo napapansin, kakascroll mo, ang tagal mo rin palang nanonood. Oo.
At ang dami mo nang napapanood.
Yes.
Ng mga At ang dami mo na ring nalalike. At ang dami mo na ring napapollow.
Totoo.
Speaking of follow nyo kami ni Rob Luna.
Totoo yan.
Manjin Paldas and Rob Luna sa TikTok.
Totoo naman. Marami rin, even other casters, di ba? Yan, sila Butter, even
Oo
Rocket, sila
naman.
Mid, even our panel, may mga TikTok yung
May
mga
TikTok yan, si Midnight.
Oo.
Si...
Masipag sumagot yan, si Kuya Midnight.
Si Reptar, kakagawa lang ng TikTok. Si Cherry Zama, may TikTok din.
Ay, for sure.
Oo, si Chin Valdez.
Oo. Chin Valdez
Si
pa ba?
Paolo Expert.
Mhm.
Oo. Ayan na, pulado na si Benny Cutie. Bugbugan agad sa baba. Nagkakasunugan no?
Oo. Naisip ko kung
Nakakasunugan eh.
naka-execute spell ba si Benny Q3.
Hindi, ay, hinabol
Hindi.
niya. Ay, aray ko, babes.
Uy, pwede siyang ano dito,
Sunog. Grabe si Benny Cutie.
I wasn't paying attention on the spells doon ng dalawa. Were they both on the flicker?
Grabe.
Oo nga, naka-flicker nga silang
Pero
dalawa. Ay,
ito-
di, naka-execute pala si Dilar pero nagamit niya na.
Oo,
Uy, this is a good start for Iakno, mga kaibigan.
Yan nga sinasabi natin dyan. Si Sagitno, sabi niya, Uranus ako ulit. Pero sabi ng ONIC, ayan, sige, damagean nyo na. At naku, na electric arrow pa, na fork lightning. Ay! Aray!
That was very unfortunate for two sides ng execution dito, guys. This is Iakno showing his
Kari, no?
expertise
Oo.
once again on the marksman role.
Ang pagbabalik. No? Pero ang magandang laban dito yung side din, Nodlar versus Benny Cutie.
Oo.
Parehas kasi nilang kabisado yung
Saka gusto ko yung
Hero,
yung bounty na ginamit dito.
Ni Iakno.
Ni Iakno compared to Skilling Spree.
Classic no? Electric arrow coming in, tatamaan sa 8 dito, aalis siya sa loob ng Zaman Force. As it will fail and what they'll do is just spam out the minion waves.
Medyo half-baked yung pag-use ng Tempest of Blade doon. Nagdalawang isip doon si Wise kung itutuloy niya pero ginamit niya pa din.
Oo
But
nga.
Chakno still will gonna fall.
Ito yung sinasabi natin na ang taas ng burst potential ng ONIC sa early game. Uy, namatay si
Grabe yung persistence doon ng execration. Those were 4 members of ONIC PH. Pero pumapalag sila kahit dalawa lang
pa
sila.
rin,
Oo,
oo,
that was
laban.
only the Harit and the Tamus.
Team laban lang yan. Naku, eto na nga. Ang interesting dito, Rob, kasi namatay yung Uranus sa top. Pero siya pa rin yung mukhang nakakabasag.
Oh, yes. I think that explains na makulat pa rin. I mean, hindi pa rin enough yung damage dito ni Iakno.
Oo, hindi talaga. Bitin na bitin. Meanwhile, ito Max. Let's see. Isa pa lang ang kanyang stacks. Ayos ba yun? It rhymes?
Yes,
Stacks
it rhymes.
ni ito Max.
Stacks ni Eto Max. Pero ang Max, nakakuha pa rin naman is si Ling. Nakuha pa rin naman ni Wise.
Oo nga. So, nag-switch yung Rob.
Oo, kailangan.
ONIC.
Kasi mamamain siya talaga doon sa may top lane ng Uranus.
So, lamang-
Regardless, nakuha niya yung isang kill doon. Pero mahirap niya ng maggamitan ng passive.
So, lamang pa rin ang Exe pala. Exe shot coming in. Ito, Max is the main target dito. Tataba ng mga shurikens. Iakno will not get a kill as Execration will still control the turtle. And mukhang
Pero
diretso sila dito sa purple,
Totoo,
Oh, no! Ang ganda naman nun.
That's a good pick-up yun. Kasi they really need to make something happen dito, mga kaibigan, for Execration as they are on the ticking time bomb dito for the rest of the heroes dito ng ONIC PH.
At na-cancel dito yung kuha ng purple buff ni Wise. Pasok ngayon mag-isa si Eto Max. So, worth it ba yun, Rob?
I don't think it's worth it Kasi, to be honest, kita niya naman na nandun yung 2 members tapos parating pa doon yung si Dilar. But I guess he was actually stunned by Oh My Venus under the brushes. At
Correct.
wala na siyang time para makaalis.
Oo, pero parang sa tingin ko, worth it kung makukuha rin nila si Iakno sa baba.
Totoo.
So, bawi lang din ang side ng Execration. ONIC PH. We all thought na lamang sila nung early, pero Exe, mayroong mga ibang plano. Sa Gitno naman, tumatakbo na lang. Nasaan yung damage output ngayon ng ONIC? Wala pa si Iyakno. Pumunta sa bottom lane. Pabor ka ba dito sa switch na ginawa ng ONIC? Parang tingin ko dapat nagstay na lang.
Actually, it almost the same eh. Regardless nag-switch or hindi, papasukin na rin talaga si Iyak ng mga heroes dito na execration. As kung baga makikita, ito na yung kung yung pinag-usapan natin kahapon is yung mga bruskuhan.
Oo.
So this is almost the same thing na ginawa ng execration against Omega yesterday.
Ganito, no? Mahilig ang excess sa mga brusko na line-up eh. If I'm not mistaken, sila nag-umpisa ng Rafaela Estes. At
Yes.
Mayurenus pa, yung hindi talaga namamatay.
That was way back season 4. Yung
Season
parang 5. Season 5? Oo,
Oo.
pwede din. Oo. Was actually thinking yung 4 Protect 1 nila eh.
Oo.
Nagalawan noon.
At ngayon, hindi nila makuha si Sagitno dahil si Iyakno wala pa damage output. Ultimate para kay Wise dito para lang makatakas. Super Electric Conductor will connect to
Execute
Eto
pa yan,
Max sabay Eto Max will die out of the execute ni Blar. Pero still, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pagpupush ng
Oo.
side ng EXEC.
This is almost the same on how Carl TC used his Harit yesterday. He is the only main damage dito. Hate is doing really well ngayon sa kanyang Harit. And ito ngayon ang magiging mahirap for ONIC PH is kung hindi sila dito makasabay. They can be able to turtle probably, pero hindi nila pwedeng bigyan ng ganitong kalaking space ang execution.
Correct. Meanwhile, ang napakagandang Saman Force na meron dito si Hate at mukhang hindi na siya aalis sa loob. Chakno and Oma Venus will fall down to supports. Actually, hindi pa natin masasabi kung sino lamang dito, Rob. Parang ang layo pa sa katotohanan. Ang lamang lang, I think, ng EXE is of course their side lane.
Yes, pero malaki ang difference on the gold This is a 4,000 lead. And one thing is, hindi rin pa nakakabasag ang ONIC PH. Tapos nacho-choke na rin sila to the point na dalawa yung core nila. So mag-aagawan ngayon dito ng pera, yung Ling at Swell, pati dito yung carry.
Oo, so ibig sabihin, medyo may pagka-greedy. Itong kuha ng pera ng ONIC PH. So execration, kailangan na nilang i-utilize yung time kung saan lamang na sila. Wag na lang umaasim, try mag-push.
Oo, this actually might be a quick game. Manjin, sa totoo lang. Look at that.
Wala na silang damage, no?
Oo, tinatangke na lang sila dito eh. And Sagitno, once again, yung kunat na pinakita niya on the Uranus kanina is very relevant dito sa laro na to. Yung mga, kumbaga, ito na yung nag-absorb eh. The main damage, the only time na nakakapatay, to be honest dito, ang ONIC PH is just definitely for an exact burst coming from the Eudora, coming from the Executive Dilar. Another kill na naman dito to Oh My Venus.
Pero parang kaya ata pabalikin dito ng ONIC. Medyo nag-overextend sina Chakno, but I think it's okay dahil si Venus ang nawala. Wise also, pulado na din. Wala rin siyang makuha dito. Nag-ipon lang siya ng kanyang white energy. Pero ang hirap pala, Rob. Kung ikaw ay ONIC, wala na kayong mapatay. Nasaan yung damage nyo? Benny Cutie nabuhay pa at nagkamali pa nga ng ejector. Why susubukan niya dito? Tumama yung site. Shutdown is real para kay Benny Cutie. As ONIC PH, they will hold the line.
Yes, they will definitely hold the line. Pero the turtle already spawned. I guess they would be taking it once again for execution. Medyo napapalit pa naman ng ONIC PH dito yung lead ng execution at nakakabawi na sila paunti-unti dito sa map control. Pero look at that, Chakno Hurricane Dance.
Hurricane Dance is real. Fork Lightning. Gandang Zaman Force. Para dito kay Hate. Wala pa rin nakakahawak kay Hate. Kahit anong mangyari. Kaya 3-0 siya. And sa Gitno, playing mind games against ONIC PH.
Definitely taunting the whole squad here of ONIC PH, mga kaibigan. Di rin kasi, kung iisipin mo, ano bang pang-burst mo dito as of the moment para sa isang Uranus? If kahit ibato nyo ngayon lahat ng mga skills nyo, definitely could outscale eh. Kasi farmed eh. Farm din yung Uranus, wala pa masyadong damage dito si Iyakno. The damage from Wise will never be enough para sa isang Uranus. So how they be able to pull, or if ever man na-pull nila yon, kailangan nilang gamitin lahat ng skill nila.
Oo nga. At saka ilang stacks na si Ito Max, oh. 6 na.
6 na, 2 na lang ang kulang.
2 na lang, full stacks na at napakasakit na at bitin na pa rin. Feeling ko kahit golden stack na si Iyakno dito, it's still gonna be hard.
Oo.
Kasi one target ka lang eh. Kung ikaw ang carry. Pero let's see, tignan natin. Normal lang para kay Iyakno dito. Who's gonna be the main target? Going to be the Akai. Pero Mahuli din siya even though he has the phantom step. At mukhang tapos na ata ang laban. Gumugo ONIC na si Sagit. Galit na sina ito, Max. And ONIC, this time, hindi mag-work ang kanilang magic.
Yes.
Nahuli na sila kung paano ginagawa magic tricks. It's all about EXE taking the shots. Execration.
This is a very unique draft coming from Execration and making it work. It's much more interesting, mga kaibigan, as two base turret dito na ONIC-PH been taken down top and mid lane. They're really banking on the late game potential dito ng kanilang mga heroes, pero I don't think we would come into that. This is only 10 minutes. I guess dito si Kari might actually get online around 5 or rather 15 minutes and another godlike.
Parang tapos. Oo, Harit. Ang galing. I can therefore say, Rob Luna, that this game, I can therefore say EXE. EXE na. Pero still, you need to give props to both of these teams.
Totoo naman.
Na umabot tayo ng Game 5 for the battle for third. And, well, EXE just proving to us that they're the better team.
Yes, they might be the better team, pero this is still a Ling. This is one of the heroes na nakakapagnakaw talaga, or rather nakakapag-steal nga ng lore, pero medyo natumba. Nahulog sa pader doon si Wise, and mukhang nawala na yung option na yun.
Nawala na talaga. At mukhang eto na yung magpapasil the deal.
Oo, the nail on the coffin, mga kaibigan.
Tawagin mo na mga tropa mo. Tawagin mo na ang mga ninong at ninang mo.
Okay.
Dahil nalalapit na ang Grand Finals.
Oo. Bibigyan lang muna namin kayo, mga kaibigan, ng konting entertainment course after nito. Pero ito, mukhang huling laban pa to. Mukhang papalag pa rin naman. ONIC-PH dito with the Zaman Force.
Walang damage, Bobby. Napakalupit. Pinabas na yung camera dito na sa execution. Ultimate para kay Wise. Pero naku, tapos na ata ang laban. ONIC-PH. Ladies and gentlemen, bababa na lang sila. At execution na ang magwawagi. The battle for third hype is real. Execration will take this victory.
Namatay.
Ayan na!
Ayan na, sabi ko na, kompleto yan, mga kaibigan. Ito yung worth i-clip eh. Diba? Pero, kung bibigyan mo ng sinong the best chokerist dyan, para sa'yo, sinong pinaka the best?
Si Sagitno.
Sagitno, no? Talagang ramdam. Oh, well, Belly Cutie pwede rin, ha? Grabe to. Well, props and congratulations. This might be the last time we'll see Execration and as well with ONIC-PH here live here on MPL Season 6. Hopefully, we could still see them on Season 7. Still, we don't know kung paano yung magiging format natin going into Season 7. Pero it's been an honor to be your caster.
Oo, again, maraming salamat sa Execration at sa ONIC-PH. Execration just proving to us that they will go out with a bang. For the first time, hindi sila 4th place sa MPL. At least nag 3rd place. And for the first time, hindi runner-up ang ONIC-PH.
Madaming na-break talaga ngayong season na to eh.
ONIC-PH placing on the 4th seed, Execration on the 3rd, at mamaya hintayin natin sino bang magiging runner-up at sino ang mag-chat-champion.
Sino nga kaya? Is it hashtag OMG or hashtag BREN lang ang malakas?
By the way, bago tayo mag-end, i-invite lang namin kayo manood ng ating MPL Celebrity Show Match kung saan maglalaban si Chooks TV at si Doggy sa kanilang mga teams. Once again, kami ang inyong mga shoutcasters. Si Manjin Paldas, sama ko si Rob Luna. Ibato na natin kay Wolf.
Thanks so much, casters. At hindi lang sa isang single game, naging comeback kings. Or at least the new comeback kings sa Execration. Pati na rin sa isang malupit na series. At bukod dyan, battle for third pa. Na himself, your resident analyst. My goodness, what a game from Execration. And siguro pwede nating pag-usapan yung draft ng malupit dito sa laban ng Execration sa game number 5. Reverse sweep fashion. And this last picked carry para sa ONIC PH, mapapaisip ka, is it actually a genius pick or is it a bad pick? Individually, maganda ang isang carry laban sa Uranus and when it comes to dealing damage. Against Akai, against Hilda, ang daming tanky hero sa execution, lahat yan. Yung apat na yan, kayang-kayang tunawin ng isang carry. Pero, kailangan ng farm. Unfortunately para kay Iakno, he died 4 times. Total dito sa ating laban, 6.9k lang ang kanyang gold kung ikukumpara mo yan sa isang Harith. Doble. Si Sagitno na first blood ni Iakno pero hindi siya nakapag-farm afterwards. And dito ka mapapaisip what happened with ONIC PH. Ang nakita ko lang din na difference kasi para sa isang double core setup para na nag-include ng isang Ling ay mas farm heavy sila. Looking at all of these, both of these heroes, Ling as well as Carry, sobrang dependent sa farm. And even when you get good start, and when it comes to your rotation, sa mga unang mga pagpa-farm mo bilang Ling and Carry together, kailangan mo pa rin ng solid na mid-game. Unfortunately, execution, hindi nila hinayaang mangyari yon. Merong butas ang lineup ng side ng ONIC PH, so you can see, which is after the laning stage, walang magde-defend sa kanilang mga tore. Hindi pwedeng mag-defend mag-isa ang isang carry. And Yuzong needs to participate into team fights. So Execration took advantage of that. Tapos, nung marami na silang item, marami silang damage output, doon na sila nag-group up at doon na sila hindi napigilan ng ONIC PH. And we will see that for sure sa ating highlights. Nakikita natin kung paano makakuha ng recovery ang Execration after this early game. In fact, actually, ONIC PH, after some few kills in the early stages, parang lugi rin sila when it comes to gold. So kasi movement sa mapa ng side ng Execration ay mas maganda. Look at this. Once sa si Yakno ay nagde-defend na mag-isa, totally ay idadive siya ng mga members ng Execration. No matter what happens, maganda ang dive comp ng Execration. Tapos kung isipin sa ONIC PH, meron silang damage sa late game kung nakapag-farm, pero wala rin silang ganong kalakas na catch. Let's just say na maganda ang catch na isang Joyd sa early game. Come the late game though, makikita natin na talaga nagpo-fall off na yon. Si Oh My Venus, he did everything he can na mag-shove, mag-poke ng kanyang mga kalaban, but unfortunately, kulang na kulang yung damage. We can see in the late game clashes na kahit pa nag-free hit na ng 5 segundo, si Iakno, wala pa rin siyang mapatay. Even si Wise, not enough energy even or damage output para mag-survive at makakuha ng kill. And look at this guy, 10-0-5 with this Harith. Nako po, mukhang Harith ang naging problema ng ONIC PH all throughout the playoffs. And of course, Hate, wonderful performance with this Harith as well as yung draft na din totally ng side ng Execration. Sobrang komportable nila sa laban at wala silang takot sa ONIC PH. Now, the third placers of MPL Season 6. ONIC PH now, nandun sila sa 4th place. And that is it for both of these teams. Buti na lang ang Execration on an upward note at the end of this MPL Season 6. If you want to support them, do scan this QR code. At syempre, para naman sa mga supporters pa rin ng ONIC PH after a wonderful season, hindi man nila nakamit ang kanilang gustong maabot this season, at least na conquer nila ang kanilang adversary, kanilang destined rival na Aura PH, and that might be their trophy even kung yun ang kanilang iniisip. That if you want to support them, scan the QR code. Of course, kung gusto nyo naman supportan ng MPL-PH scene, go to fb.com/mplph.official or scan this QR code. If you have some feedback for MPL-PH or Mobile Legends in general, do scan this QR code para sa ating survey at mananalo din kayo ng rewards. Hindi lang yan, pati rin dito sa susunod na QR code, there is a survey for all of you guys. Would love to hear from you. But that's it. Meron tayong Game 5 series or at least a 5-game series for our first best of 5. Mauulit ba yan mamaya? I think kung ikaw ay nanonood ngayon, gusto mo mangyari na magkaroon ng either 5 or 7-game series, because best of 7 ang ating grand finals. Dahil maraming giveaway codes kaming imamamigay sa inyo. Every aftermatch, we'll be giving away bonus codes for you guys. And we just hope that you stay with us kahit pa sa ating mga analysis segment. My goodness, congratulations sa Execution for finally a third place finish. Well, they started with the third place finish ng MPL Season 1, and after 6 seasons, dito na ulit sila sa podium for MPL-PH. And of course, ONIC will have to go back drawing board if they want to go back. Pero again, nagawa na din nila yung whatever they are set to do, defeating Aura. So that's at least an achievement for ONIC PH. But that is it, mga kaibigan. I think na mas marami pang masasabi ang ating mga analyst, courtesy of course of one Johead to another. Reptar, sa'yo na muna.
Salamat, Wolf. Feeling ko pagkatapos ng reverse sweep na yon, #EXE shot talaga eh. Oh my goodness, execration, the reverse sweep. Kung may yung Blacklist International, may #break the code. Feeling ko execration, #break the dreams eh. Dream Shatterers to, yung yung execration na to sa ONIC. Deja vu for ONIC, execration, comeback, 2-0 down, make it 3-2. Ano nangyari? How did we get to this execration win?
Biglang nag-online si Hate eh. Parang na-feel talaga na, we felt the hate. Diba? Parang yung last 3 games, parang nagulat tayong lahat na parang biglang, grabe ang lakas ni Hate. Ayun.
Alam mo yung parang parang naramdaman mo yung ni Hate, yung mentality niya na parang, wala naman eh, di ba? Wala naman ang at stake eh. Yung last 3 games, parang hindi na niya iniisip kung mamamatay siya o hindi. Kasi yung game 1, game 2, parang medyo relax pa eh, di ba? Na parang, alam mo yun, well, nung game 2, ramdaman na natin na pinapasok na yung Farsa. Game 3, game 4, game 5, wala na eh. Parang wala na siyang pake. And nakita natin, dyan talaga malakas si Hate. Kasi may, may backing ng fundamentals eh. Nandiyan yung mechanics ni Hate, hindi naman nawala yun. So, it felt like nung game 3, game 4, game 5, it was ONIC trying to figure out what to do against Hate. Naging ganun yung story niya eh. And sadly, yun nga, they have to settle with the same storyline after getting a 2-0. 3-2, reverse sweep. Medyo masakit yun.
Parang nangyari sa execration, it was like their first 2 losses were yung kape sa umaga. Dalawang serving na kape sa umaga, biglang nagising na yung execration. All of them, hindi lang yung Hate, lahat sila biglang next level plays na talaga, next level rotations just to supplement Hate. And now, kakusapin natin ang isang miyembro ng execration, si Itomax, the man holding down the mid lane. Itomax, execration, congratulations. Grabe talaga yung comeback nyo. Walk us through, ano nangyari nung na 2-0 na kayo? Ano yung pinag-usapan nyo? Ano yung plano nyo? Para makakomeback kayo?
Actually, hindi na namin siniseryoso eh. Kaso nakita namin sila nung pagka 2-0, gumaganon eh. Inaasar kami.
Okay. Feel ko kayo ngayon yung nga nakita ko eh. Kasi pagkatapos, nung nanalo na kayo ng game 3, feeling ko, yung si Sigat sa gitno ata, diretso tayo, or biglang nagganon din siya, like, ay, nagalit na ata itong execration na to.
Inaasar eh.
Baka ma-3-2 comeback na naman to.
Nagka-motivation eh, no? Eto Max, again, congratulations for being the 3rd placer here in MPL. Ito, question ito for your fans na rin as well, no? Since Season 7 na yung next target, ano yung mga dinala nyo from Season 6? Yung mga natutunan nyo heading towards the next season?
Siguro, syempre, sa Season 7 na darating, na nga yun eh, 3rd placer kami, wala pa kaming coach ng regular season eh. Parang na yun. Kami lang talaga. So yun, siguro sobrang hirap talaga pag kayo lang mga players, tsaka importante talaga yung may coach tsaka yung analyst. Siguro pagdating ng Season 7, syempre yun na yung mga paghahandaan namin.
Yan, ready na yung execration. Kumbaga mag-i-equip na sila ng full weapons.
Pag may coach na ba kayo, sa tingin nyo, kayo na yung magcha-champion?
Wala kang coach, 3rd placer eh. Paano pag meron?
Partida, no? Partida. Diba? Isang gini. Joke lang.
Grabe, execration. We have seen a lot of great things in these playoffs, and to see reverse sweep, comeback, battle for 3rd, pride na talaga pinaglabanan nyo, nagkita pa kayo ng lakas talaga ng execration na walang coach at analyst na execration, 3rd place. Congratulations sa inyo. Meron ka bang gusto i-shoutout dyan? Gusto mo ba pagsalamatin ang mga supporters ng exec?
Siyempre, una, thank you kay God pa rin dahil nakabot kami ng 3rd place. Tsaka sa mga buo-buo ng EXEC, boss na supportive, kahit matalo kami, manalo-matalo, supportive talaga sila. Sila boss Arvin, sila Kimo, buong EXEC talaga sobrang saya. Kahit na natalo kami, sobrang down namin, sila yung nagbubuo sa amin na bumawi ng Tsaka syempre yung family ko rin, tsaka yung mga teammates ko yan. Pati yung girlfriend ko.
Yun. Congratulations, Ito Max. Congratulations, Execration. Your third place finishers dito sa MPL. And grabe, grand finals day talaga kasi nakikita ulit tayo ng comeback. We got to see a really great series from two really good teams. And it is an honor to be here. Once again, my name is Reptar. This is Cherry Rosawa. And Midnight, coming up next na po ang ating celebrity show match. So, kung gusto mo malaman sino mananalo laban sa Team Doggy at Team Chooks TV, then definitely tune in kayo for that. But then, of course, before we go, I just want to say thank you to all the amazing organizations that really helped put this all together and made MPL Season 6 possible. Our official telco tournament partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Our official sponsor as well, Realme. The Realme 7 series is now available nationwide. Join the revolution and own the fastest charging smartphones in the country. Like and follow Realme on social media to know more. Our other official sponsor as well, hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports as well, PayMaya. Get free 50 peso credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. Our other partner in esports as well, we got TikTok. Search nyo lang hashtag MLBB sa TikTok to find really awesome MLBB TikTok content. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this, of course, is powered by Moonton. Huwag niyo kalimutan na merong Halloween event. Log into the game, draw a free skin, potentially, the Turizla Hammer Giant skin, October 26 to November 13. The Celebrity Show match is coming up next, but right after that, it's the best of 7 grand finals. Omega and BREN, the Battle of Brothers. A deep history and connection between these two teams. What that connection is, well, we're going to be talking more about that later when we go back. But first, let's enjoy the Celebrity Show match coming up next and these awesome highlights brought to you by Realme.
Welcome back to Inside Mobile Legends. We have prepared comprehensive uptake.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme 7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash. Pay Maya. Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Isang napakagandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Welcome to the MPL All-Star Match. My name is Rafael Resus at nandito tayo ngayon for an All-Star experience made possible by Mobile Legends. Dalawang team ng inyong mga paboritong streamers ang magtutuos to fight for glory. And we're throwing in some plot twists to make the best of 3 tournament even more challenging. Kaya ngayong araw na ito ay magkakaalaman talaga kung sino ang pinakabigatin sa mga bigatin. Right here at the MPL All-Star Match. But this afternoon's event isn't any ordinary gaming event because we are here today for a very, very good cause. Yeah. Now, I did say we, yes, we, dahil definitely kasama kayo mga viewers namin ngayong araw na to. Habang nag-e-enjoy kayong manood ngayong araw na ito, ay makakatulong pa kayo. And here is how. Now, tayong mga Pinoy, agreeably, we are the best fans in the world. Kaya naman mahal na mahal tayo ng Mobile Legends. At dahil dyan, our super generous friends from Moonton have pledged to help the Philippine General Hospital's COVID-19 response efforts through our event all throughout the day. Wow! If we reach 800,000 viewers today, they will donate 1 million pesos to the PGH Medical Foundation for a COVID-19 ward. Grabe, sobrang intense. Imagine, all you need to do is watch. Kailangan nyo lang mag-tune in dito sa aming stream. And again, hindi lang ito para dito sa ating MPL All-Stars match, kung hindi para sa lahat ng matches until we reach the grand finals later on. Again, if we manage to reach 800,000 views, magdodonate si Moonton ng 1 million pesos para sa PGH Foundation. And of course, that money will go to building the facilities, purchasing equipment, and buying medicines. Grabe, di ba? Kaya kung gusto mo pa na mas lalong makatulong, then right now, I am asking each and every one of you to make sure to tell all your friends, i-message nyo na sila, i-share nyo na tong stream na to, because again, kapag mas marami tayo, mas marami tayong matutulungan. And again, ang kailangan nyo lang gawin ay manood, mag-enjoy, and you get to help out in a very big way. Now, kung updated kayo on anything and everything Mobile Legends, malamang sa malamang, ay alam nyo na we had our MPL All-Star Match draft pick last October 17, which I also hosted, yes. So we had that last October 17, and yun yung time kung saan pinili natin yung ating dalawang captains at sila ay nag-form ng kanilang mga team para sa labanan ngayong araw na ito. So ngayon, bago natin tawagin ang ating mga all-star players, let me first introduce our shoutcasters for today. Siyempre, all-stars to. So dapat yung mga shoutcasters natin ay all-stars din. First up, we have with us a pro gamer and a team manager. She is also an advocate of women in esports. Now, this talented shoutcaster is one of my favorite people in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all welcome Kaysaya. Yun! Syempre naman, Lods. Alam mo ba, ikaw pa malakas ka sa akin Kaya, anong tawag dito, ever since naman, alam mo yan, sa mga favorite ko. Now, question lang, bago tayo mag-start. I wanna know, how excited are you today para sa ating all-star match? Ano ba sa tingin mo yung mga dapat ika-excited dito? Are you, personally, ikaw mismo, what are you feeling right now?
Players themselves. Di ba dalawang team to?
Mm-hmm.
Tapos iba yung mode natin kung in comparison dun sa nakagawian natin sa competitive play ng MPL kasi meron tayong tinatawag na mid lane mania kung saan all mid lang silang 5, di ba? Pero pwedeng mag-jungle. So meron silang jungle resources. Then meron din tayong protect the captain. So dito I think poprotektahan nila either si Chooks or si Doggy. And then kung karoon man tayo ng third game, meron din tayo nung sudden death. And it's going to be exciting kasi yung team captain ng kalaban mo, sila yung magda-draft ng heroes na lalaroin nyo. So, kung hindi to pagandahan ng hero na ipipick para sa opponent mo, para as much as possible, papapangitin mo yung lineup.
Kaya nga yata yung challenge kapag umabot ka sa third game, no? Papapangitin mo pa yung lineup ng kalaban. Okay, well, sa tingin mo, ano pa ba dapat ang mga abangan ng mga viewers din? I mean, other than, syempre, na-mention naman lahat yung challenges natin, nandun na yung mga modes natin for you. I think, well, ako personally, I think that one of the things that we should really look out for as well is the fact na we are helping out the PGH Foundation, right? Yes. So, ayan.
At syempre kaya para reach yung ating goal na number of viewers para makapag-donate tayo. Yan.
Very well said. Alright, Idol. Sige, kita-kits tayo ulit mamaya. Alright, now, panahon na para makilala naman natin ang ating second shoutcaster for today. Now, our second shoutcaster is definitely one of esports' most recognizable broadcasters. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Leo! Yun ang ngiting-ngiti! Ay, Lods! Kamusta ka naman? Okay.
I'm good, thank you so much.
Now, kanina, I actually asked kay Saya kung ano yung mga bagay to look forward to for today's event. I want to ask you naman ngayon, ano ba ang masasabi mo? Kasi bukod dun sa challenges na finish natin and bukod sa pagtulong natin sa PGH Foundation, which again, I want to remind everyone, if you're watching the stream right now, i-share nyo na tong stream na to because kapag mababa tayo ng 800,000 viewers, magdo-donate ng 1 million pesos si Moonton sa PGH Foundation. Now, kanina si kay Saya, she talked to us about all of the different challenges, yung mga exciting na makikita natin ngayon. Pero ikaw, gusto ko naman itanong sa'yo, ano ba ang masasabi mo sa lineup ng mga players natin ngayon?
To be honest, I saw the draft when you hosted it.
Yeah.
And para sa akin, sobrang packed din itong lineup eh. If our MPL Season 6 Grand Finals is super hard to read, mas lalo itong All-Star match. I mean, you have two teams led by Chooks and by Doggy, whose play styles are super polar opposites. Sobrang magkaiba yan. Si Doggy, alam ko, sobrang methodical. Si Chooks, how can I describe Chooks, right? Hindi ko alam kung paano ako sasabihin.
Medyo mahirap nga yata i-describe.
Hindi ko mabasa. Oo. And then, they drafted, I think, to their strengths. And of course, to what they also feel comfortable with. So, nakakatuwa na si Doggy, nakuha niya yung mag-asawa. Nakuha niya si Pain and Lou. And I think that's really strong. And also, they have the muscle. They've got eruption. And they're rounding it out with Natsupi. And then sa kabila naman, kay Chooks, napansin ko meron din mga players na may professional backgrounds, right? You have LeBron and you have Inzai. And nasaan si LeBron kung wala si Kyla? And of course, you got a young blood, si Larion. So, medyo maganda interaction nila, lalo na't magkalaban yung magkapatid, si Larion at si Natsupi. So, that being said, I do think there's a lot to look forward to here and it's not as simple as a 50-50. At any point, pwede yan magpalit eh. Pwede maging 40-60, 70-30, or even a blowout, depending on the match type, as mentioned earlier by Kaisaya. So, that's something that we have to look forward to.
Alright, well I absolutely agree, Leo, and thank you very much for telling me that. Alam mo, ibang level nga naman talaga yung ating games for today. And I agree, the draft pa lang, doon pa lang sa draft kapag titingnan mo, sa inaasar ko sila last time, parang love team versus love team. Tapos labanan ng magkapatid. How exciting is that? So again, for everybody who is here, I'm reminding all of you, this is gonna be a fun all-star match. So habang may time pa tayo, habang nandito pa lang tayo sa pinakasimula, I cannot stress this enough. Make sure to invite all of your friends. We are trying to hit a certain target until mamaya naman to. So ang inaabangan natin is the peak number of viewers. We are going for 800,000 viewers so that Moonton will be donating 1 million pesos to the PGH Foundation. Ayun. So again, thank you so much, Leo, and I'll be seeing you later on. Balikan kita mamaya. Alright, now our third shoutcaster for today is a gaming streamer that I'm pretty sure all of you know. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yuko Ishikawa.
Yun, hi guys, what's up? What's good? This is Yuko.
Yun, hi Yuko, kamusta naman? You feeling good?
Yeah, I'm actually very excited dito sa, when you guys say all-star, literally all-star
All-stars
siya.
talaga.
These people, these influencers, sila yung pag nag-stream, grabe yung number of viewers, and it's really nice na meron tayong gantong part sa MPL na yung mga influencers maglalaban-laban for a cause.
True. Quick question lang para sa'yo. What do you think sa lahat ng mga nangyayari ngayon, ano ba para sa'yo ang pinaka-astig para sa today's MPL All-Star match?
Pinaka-astig. Okay, na-mention to ni Leo actually kanina, but the fact na different play styles, yung kay Chooks and kay Doggy, sila yung magtatapat. You also mentioned may dalawang power couples tayo per team. You have Payne and Lou for Doggy's team, and you have LeBron and Kayla for Chooks. Tapos yung magkapatid na magkalaban. So, yung storyline na in this all-star match, anything and a lot of things can happen. And I'll mention this again, astig din yung fact na once we reach 800,000 viewers, magdo-donate po ng 1 million yung Moonton sa PGH Medical Foundation.
Yun, sakto-sakto ha. Ayan, si Yuko na mismo yung nagsabi sa inyo guys. Again, kapag umabot tayo ng 800,000 viewers, and not just for the All-Stars, kailangan natin linawin yun. It's not just for the All-Stars, all the way until mamaya kahit umabot tayo ng Grand Final, so you will have time, basta ma-build natin yung peak. So ang ibig ko sabihin by peak, yung pinakamarami na number of viewers at the same time. If we hit that target, Moonton will donate 1 million pesos to the PGH Medical Foundation. So again, kayang-kaya to guys. Di ba Yuko? Do you think kayang-kaya naman siguro to, no?
Kayang-kaya yan. So again guys, do not forget to share this live stream. Tag nyo lahat ng mga kasama nyo sa Classic, sa RG, para of course dumami din yung viewers natin, and invite them to share the live stream as well. Para domino effect naman dito.
Yun, gusto ko yung mga domino effect na yun. Alright, thank you very much Yuko. Maraming salamat. At ayun, ito na nga ang panahon para kilalanin natin ang ating mga manlalaro. For sure, kilala nyo na ang mga bigating to sa mundo ng ML, lalong-lalo na syempre ang ating mga team captains. Now, our first team captain is a celebrated gamer, streamer, and syempre, hindi lang siya basta gamer, hindi lang siya basta streamer, he is also an internet personality. Ang kanyang pangalan ay synonymous na sa Mobile Legends. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Ako Si Doggy. Ayun, boss! Ayos. Parang nilalamig ka yata dyan, idol ah.
Ako sa Sun Electric ka lang, sasabihin mo, internet na pinakagwapo sa internet mo.
Sabi ko naman sa'yo kanina send mo muna yung diamonds, tapos saka ako babanggitin. Diamonds muna, kailangan kaliwaan yan. Okay.
Hold upin mo ko eh. Agawin mo na diamonds ko pa.
O, kamusta ka naman? Anong balita sa'yo? So,
Ayun, okay lang. Talent namin. Talent namin sa MPL. Pero, okay lang. At least, masaya pa din.
Yan. Well, okay lang naman yun eh. It's part of the game, right? Kaya naman sabi natin, we fight for glory at definitely, magkakaroon tayo ng chance. And ngayon, may chance ka naman yata bumawi today. How do you feel about the matches that are coming up today? Tingin mo ba, kasi ito, this is a 3-game match, best of 3 to. Tingin mo ba, makakuha mo ng 1 sweep yan, ng 2 games lang tayo? Kaya?
Kaya naman, kahit sumali ka pa nga sa kanila eh.
Ay! Iba din! Mas bagay, hindi ako papalag. O sige, Lods. O baka naman nga pala, you can invite some of the viewers, tell them to share the stream, mga nanonood sa'yo ng mga fans mo.
Yeah guys, don't forget to share the live stream kasi guys, malaking tulong to sa mga tao, mas lalo na sa mga nakakailangan ngayon kasi magiging part to ng charity hanggang mamaya. So, panoorin nyo din yung finals, mainit na laban yun, Smart Omega vs BREN, and yeah, supportahan nyo yung mga team, yung team na gusto nyo, supportahan nyo, and don't forget to share kasi like I said, nanonood lang kayo pero nakakatulong na kayo. So, double purpose yon, napakalaking tulong na ito nanggaling sa Moonton. So, thank you so much po sa Moonton na in-invite din ako sa show match na to, and thank you so much sa mga streamer na mga kalaban ko, pati sa mga kasama ko na nandito, and sana mag-enjoy kayo. And shoutout nga pala sa mami ko, sa kuya ko nanonood sa Belgium, sa ate ko sa Pangasinan nanonood sa akin, sa bayaw ko nanonood sa akin sa Pangasinan. Shoutout nga pala sa mga fans natin sa buong mundo, and sa Batangas, nakabook na kami kaso may show match. Alis na sana kami kasi talo kami. Pero you know what? Tapusin natin yung show match.
Alright, maraming salamat, Lods. And kagaya nga ng sabi ni Doggy, mag-share lang kayo na mag-share. Tandaan, sharing is caring, and it is for a very, very good cause. So para sa mga viewers natin ngayon who were able to watch the MPL All-Star Match draft pick last October 17, I'm sure alam ko na kung sino yung mga pinili na heroes ng Team Doggy. Pero syempre, ipapakilala natin sila one by one. Alright, so here we go. Now this guy is the captain's first pick. He is a Mobile Legends gamer whom you know not just for his live streams, di lang basta sa live stream to, but syempre, sa kanyang mga comedic content and sa kanyang mga viral na video on Facebook. Siya actually ang nakakatandang kapatid ni Larion. So kagaya na sabi kanina, grudge match to eh. May labanan na magkapatid. So he's the older brother of Larion ng Larion TV. And of course, hindi sila magkasama sa isang team ngayon. Yon. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Natsupay. Yon. Okay. Next up, we have one of the OGs of esports right here in the country. He is the former team captain of Ether Main and BREN Esports and the former team coach of EVOS-PH. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring on the pain. And of course, also on Team Ako Si Doggy is another former team captain of EVOS-PH and of BREN Victress. She's the commander of Kapitan Pain. Maganda na, talented pa, and siguradong napaka-astig pa. Please welcome, Lou. And of course, completing Team Ako Si Doggy is an influencer, content creator, actor, and avid gamer. He is of course a regular host on ABS-CBN's noontime show, It's Showtime. We have with us Eruption. At ayun na nga, solid ang line-up ng heroes. Yun, Kap, confident ka ba sa team mo? Wala. Boss Dogs. Ayun. Ayan. Seryoso gaming. Ayan tayo eh. Hindi pa rin makamupon eh. Okay, Pops. Babawi.
Kailangan ko yung captain eh, joke.
Ayan, si Kapit.
Facebook, kasi manonood ako, titignan ko yung mukha ko, kung gwapo ba ako.
Ayun ta. Sige ha. Kagaya na sabi ko yung Diamonds. Guys, nga pala, ito yung team captain, yung pinakagwapo na team captain para sa araw na to. Okay, so again, Dogs, confident ka ba sa napili mo ng draft pick? Ang iyong mga players na andito na, ano sa tingin mo mangyayari ngayon?
Hindi talaga ako confident, no choice lang ako eh.
Oy, Pin, no choice lang pala eh.
Hindi ako lang confidence ako. Siyempre, handpick yan. One of a kind. Siyempre, dyan si Pain. Dyan si Natsu, si Lou, si Kuya Eric Eruption. And, I mean, sa totoo nga eh, hindi ko alam baka di na ako sumali.
AFK ka na lang, no?
Kaya nag-ipake na nga sila eh, alis na kami. Huwag ka na sumali dyan, kaya na nila 4 yan.
Ay kayo, ano masasabi ng mga taga-team Ako Si Doggy? Start na kayo Natsupay. Anong balita? Kamusta? Excited ka ba? I mean, it's not every day you get to play with legends.
Siyempre, sobrang excited. And then, ngayon ko lang dudurugin yung kapatid ko dito eh. Sana maturog.
Grudge match ha. Pain, Lou, anong balita? Lalaban.
Kasi mas papatunayan namin na yung kinasal mas malakas.
Dapat lang!
Ayan!
Ako masasabi ko lang, Dogs, mag-impake ka na. 5 minutes per game lang to.
5 minutes per... Ay, pwede...
Mag-ayos ka na.
Kahit mag-CR na lang daw eh. Okay. Eruption, sir!
Bro, just thanks, Ref. It's just a privilege to be here, guys. Sobrang napakasaya. I'm nervous at the same time. Pasmado yung kamay ko, but we're here to have fun. We're here to support the cause. And Doggy, alam mo na, kahit talo ang NXP, bro, dito tayo babawi, bro. We got you.
Alright. Well, again...
Paano manalo man lang dito? Visit na yan.
Well, kagaya nga naman sinabi natin, manalo, matalo, it is for a good cause. We are trying to reach up to 800,000 viewers. So guys, maraming salamat. I'll let you go and prepare while I introduce our next team. Alright. So, eto na nga at panahon na para i-introduce ang ating susunod na koponan. So, again, let's start with our team captain. Hindi lang siya basta bigatin, he is also one of the funniest and wackiest streamers in the world of Mobile Legends. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Chooks of Chooks TV. Yun! O, tingnan natin. Baka hindi ka nakamute today, idol! Inaabangan ko na sana eh.
Dati nakamute tayo.
Balita, sir. Kamusta? Anong feeling mo ngayon? Again, it is a very, very big day. Hindi lang tayo naglalaban-laban para magkaroon ng chance na manalo, but we are actually fighting for a chance to help out for the PGH Foundation. And on top of that, you are going up against Team Doggy. So, tingin mo, ano bang nararamdaman mo para sa araw na to?
Masaya kasi masaya. Yun naman sasabi ko.
Masaya. Yun na lang, masaya na lang. Okay, sige, Chooks. Balikan kita mamaya. Now it's time to meet his team. Alright, so this guy is Chooks' first pick from the draft. He is a Mobile Legends pro player who made a name for himself as part of Doggy's pro team. Wow. Now he's got his own following by streaming under Ether. He is also one of the fastest growing content creators in the gaming community. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome LeBron. Next up is a legendary former pro player who shifted gears to become one of the most famous Mobile Legends streamers in the country. Kilala nyo to for sure. Please welcome Inzai Plays. Yun. Now, our third hero on Chooks' team is one of the fastest growing female talents in the gaming scene. Her killer looks definitely matches her killer talent. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got with us Kayla Heredia. And lastly, rounding out Team Chooks is a guy who rose above bullying to become one of the most popular live streamers of Mobile Legends. Armed with his nothing is impossible spirit. Ay, gusto ko yan, nothing is impossible. Totoo naman eh. He is definitely an inspiration for the whole gaming community. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Larian TV. Okay, tingnan natin sila lahat ngayon. Kompleto! Ayun, so, Boss Chooks, nung last time, nagkaroon ka ng unang chance para mamili, di ba? Nanalo ka sa Toscoin. So, you got the chance to pick your draft, yung una mong mga heroes, itong ating team ngayon. So, ang aking tanong sa'yo is, bakit mo unang pinili si Lebron from team Ako Si Doggy?
Kasi pinuhat ni Lebron yung Lakers eh. Kaya umasa kong bubuhatin niya din kami dito.
Ayun tayo eh. Ano ka ba yung sinabi niyo last time? Nung nag-live tayo last time? Local? Kamusta kayo? Lebron, binuhat mo daw yung mga Lakers noon. Mabubuhat mo ba ngayon? Sa tingin mo?
Ko pa yan, oh.
How do you feel? Bilang lalaban ka siyempre kay Dogs ngayon.
Ichochok na, no? Ichochok.
Okay, Inzai, ikaw.
Tingin ka din pag patalo sila?
Oo, lahat tayo.
Lahat tayo, gano'n.
Okay, Inzai, ikaw. Kamusta? Ano naman masasabi mo?
Ayun, sobrang excited ako dito kasi binigyan naman ako pagkakataon para durugin si Doggy.
Yun talaga inaantay mo eh, no? Kayla?
Tok yan ah.
Sabi ko lang sana mas lalo pa nilang i-share tong stream na to para makatulong pa tayo sa PGH.
I agree.
More viewers, more help talaga sa Philippines.
Definitely. Thank you very much, Kayla.
Grateful talaga.
Yeah, I agree. Salamat. Also, on that note, i-remind natin sila na 800,000, yun yung goal. Meron na tayong minimum donation that we'll be giving to PGH Foundation. But, as mentioned earlier, pag naabot natin yung 800,000 na viewers, until later naman, hanggang mamaya yun, until matapos ang MPL, we will be donating 1 million pesos to the PGH Foundation. So, keep on sharing. Again, nanonood lang kayo, nakakatulong pa kayo. Okay, last but not the least, Larian, mukhang kalaban mo yung kapatid mo today. How do you feel?
Masaya po kasi madudurog na sila Boss Dogs.
Yun! Excited. Okay, well again, good luck and thank you for joining us today. Good luck sa inyo. We'll be back to see you in a bit. Alright guys, so today's event isn't called MPL All-Stars Match for nothing kasi kagaya nga na nakita nyo, ay All-Stars naman talaga ang lineups ng ating dalawang team. So sigurado akong super excited na kayo. So let me explain how our tournament will go. Kagaya ng sinabi namin kanina, best of 3 ang match na ito. So the first game is Mid Lane Mania. Yan. Okay, so Mid Lane Mania, kung titingnan mo, tatlo lang yung rules niyan. First, mid lane only. So mid lane lang tayo pwede lumaban, tayo pwede lang mag-fight in the mid lane and also sa jungle. So again mid lane and jungle. Pwede rin kayong mag-jungle pero bawal na bawal tayong tumapak sa side lanes at bawal na bawal tayong maglaban sa side lanes. Pwede lang tayong mag-defend ng ating side lanes pag nandun na tayo sa ating third tower. Yun. Okay, next up we have game number 2, which is Protect the Captain. Yan, sa ating game number 2, quite simple lang to actually. This is a really fun game. We've played this before. Sobrang simple lang ng rules na to. Number 1, kailangan nyo na patayin ang kalaban na captain ng 5 beses. So, either si Chooks ng 5 beses or si Doggy ng 5 beses. You have to kill the captain 5 times. At dahil doon, kailangan i-protect ng team niya ang kanilang captain. So, syempre, baka dumating doon sa point na abutin tayo ng mga 3 oras tapos hindi pa napapatay yung captain ng 5 beses. Well, isa pang way para manalo ang pagkasira ng enemy base. So, if you cannot kill the captain 5 times, kung hindi magkakapatayan ng 5 beses sa mga captain, pwede rin kayo manalo just by destroying the enemy base. Now, kung aabot tayo sa Game 3, we'll be having a sudden death round. Pero dito, meron tayong catch. Dito sa ating sudden death, ang pipili ng team nyo ay ang inyong kalaban. So halimbawa, let's say you're coming from Team Doggy. Ang pipili ng members ng team mo ay manggagaling kina Chooks. Kung ikaw naman yung part ni Team Chooks, ang pipili ng mga heroes mo ay galing sa Team Doggy. So again, quite simple, ganun lang kadali, pero sobrang exciting. Pero syempre, hindi pa dyan nagtatapos ang excitement because each game will be even more interesting dahil may corresponding challenge ang bawat round. Syempre, hindi kompleto ang showdown kung walang plot twists, di ba? So we're bringing in the Orb of Fate Challenge. Wow, ano ba tong Orb of Fate na to? Yan. Gusto ko na isang ganyan. Okay. So the Orb of Fate Challenge, simple lang siya. Before each game starts, each of our captains will choose an Orb of Fate. Pipili sila ng kanilang Orb of Fate. Each of the special orbs corresponds to a game limitation or challenge na pwedeng makasira sa strategy ng teams nila. So yan, parang yun yung sinabi ni Kaisaya kanina na pag umabot tayo ng Game 3, mas mahirapan ang ating mga teams kasi medyo pipili sila ng mga heroes na pwedeng makatira or makasira ng synergy as well as ng strategy ng kanilang opposing teams. So the teams aren't just up against one another, they also have to overcome the surprise challenges from the orb that the captains will choose. Yan. So ibang klase sa plot twist, di ba? Kaya magkakaalaman talaga today kung sino nga ba ang pinakabigatin sa ating mga bigatin. But of course, before we kick off game number 1, poll questions muna tayo. So paano nga ba natin gagawin to? Okay, so una, magtatanong tayo ng 2 questions. And the first question is, which team will win game number 1? So again, tatanungin natin kung sino sa tingin nyo right now, in this moment, bago pa man tumuloy, sino nga ba sa tingin nyo ang mananalo ng game number 1? And the second question is, who will be the MVP of game number 1? Now, just a quick overview dito sa MVP na to, explain ko lang. Yung pipili ng MVP natin, syempre, for the coming matches, will not be yung makikita natin sa ating game. Ang pipili ng MVP natin ay ang ating mga shoutcasters para sa match na to. Kasi syempre, makikita nila kung sino talaga yung pinakamalaki yung naiambag to get their team to win. So, again, hindi necessarily porque ikaw yung nilista na MVP, that will be the MVP. Kailangan yung shoutcasters ang magsasabi nun. So, abangan nyo lang sa inyong screens ang poll questions, then pick your predictions right away dahil merong prize ang poll na ito. We will pick 10 lucky viewers na tama ang sagot for each question and they will each receive 200 diamonds. So again, 200 diamonds yan and we will flash the questions on the screen. Kapag nakita nyo na, make sure to pin the correct answer. So ipipin yung correct na answer and titingnan nyo kung alin dyan yun. Again, you have to be able to do that kasi kapag later nag-start na ang game, hindi na valid ang inyong mga sagot. So ayan, pag nagsara na ang poll, hindi na kayo pwede humabol. Kaya galingan ang pagpili. Rhyming yun Okay, so again, you can also see the questions on the comments. Yan. So ipapakita namin ang questions doon sa comments and then ipin nyo lang ang inyong sagot. Okay. Alright. So, Again, if you win, ito pa, final reminder lang, if you win, kung gusto nyo manalo ng 200 diamonds, syempre naman siguro, aabangan nyo yung announcement. And bukod doon, syempre naman siguro, i-ready nyo na ang inyong Mobile Legends account details. Para when our team contacts you, pwede nyo na makuha ang diamonds. And ayun na, syempre, pambili na ng skin ng hero o kung ano pa man ang gusto ninyo. Okay folks, eto na ang ating pinaka-aantay na parte ng araw na ito. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin our games. But before that, let's call on our captains for the Orb of Fate Challenge. Yan. Okay, so syempre, since nauna si Chooks sa ating draft pick, ngayon, bibigyan naman natin ng chance na mauna si Doggy. So, Doggy, choose your Orb of Fate. So, kailangan mong mamili ng number. So again, this is a number from 1 to 10. Pili ka na lang. Give us a number from 1 to 10. Yan. Ano ba favorite number? Wait! May lucky number ka ba?
Woo! There you go.
Ano ba lucky number mo? Ano?
Number 11 lucky number ko eh. Wala pa number 11.
O, 1 plus 1, 2. O, ikaw bahala. Ano ba gusto mo?
Number 8. Birthday ko, number 8.
8. Okay, so 8 daw si Doggy. Now, again, okay, so for challenge or Orb of Fate number 8, ang iyong challenge ay pick 3 fighters. So, not bad. Okay na rin.
Sa team ko yan. Sa team niya yan, di ba?
I think this applies to both teams. So, hindi. Sa team mo lang. So again, this will only apply for your team. Ikaw lang
ang... testing lang to?
Aba! Ayaw mo? Akala ko ba sabi mo aalis ka na kahit nga hindi ka na maglaro eh. Kaya mo yan, dog. So again, pick 3 fighters for your team. Okay, next up, si Chooks naman. Chooks, please pick a number. Again, from 1 to 10 lang. Except syempre yun.
8 ka din! Chooks! 8 ka din!
Kasi tatapusin na namin to lang to.
2 games lang tapos na. Sige, dos daw. Tingnan natin. Ang Uy! Pick Johnson Odette!
Testing lang to, di ba?
Alam mo, medyo kinakabahan. Pick Johnson Odette, tapos mid lane Mania. So, all mid, tapos Johnson Odette. Sige, masaya to. So, again, game number 1 is mid lane Mania. Hindi kayo pwede pumunta sa side lanes. Hindi kayo pwedeng mag-push sa side lanes. Pwede lang kayo mag-def kapag nandun na kayo sa ating third tower. At pwede naman kayo mag-jungle at lumaban sa jungle. Pero, bawal tumapak sa side lanes. Okay.
Johnson Odette, sa kanila yun, di ba? Hindi sa amin.
Sa kanila yun, oo. Sa kanila yun. Sa inyo, 3 fighters.
Walang ganon, di ba? Walang ganon.
Walang ganon. 3 fighters sa inyo.
Ay!
Ayan tayo. Easy ba? Easy. Sige, tingnan natin ha. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to turn you over to our 2 shoutcasters for this match. Let's welcome Kaisaya and Leo.
So, Raf, Leo and Kaisaya at your service, maghahatid ng game number 1 dito sa All-Star Match. Kaisaya, nakita mo yung mga special rules based on the Orb of Fate, no? Para kay Doggy, let's refresh our viewers. It's 3 fighters. And for Chooks, kailangan nilang piliin si Odette at Johnson. Paano yun? Paano kung mag-ban? So, hindi pwede i-ban si Odette at Johnson,
Hindi
no?
pwede, malamang
Okay.
oo. Kasi syempre kailangan ma-satisfy yung rule na yun.
First two picks.
Kailangan makuha nila yun. Or just let them be. Pero ang tanong dito is, paano yung sa fighter, di ba? Kasi very specific yung hero na nabigay kay Chooks, sa team ni Chooks. Pero dun sa team ni Doggy, kung magbaban tayo dito, or kung meron tayong banning, right? Pwedeng tanggalan ng team Chooks, ng mga fighter na currently nasa meta, ang team Doggy.
Ganito yun. I actually thought about it already, and sa mga manonood natin, of course, you all are still watching the MPL Season 6 playoffs. Nagkaroon lang tayo ng konting detour, no? We're gonna have a little bit of fun here and enjoy the All-Star match. But first, you're right, Kaisaya, pwedeng ang i-ban out, no? At kumpara sa actual Grand Finals matchups, the best of 5 and the best of 7, 5-man ban yun. So mas malala yun. But here, it's only 3 heroes. So kahit sabihin mo tanggalin mo lahat ng malalupit na fighters, Jawhead, Khalid, Tams, Sino pa ba? Yuzhong, ang dami pa rin eh. Meron ka pa rin Ruby, meron ka pa rin, ang dami, sa totoo lang, ang daming fighter label na Heroes M sa Mobile Legends. So, I think they'll be fine here. And look at this, Doggy is already attacking specific heroes. Nasa draft na tayo, and they first ban out the Fanny.
Actually, naisip ko dito, bakit nila binan yung Fanny, no? So, Fanny is not something naman na papasok usually sa 3 fighters na gusto nilang i-secure. Maybe, apart from the 3 fighters na, syempre, kumbaga, naibigay na as destiny or fate para sa Team Doggy natin, meron siguro silang itinatago dito. So, pwede lang 3 fighter na, alam mo yun, kaya maprotekta on this carry hero, potentially carry hero na isa-secure ng Team Doggy. So, that's very exciting. Ako hindi ko alam, na-excite ako.
Here's something else I forgot. Roger is a fighter. So, by banning out Roger, nagtanggal ka na. Pero yun nga parang imposible Imposible matanggal mo lahat ng malupit na fighter. So, with that being said, I think sa draft pa lang, medyo lamang na si Doggy. And for Team Chooks, sa totoo lang feeling ko, sabi nga ni Raf, no, lamang daw because all mid and you can essentially just do the full combo. Yung full combo na pang RG natin, di ba? Like, you still don't see it coming out of nowhere. Biglang may mag-draft. Ba't nyo binigay yung Odette tsaka Johnson? But, truth be told, Kesaya, it's not as easy. You know why? It's because you have to stay in mid. Hindi ka pwede umikot. So, unless may magaling magmaneho ng Johnson, tapos iikot sila sa jungle, saka ka lang pwede manggulat.
Mahirap yun. Medyo mahirap yun. And actually, may disadvantage din. Yes, may combo yung Odette and Johnson. But kasi alam natin na sa kit nitong si Johnson, the more na malayo yung narating mo or natahak mo na daanan, mas malaki yung damage mo. But given the fact na you will just be potentially be coming from the base up to doon sa middle lane, sa riverbed, limited yung pwede mong magawang damage.
Yeah, kailangan nga talagang mag-ikot-ikot sa jungle and that's very hard. Konti lang ang kilala ko magaling mag-drive ng Johnson, pero hindi rin nila madalas dinadaan sa jungle. So, it's gonna be a challenge. But here's a big question. Bakit binan ni Dogs si Yuzhong? They need that Yuzhong! Sayang yan.
Bala to. You mentioned already, Roger is a fighter. Meron tayong mga specific heroes na multi-class, diba? So, ayaw din siguro nila na isipin. Ayaw nila siguro na magpabasa dito. So, but, yeah.
It is.
Anong nakakatawa?
It's gatot.
Napansin mo dito?
Sorry, hindi gatot. It's Minzitar. We haven't seen this hero in a long time in professional play. Parang season 3 or season 4 pa yata ng MPL. Huli kong kita dito kay Minzitar. Pantigil to kay Harit. Pero ngayon nagpapakita first pick ni Dogs. I'm pretty sure this might be one of the times na si Dogs naglalabas siya siguro dito ng mga experimental draft niya. We all know that Doggy has always had his eye on the pro scene. And this was one way na pwede niya i-flex yun. This is one way na pwede niya ipakita ulit kung ano yung mga crazy lineups.
This Leo. Feeling ko dapat hindi muna nag-pick dito ang Team Chooks agad.
Ng Johnson nila.
Kasi sure naman na sa kanila yun, di ba? Feeling ko dapat sinecure muna nila yung mga gusto nilang heroes for themselves. So, medyo nasayangan lang ako doon. But yeah, we talked about Minzitar a while ago. Minzitar, since all mid naman tayo, very specific lang yung area na pwede mong hanapin kung saan ka pwedeng magkulong ng specific target. So I like that. I like that first secure by Team Doggy.
King's Calling, no? Perfect. Oh, as well, Last Insanity. Again, kay Saya, Mobile Legends! Hindi lang dahil sa meta natin sa professional liga, just really the way the roster of heroes are, feeling ko mga 40% fighter eh. Di ba? 40% ang malalakas na hero fighter. And not to mention, Hilda is a fighter. Meta rin yan. So, ito na, napili na nga ni na Dogs yung una nilang hero na hindi fighter. Franco.
Madali lang din mag-hook since all mid tayo, kahit manghula ka lang ng hook dyan, walang problema. Like, you know, if kumbaga, mas limited na yung space, mas advantage yun para sa hahanapan ni Franco ng lugar kung saan siya kukuha ng paghuhukan.
Actually, pwede nga rin naman kasi siya sa jungle magtago. So that's fine, I guess. Okay lang din.
Yeah, I guess. Sa bush, no? Sa side bushes natin sa main.
Yep. Okay, ito yung interesting, no? Since si Chooks ang naglalaro dito sa side ng, team niya to, Chooks TV. I'm not sure kung siya nga rin ang gagamit talaga nitong Farsa. We can expect maybe Farsa carry, Marksman Farsa Farsa tank, di ba? So, knowing how creative Chooks is, hindi ganun ka imposible na unahin niya tong Farsa, tapos iwan niya na lang Odette for last pick possibly. At ito na nga, kinuha na nila si Barats. That's fine. Also a fighter, I think. Or no, tank
Leo,
na yan.
Leo, nakakatakot tong burst damage na pwedeng iba to ng Team Chooks kasi Farsa at Odette, that's a lot of area damage na pwedeng saluhin dito ng fighter na nasa side ng Team Doggy, kung saan early game time, syempre, usually hindi ka naman magbibuild pa ng magic defense item unless yung talaga yung gagawin na nila early on, no? Like, sacrifice nila yung damage para makakuha agad ng magic defense. Kasi for sure, may hirapan sila dito if they will have 2 burst mage damage coming from the Farsa and Odette.
Yep. Sobrang linis nung kailangan gawin dito ng Team Chooks. But we're going into the second phase of banning now, and ayun na naman sina Dogs. I really am finding it hard to comprehend. Kasi si Chooks, for sure, he's a mad genius. Baliw-baliw ginagawa ni Chooks. Tank Layla to start. Let's not go from there. But why is Doggy banning more heroes na pwede nilang gamitin? Ayun o, YZ already and Khalid. Those are like super duper high priority fighters right now. I don't know. I'm guessing isa lang naman kasi ang kailangan na lang eh. Isa na lang ang pwede gamitin ni Chooks dito, which is the blank hero plus Odette. So, I don't know. Sobrang nagtataka ako sa ginagawa ni Dogs.
Options, di ba? Ang daming options. We still have Cho available.
Mhm.
Tams is there too. Ang dami pang okay na hero. So I guess what Doggy is trying to do in here is to just limit all the other heroes na pwedeng piliin pa nitong Team Chooks. But yeah, you were taking a look at that one. Selena. And ayun, binanggit natin. Okay, pinag-iisipan pa nila between Guinevere. Ang daming choices, di ba? Right?
Yung Guinevere maganda rin. Parang they're doubling down on the laning limit. Tipong nasa mid lang tayo eh. So, ang daling magbato ng arrow, ang daling magbato ng hook. And now they're thinking, pwede rin ba tayo magpasok ng sobrang lupit na Violet Requiem? Pero parang hindi mo rin kailangan eh. Kasi meron ka ng King's Calling, meron ka ng Last Insanity. Pero okay din yung Bane. Parang maganda rin yung Bane.
Nagulat
Yeah.
ako eh.
Tapusin nyo na through mid. You can push super hard. Pero, I'm wondering why
They want
heroes...
more CC.
Yeah.
I think like they want more CC in here.
Kasi
You know
iniisip
what?
ko.
In terms of damage, what do you think?
That's what I'm gonna say.
Towards to.
Parang kulang yung damage dito ni na Dogs. I was thinking a hero like Hanabi would just super duper dominate. Di ba isang lane na nga lang kayo mag-asama pa kayo eh. So yung cleave, di ba? Yung cleave ng range attack ni Hanabi plus Higanbana, I think that would have really pushed it over the limit. But oh well.
Imagine stuns connecting to all other heroes, di ba?
Yes,
But
pero
no one went in for a marksman. But yeah, let's leave it be. Yun ang
Ganito
gusto
yan.
nila.
Feeling ko kasi masyadong madali kapag naghanabi. Masyadong madali kapag ginamit nila yung mga inisip natin. So that's why sabi ni Dogs, the ultimate flex, di ba? Uy, trash talk yun ah. Binan nila yung malalakas na fighter. Binan nila yung Yuzhong, binan nila yung Khalid. Sabi nila, kaya namin, ito lang. Okay? So for the most part, a lot of these heroes are off the meta. But again, I think we agree. Damage-wise, lamang ang Team Chooks. Sa CC naman, and I think their engagements, parang lamang yung boss, yung lineup ni Boss Dogs. So with that being said, Isaiah, who do you think is going to be taking game 1? Mid lane mania.
I think I'm gonna go to where the damage is. Doon ako sa Team Chooks kasi early game time, if they get a lot of kills already, probably kaya nila mag-snowball from there for as long as nandyan yung protection. And meron din namang stun dito, si Odette. So, pag nag-connect yon, pati yung kay Johnson, go for it tayo dyan. So, I think I'm gonna go for Team Chooks.
Okay, well, okay, Dogs ako. Kasi kahit sabi mong talo yan, at least nag-flex sila. Alright, at least they tried and they became flashy with it. Here we go. It's not Supaya on that Franco, and they are looking for angles. I guess pwede ko makakita dito. Masakit pa rin pala yung Johnson. Kasi meron din siyang range, meron siyang poke.
Yeah. He can poke out, players. Pero yan, makikita natin dito, yung iba nag-jungle. Si Inzai plays, he took advantage of this rule kung saan pwedeng mag-jungle, so why not? Hindi pa naman siya kailangan doon. And given that, by the way, tatlo pala. Actually, wait, we have a lot of magic damage pala dito para sa side ng Team Chooks. Even, of course, the Inzai plays. Magic damage ang output niya.
Magic and physical yan si Karina. Yeah, as an assassin. So, parang yung lineup ni Chooks, parang kabaliktaran siya ng personality ni Chooks. Kabaliktaran siya ng stream ni Chooks na may ginagawang kababalaghan. This is super simple. This is super efficient. As in, gusto lang nila lumaban via the initiation of the Odette or via Kayla's feathered airstrike. So parang, simple lang. I think ang strength lang ng team ni Doggy dito is they can choose where to fight. Kasi nga sila yung lamang sa CC. They're the ones who can do the pickoffs. Pero ang tagal, ang hirap. This is such a... Oh! A nice hook!
Oh, nice hook! Oh, Scenario TV, the first dot para dito ni Doggy. Hindi na nga nakawala, pero tamang bawi din naman dito. 1-for-1 trade so far. But they have to back out. Pero sa tabi ng inside, no, I'm gonna try to get a more damage against you. Kamuntikan pa rin dito si K-Bear. So, mamba out muna. Ina-active na emoticon. Iyak-iyak muna tayo sa gilid. Balik sa base. Regenerate ng konting HP. Pero ang ganda, 1-for-1 trade agad. EO.
Oh no, their Hawkwit ay flicker out by LeBron. Here's what's interesting kay Saya, no? Iniisip lang natin yung interaction of skills. Pero hold up. Okay, I think merong pumuntang side lane. There you go. Alright, let's enforce the rules. Kuya Payne, El Capitan. Bawal tayo sa side lanes. Okay, so here's here's the interesting point kay Saya. Sipin mo, lahat sila naghahati-hati sa EXP dyan sa mid. Right? So, heroes have to die para lang makakita tayo ng mga ult. Kasi tiyan mo, usually 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Dapat may level 4 na dyan eh. Dapat yung dalawang core, possibly level 4 na. But right now, karamihan sa kanila level 3, level 2. And it's because naghahati-hati sila sa resources. So I think more heroes need to die. And so far, 1-1 pa lang.
Yeah, but level 4 na yata dito yung isa sa members ng team groups natin. Pero yung mention while ago, sama-sama sila sa mid. Pero teka lang, kung may makakalagad tayo dito yung nagaganap. Ultimate coming out from the Farsa right now. Ang sakit! Sabi naman yung miyembro dito ng team Doggy natin. Pero wala naman na-punish. So, goods pa rin naman niya. Pero balikan natin yung ginagawa ni Inzai dito. Hiwalay siya ngayon kung mga katim niya. So, 4v5 yung nangyayari sa mid. What do you think, Leo? Anong advantage pa dito na nagjo-jungle si Inzai plays?
Yes. Our earlier point. Hold up! Nagda-drive dito. Saktong landing. There's the feathered airstrike. Getting the stun. Down goes Doggy. May isa pa ba? Hinahabol si Natsupai and he gets away. Last in sana dito umiikot-ikot na si Kuya. Oh, that's Ate. That's Madame Lu. And there's a trade. 1-for-1. Down goes Inzai. And we have a ball game. Okay, question. Lamang ba doon ang Team Chooks dahil nagja-jungle, dedicated jungler si Inzai plate? I think so. I think yes. Kasi nga kung merong sariling source of EXP and gold si Inzai, hindi siya tulad ni Payne na nakikiagaw lang. Oh no, nice stun! Pero walang bato. Oh! Okay, kala ko magbitin eh.
Grabe naman talaga dito. Pero yeah, may maasim lang na place. Nagiging na Inzai place eh. Maasim place. Yung ginawa nitong si Inzai. Kanina na nag-dive sa tier 1 turret just to secure 8 kills. Pero ayun. Napapakita na rin dito ng kalamangan somehow whenever Team Chooks tries to go for that setup. Ito na naman. Uy, yun nga lang. Tumama sa wall. Pero tamang pass naman dito. Yung X4 gonna get that kill against that Farsa. Pero one member yata. Mamamatay na nga against dito na naman sa Team Chooks. So we have these 2 kills so far onto the side of ako si Doggy na nadagdag sa kanilang score. Was that 2 or was that 3?
A 3, because it's 5-2 now. Yeah, so... Oh, another hook! And matatagdagan ba? No, flicker out by LeBron. Okay, kay Saya, they're gonna go for the turtle here. Ito yung interesting, no? Ito yung inisip ko. Kung tuloy-tuloy ito, hindi na kayang bumawi ng Chooks because a lot of what they're trying to do goes off of their gimmicks. Di ba parang ang dami, makombo yung team ni Chooks eh. Pero yung team ni Dogs, parang basta may pumasok na isang hook or isang arrow, merong sure na isang patay. Di ba? Oh, there it is! See? That's what I'm saying!
Pag dadiving ka lang, you know? Kasi alam nilang malambot. Ang mahirap kasi ditong i-implement sa side ng Team Chooks, hindi pwedeng magkamali si Larion. Tulad nung kanina, di ba? He attempted to go for a stun while he's driving, pero tumama siya sa wall. Hindi na-connect yun, nasayang. And that's the moment na tinake advantage ng Team Doggy na sagupain itong Team Chooks natin. Kaya wala na.
Yan, no?
Pero ito na nga, malambot. Pero si Doggy dito, yun, that's fine. Well, falling down. May camera from the Odette right now, pero they're too squishy to handle all the damage coming up from the members of Team Doggy right now. Doggy dito, Selena, kill pa nga. And I think the tier 1 turret will fall down anytime soon if they have a minion wave. They have a few, but I guess this will be enough. It should be enough to take down this tier 1 turret.
Okay, so that's what I was saying, no? Parang ang kailangan lang gawin ni Dogs, play well, play properly. Pero itong team ni Chooks, kailangan nila magawa yung combo. And Kayla barely getting away. Nauna pa bumagsak dito si Madam Lu. And what's interesting is, wala pa yatang glowing wand si Lu. So I guess if she did, Kayla would have gone down. And there you go again. I think Larion could do a little better with his Johnson driving. Pero okay na lang din, it's not over. First tier turn pala, oh, there's a knockup. There's the Violet Requiem. Tinulak pa loob. Kahit na mag-pwede airstrike ka pa. King's Calling dropped in here by Eruption. That's a double for the big guy. Isa pa, naghahanap. Doggy managing his health bar. Oh, pumasok dito si Inzai. Takes down Doggy. Eruption trying to stop him. And Inzai can only go so much. But hold up, pumasok si Lu. Wants to put in some more. Throw with the stakes. And the flames. And okay, safe. Pero wala kang immortality. You might die. LeBron might take you down. Takbo! Down.
Yun na nga sinasabi natin. Pero, again, the advantage or the winning condition for the side of Team Doggy ay yung CC nila. Lahat sila dito may pang-CC. At least, for Team Chooks naman, ang asahan lang talaga nila mainly is yung combo ng Odette and Johnson na hindi pwedeng magkamali. Many times we've seen that play. Parang isang beses pa lang natin nakita na gumana during the early game time.
So far, ladies and gentlemen, kung nakakalimutan natin, meron tayong ongoing poll, no? I-comment nyo na lang kung sino ang mananalo at kung sino ang MVP. And so far, meron na tayong choices. Lamang si Team Doggy dito, pero kung naghahanap tayo ng MVP, medyo iba rin yata. Kasi si Inzai plays, he's going for the play. He's going for the run here. And he gets knocked up by Doggy. Violet Requiem sa isa, makakatakas pa.
Nakatakas naman. Buti pinalay. Feeling ko pinagbibigyan din itong si Doggy ngayon eh. Pero, ayun nga, tignan natin tier 2 turret din na yung next target. Uy, but anyway, we can see in here, Farsa making use of the ultimate once more. Pero grabe naman dito mga miyembro ng Team Doggy. Larion will try to connect his stun. Natify, trying to survive. Naku, may boss nga lang buhay ni Larion dito. Uy! Nag-set sa inside place dito. Pero teka lang. Ron and Larion TV was boss ang buhay. At sa kabilang banda, Inzai plays try to back away from pain. Ay nahabol naman siya patuloy. Uy, bawal siyang laban dyan. Bawal flap. Para yun.
Tuloy. Okay yan. Tapos babalik na. Oh, ayan. Naalalahanan naman si Pain. Minsan talaga nag-iinit eh. Diba? Kung Selena ka ba naman na 407, tapos karamihan ng arrows mo tumatama, hindi ka manghahabol. Diba? So, it's hard. It's hard to to control yourself. And I guess naintindihan natin ngayon yung lead na meron ng team ni Doggy. But let's look at Chooks TV's squad here. Late game scaling, okay din ba? Pero wait lang, nahuli dito ni Larion. There's the full combo. Pero mabawi yan si Doggy. And Chooks gets away with it.
Takas pa nga si Edgar dito. At eto, Inzai plays though, sinasunod lahat ng slow at first damage. Uy, naka-survive pa nga yata. Pero I think isang member, si Larion, okay, may buhay, but yun nga lang, nasupay pala. Actually, pareho, yung tank ng Chooks TV team natin, babagsak. So, ito naman natin dito. They're trying their best double kill, going on to Kaper right now. May stun under the tier 1 turret ng Team Doggy. Definitely, she will not survive that team stance. At ayun, medyo minsan meron lang tayo mga plays na napapa-overextend ata ang Team Chooks dito. Hindi sila nakakasabay-sabay, hindi sila think anong gusto nilang gawin. Sometimes may papasok ng aga, hindi pa man tayo makampe. Those kind of moments.
Oh, ito, biglang nahuli na si LeBron, nag-ulti, but it's gonna be too much. Hindi kaya protektahan ni Edgar, ni paring Chooks, and there's another Violet Requiem. by Doggy. Isa I think interesting, no? Tama eh. I think the lineup on Chooks TV's team is really built that way. Parang kung wala silang, kung hindi dalawa o tatlo mapatay nila sa isang combo ni Larion and Odette, hindi sila mananalo. But they take down Natsupay, take that Kuya, and here's another one, mababawian. There's a nice pull onto Inzai. Wala nang pop-up potential. There you go, Eruption dropping the King's Calling just to be safe. Walang dadash paloob dito. And so far, 2-for-1 ang trade na yon. And make it a 3-for-1. Medyo delayed. Down goes Larion.
Very dito, providing vision si Doggy. Nagamit-gamit ang Fear habang bato naman ang bato dito ng stun as well as itong hook ang team Doggy natin. At yun na nga, very confidently enough will go under turret. Kumakapasya ni Kaber and yes indeed, Doggy will fall down sa kamay ni Farza. Si Kaber, ayun na. Medyo may mga maasim case. Pero hindi naman natin kung bakit sila maasim minsan. Ikaw ba, Leo? Sa tingin mo, Team Doggy na talaga?
By the way, it looks parang kailangan ni Team Doggy na magdisiplina ng konti. Pero ayun, this is an opening. Larion missed his ult. Larion missed the barrage, the rampage. Nice pull here by Eruption. Nalapagan ang King's Calling. But it's going to fail to save Larion. Oh, sorry. Fail to save K-Bear dahil napag-cover dito si K-Bear ng kanyang failed airstrike. Pero 3-for-1 na nga nangyari. Down goes Eruption. Down goes Natsupay. Pero lugi. Ano nangyayari kay na Dogs?
Team dito, ang MVP para sa akin si Inzai. Doing his best to find the right timing and target para ma-utilize na yung kanyang passive. At ito na nga, under turret, confidently enough, will try to take down one member from the side of Team Doggy. Kailangan niya lang ng backup dito. Bakit hindi nyo agad pinakapa? Napugo talaga tuloy nitong hit na gamit-gamit ang team. Pero parang lang nakukulang nun sa
Feeling ko hindi kasalanan eh. Feeling hindi kasalanan eh ni Pain. Kasi na mga kampi ni Inzai. Kasi kung isang Selena yan na ready na G, wala mapag-figure sa'yo. And look at this, LeBron goes down.
Dito, Edgar, uy, nga lang, wide the open enough. Muhamatay sa kamay nitong si Selena natin at hindi makamukha si Larion TV dahil panayang nitong si Natsupay at nitong si Eruption ang ating Larion TV. And grabe, yun na nga, gusto na lang si Inzai plays ngayon na nabubuhay at I think for the meantime he will just give this tier 2 turret in the middle lane kasi definitely hindi niya kayang i-depensahan yan ng mag-isa. So he will stay safe and will try to wait for his teammates na mabuhay. Pero tignan mo, yung ginagawa ng Team Doggy natin, very confident talaga nakaharap sa loob ng base or kakatok sa pintuan ng base ng Team Chooks ang mga membro nila.
Yup, ang ball nasa kamay ng Team Sige. They need to make sure that kung si Larion ay papasok, mabait lang nila. At kung magkamali si Larion, that's definitely at least a sure kill. Kung di maulit lang yung kanina, K-Bear will deal a lot of damage. Edgar will deal a lot of damage. Actually, nagkabaliktad. I thought Kayla was the Odette, pero si Chooks pala yun. Now, there you go. A failed attempt. A pull. Another pull. There you go. Eruption goes in. Naghahanap tayo ng King's Calling. There it is. Isaiah.
Ay, eto na nga. Nakikita natin tuloy ang bakbakan. Wala pa si Guinevere dito. Hindi pa sumasama. For the meantime, we can see double kill onto the hands of a Pain right now. Ganun din naman dito si Inzai plays, but he will fall down 2 members left for the side of Chooks TV. Eruption yung nahabol dito ni Lebron. So as Kaber, the kill will go on to Kaber. Ang ating mag-partner dito, hinahabol ni Pain at ni Doggy. Tignan natin kung makakasunod. Ay, bawal dyan na! Bawal dyan! Parik pa, nagkalimutan na. Di mga moments na nagkalimutan na yun. Minsan pag talaga. Ano ba yun? Ano ba yun, Leo?
Tipong nasa gilagid sila, nasa borderline sila. Tipong yung sa badminton, yung shuttlecock na punta siya dun sa linya. Yun eh. Yun yung linya right there, oh. Sinasabi nila, hindi, jungle pa rin to. Jungle pa rin to. So yun ang nangyari. Pero papasok ni si Larion! Andiyan si Chooks! Nabawian si Doggy lang ang makapagligtas ng dalawa dito dahil meron pa siyang, hindi naka-cooldown. Naka-cooldown pero nabuhay pa si Lou. Okay, si Pain lang nawala. Susunod na rin si Lou. Okay, that's it. I think you need to get out of here. Kaya Saya, note ko lang kanina dun sa wipeout na ginawa ni na ako si Doggy, Delayed yung wipeout na yun, medyo matagal. Pero sa totoo lang, hindi sumali si Doggy sa teamfight. Kumuha siya ng buff. At ngayon, pababagsakin dito, si Inzai. So tama yung sinabi ni Doggy kay Raph. Tama yung sinabi ni Doggy kay Raph. Hindi ako maglalaro. Kukuha lang ako ng buff.
But what kita kasi natin dito sa nangyayari sa Team Jukes. Well, we did mention about synergy already. And it's showing kasi many times nakikita natin si Johnson, si Larion together with Jukes, Odette, pumapasok sila ng kahit hindi pa handa yung teammates nila. Ito tulad dito, magdadrive ulit, I think magkasama sila. Ayan na naman, hindi pa handa. Hihintay sila sa teammates nila. But fortunately enough, yes, nakuha nila si Natsupay. Pero sila natin, the rest of the Gamba, ready ba sila? This is a 4v5 situation right now just in case. Ang tanong, kaya ba ng Chooks TV habang patay si Natsupay? That's one less stop for the side of ako si Logi.
Kung nakapag-push pa dito si Chooks TV. Pero given that, I think I give them the advantage to taking turrets and objectives dahil sila yung merong ranged heroes. Walang ranged heroes si Doggy. And yan, nagde-defend na si Erap TV. So with that being said, that's gonna be another down. Immortality pop here. Naghahanap. Down goes Larry. Susunod na rin dito si Chooks. That's a 3 for none.
Medyo kalat. Meron na tayong mga teamfights na nangyayari sa jungle camp natin right now. Malapit na sana sa bottom lane pero well, wala. Napiga siya ni Karina doon, ni Inzai Place. But yeah, look at the pressure being put here by Lebron. Part of the map actually bawal dyan eh. Nagkakaroon na rin tayo maglabanan dito pero hindi pinapawalan. Tuloy yung bakbakan, 2v1. But in the middle lane, we have another fight ongoing din naman. You can see in the minimap, si Inzai is still trying his best to go for a defensive.
Pero ito yung tunay na laban. Ito yung tunay na laban. Lebron, 2v1. Natsupay and Eruption. Magsama pa kayo, di nyo ko kaya. And I think, Lebron, you need to get out of there. That's against the rules. Yan. Ginagawa nila. Kaya binutas nila. So I think this is good kasi may pressure na sa mid.
And that's where the fight should be in. But eto na nga, makikita natin dito na pagtagabuhan para sa side ng team. Eh, nagbura sa mapa. Madalang bigyan of Team Jukes TV right now. Going for display on the middle lane. K-Bear will fall down. Wala nang Parza. And I think the second target will be Larion TV na bumagsak na rin naman. Buhay pa si Odette dito. But no, he gets wiped out. Lebron na kanina pa. Sobrang tagal patayin sa bottom lane part of the map. Finally go down. So I think this is gonna be it anytime soon. They gotta go through the mini waves in the mid. And malapit na rin naman si Doggy dito sa base ng Team Jukes TV.
I think that he's gonna... Yep, there you go. That's the Aether main special. That's the Aether special. Ito na yun.
Ito na nga si Doggy. At syempre, ang tatapos, ang mga minions pa rin. Ang mga minions ang tatapos! Uy! Nakaisa pa! Ayun,
Okay.
si namatay.
Okay, this is too much. Dapat tinapos na ni Dogs. What is this? What is this?
Ako tapos na, men!
Dapat tapos na. Kung inatahan nila yung base, tapos na. Pero mga pinapasarap lang ni Dogs. Pinapasarap lang ni Dogs. Nako, Chooks, ito na yung chance nyo. Dun sa mga
Galing sa Karina. I think he's finding the right target. Ayaw syempre ng Inzai Place ng mga makukunat. Going to wait for the HP bar to drop down. And ayun, nakuha si Natsupay dito. The waiver will fall down through. There's the gang of the members of Chooks TV trying to back away. Nagulo sa mapa. Si Doggy, ito nga ba ang comeback ng Chooks TV. Pero naka-triple kill. Si Payne dito, ang hirap habulin ni Payne. Ang hirap habulin ni Payne.
Si Payne at Lou, tinatag team nila itong dalawang natira. Inzai and Lebron. Hindi man lang naging Lebron and Kayla. Inzai and Lebron. Kanina nakakatawa, no? Hindi ko alam kung talaga piniling gawin ni Natsu pa yun. Pero ang dami niya pwedeng targetin nung hook. Pero yung kapatid niya pa talaga, yung tanke, sa kabila, si Larion yung tinira niya nung kanyang hook. But then again, that's okay. Makes for a better story. And Lebron here, finally gonna go down. Hoy! Ang laki na! There you go. Okay, grabe talaga yung get big passive dito ni Barats. And we're gonna get him here. Okay. Real effort there. Para lang pabagsakin ng isa. Oh, bawal push diff lang. But anyways, nandito na tayo eh. Yan na. Boom!
I think this is gonna be it. Larion, wala siya kasama dito, but he will go for the stun. We can see Lu on their turret right now. No, avoid pa siya. Pero I think, legendary! Survive pa ka. Nakatakas pa nga
Grabe.
si Lu dun.
Yung damage ni Pain! Ako may MVP na ako guys. Sino ba kinaka-comment yung MVP? Kasi merong isang tamang sagot eh. Pag tinignan natin yung stats,
Obvious naman,
may
obvious
isang
naman.
tamang sagot, okay? Meron ding isang tamang sagot para kung sinong panalo talaga dito sa round 1. Mid lane mania. And I believe it's just a matter of time. The minions are working it and congratulations to Team Doggy for taking game number 1. Kanina dapat pa yan eh. Mga 2 minutes, 5 minutes ago dapat eh.
Pero fortunately, hindi naman nangyari yung comeback kasi mas masakit yatang tanggapin yun na natalo ka gawa ng pinatagal mo pa.
Yes.
Pero yeah, para sa akin, Leo, I think since nanalo yung Team Doggy dito, ang MVP ko ay si Selena, si Pain. Kasi grabe yung ginawa niyang plays dito. Ang hirap niyang habulin. Tumatama din yung kanyang arrows and it's just definitely on point. Pero kung pipili naman ako ng MVP para sa Team Chooks TV, I think it's going to be Inside.
Yeah, no question, no question. For Chooks TV, I agree si Inzay. Pero kung gusto lang natin na nakakatawa na sagot, siguro sabihin ko si Lebron. Kasi nakita mo yun, there were so many moments na parang tatlo yung umaatake sa kanya.
Ulitan
May minions pa, ayaw niya mamatay. So really, he really pushed the limit of this hero, si Barats. So with that being said guys, kung tama ang sinagot ninyo, if you commented for ako si Doggy at ang sinabi ninyong MVP ay si Kapitan Pain, then you win some goodies here by watching the All-Star match. Again, 200 diamonds, 10 winners. Kung tama ang kinoment ninyo, ulitin nyo yan sa game number 2. Kay Saya, I think I'm right, no? You predicted it would be Team Chooks.
Yes.
Puro combo kasi. Oo.
Ang hirap no, kailangan talaga pasok yung Odette and Johnson combo. Kung wala yon, wala. Wala silang ibang other way. Iba na nga other way, no? Ito na naman tayo pag MPL talaga. Ibang other way para execute yung combo nila or yung way nila para maka-initiate ng team fight. So the moment na wala talaga yung Odette, kumbaga yung Odette Johnson combo, talagang tinitake advantage ng Team Doggy. And alam naman natin, matalino rin ang Team Doggy. So, alam nila na pag wala yon, pasok lang ng pasok. Okay na. Dami nilang pambato na, ang dami ng CC. Basically,
To be fair, yung Team Chooks, they drafted 2 versions of that combo. It's Johnson plus Odette or Johnson plus Farsta. Pero yung kay Farsta kasi, ayaw mo rin siyang nasa gitna kasi. Kahit sabi mo dalawa na mage siyang nasa loob ng Johnson, ni Larion, that rhymes, then malakas yung damage. Pero pag wala namatay dyan, pag hindi na gets ko yung combo eh. It's the 2 mages plus Inzay as clean up. Pero kung hindi gumana yan, then sayang. Tapos si Lebron panggulo lang. But again, with that being said, kailangan talaga bumawi dito ni Team Chooks. Okay? Hindi ko alam what it will take. Hindi ko alam kung gaano pa karami ang kailangang gawin na magandang plays. Maybe a comeback from Team Chooks. That's what's needed to hit the 800k milestone. Ladies and gentlemen, for Moonton to donate 1 million pesos to PGH. And I hope you guys can help us as well. I-share nyo na yung stream kung hindi pa. Tag nyo na lahat ng tropa ninyo, lahat ng mga uma-idol kay Dogs, lahat ng tinatawag na Lodi si Chooks. Pre! Nakita nyo ba yun? Yung Odette ni Chooks? Yan. This is where you come in. Alright? This is your way of helping out PGH. But I believe we are going to be setting up for the next matchup here. Ano nga ba rules ng next match, Kisaya?
Well, for the next match, protect the captain mode tayo. Kung saan ang goal lang ng mga teams natin ay patayin yung team captain ng kalaban nila. So, it's just going to be Chooks or Doggy. Kailangan 5 times. So, in the game screen, we will have a counter dun sa mismong game screen natin. Para makita natin kung ilang beses na namatay yung team captain nila. Pero syempre, tulad ng sinabi ni Raph kanina, maaaring maprolong yung laban if like ang taga, walang mamatay. So basically, kung sino yung maka-take down ng base. So part din yun ng laro, which is taking down the base.
Yep. And I think what's nice about this mode is wala na tayong laning restrictions.
Wala.
You can go wherever you like, pero it's just as possible na hindi lalabas yung captain sa base. But I hope that doesn't happen. But think about it, guys. Team Chooks, Team Doggy, kung ginawa nyo yun, hindi rin makakagalaw yung team niyo. Wala rin kayong hindi rin mangyayari. All right? And nobody wants to see that. So, I'm hoping na ma-action itong laban na to. I'm hoping that the Orb of Fate is good to all of us. Kung kanina 3 fighters at Odette Johnson, ano pa kayang susunod, 'di ba? Anong maganda pa na lumabas dito na Orb? Low-key, may gusto ko makita dun sa Orbs eh. Hindi ko alam kung nasa Orbs siya eh, pero kaysa I think there's 8 more possible restrictions or sabihin nating special powers para sa ating mga team dito. So with that being said, I'm definitely looking forward to this next matchup. And guys, I hope you guys are still with us. Once more, please share the stream and join us for the All-Star match. I think for game number 2, ipapost po ulit ang ating poll, and I hope you guys get it correct. Sino ang magiging MVP at sino ang mananalo sa game number 2? Isipin nyo na, kasi kilala naman niyo yung mga streamer natin dito. Kilala niyo yung mga idol niyo. And you know what kind of gameplay they have. So who do you think is gonna be good at protecting Doggy? Who do you think is gonna be great at protecting Chooks? Pwede ba yun? Kasi I have a question for you. Pwede ba yun na ang MVP is yung captain?
Na, no? Yung captain?
Oo, yung captain yung MVP. Kasi ang galing nilang magtago. Or, I guess...
Parang ano naman yun? Feeling ko pwede naman.
Parang pwede
Depende kasi yung mga ganitong laban, situational talaga siya. Which makes the game more exciting. Like, hindi naman natin, okay, pag ito yung pinili niyang specific hero, you would always expect him to do this. And that's the beauty here sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Actually, yung type na streamer nga rin na si Chooks TV, which nag-experiment siya, what if Layla Tuck? So yung mga ganong experiments, di ba? We can explore kasi we have the freedom to do so. So why not? So possible naman yung tinanong mo sa akin. I believe so, Leo.
Papayag lang ako. Or, again, MVP comes from us. Tayo ang magsasabi kung sino MVP eh. And I think what really will get my vote for a captain to be MVP is if they actively try to assassinate the other captain and do it successfully. Right? So, ladies and gentlemen, makikita na natin kung talaga nga bang pwedeng mag-MVP ang isang captain. Kasi yan na ang susunod. Ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it over back to Raph to prepare for game number 2.
Okay. At ayun na nga, sa sobrang exciting ng mga kaganapan, kahit dito kami mismo ay sobrang damang-dama yung excitement ng match na to. Once again, congratulations sa team, ako si Doggy, for winning the first game of our best of 3 tournament. Napakagaling. And of course, maraming salamat sa ating dalawang shoutcasters for that match. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Kaysaya. Intense na intense at sobrang ganda ng inyong post-game analysis. Now, game 1 pa lang to, guys, ha? Game 1, again, this is a best of 3 match at ibang klase talaga yung mga challenges. And of course, it only makes this game even more interesting. And of course, it also allowed one player to really dominate this game. Now, we know that every game has an MVP at para sa larong ito or para sa match na to, walang iba kung hindi si Pain. Yon! Bringing on the pain nga naman. Sige. Alright, again, congratulations, Pain. And syempre, congratulations din sa mga sumagot ng tama sa poll questions natin. Kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, yung ating question ay nakalagay doon sa comments. All you need to do is select the answer that you want. And we'll be doing that again later on for our second poll. So again, doon sa mga sumagot kanina, make sure na aabangan nyo lang ang announcement because you could be one of the winners of 200 diamonds. Of course, i-check natin ngayon if we are already on track for Moonton's 1 million peso donation to PGH Medical Foundation. Ilan na nga ba ang ating total viewers? Again, this is a count of 174,000! Yes! Again, 174,000. This is the peak number of viewers that we have for today. Hindi lang ito para sa All-Star match, ha. Until later on, may time pa tayo para mag-build. Itong 174,000 na to, pwede pa natin dagdagan because again, if we get to 800,000 viewers, si Moonton ay magdodonate ng 1 million pesos sa PGH Foundation. So again, please keep on sharing. Make sure to keep on sharing this stream right now kasi sharing is caring. And syempre, maraming salamat sa Moonton sa pagtulong sa PGH Foundation in helping us with the COVID effort response. Okay, so eto na nga, game number 2 na tayo ngayon. Now, game number 2 is Protect the Captain. Sobrang simple lang ang rules ng game na ito. Kagaya ng sinabi kanina ni Leo and kay Saya, ang goal nitong game na to ay patayin ang captain ng kalaban. All you need to do is to do this 5 times. 5 beses mong kailangan patayin si Chooks or 5 beses mong kailangan patayin si Doggy. At syempre, kung yun ang rules natin, kailangan lang protektahan ng kanyang team ang kanilang captain. So again, at all costs, kahit isakripisyo mo pa ang buhay mo dyan, kailangan mong i-protect ang iyong captain. Now, kung sakali nga naabutin tayo ng samsam at hindi pa rin tumatapos, if ever the game does drag on, there is another way to win, and that is to destroy the enemy base. So, simpleng-simple, basag ang base or patayin ang captain, and both ways, pwede ka nang manalo. Now, since game number 2 ito, kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, because this is game number 2, we have a chance to either go to game number 3 kung sakali na hindi tayo magkaroon ng another win for Team Doggy. Tandaan natin, meron ng 1 point ang Team Doggy and just 1 more point and they will win the All-Star match. Pero, kung sakaling si Chooks naman ang manalo sa game na to, didiretso tayo sa ating game number 3. Okay. So now, before we bring out the captains again for the Orb of Fate Challenge, tayo ay mag-poll questions muna. Here we go. So we have 2 questions for the poll ngayon. And the first question is, which team will win game 2? Which team will win game number 2? Simpleng-simple lang, di ba? Nonostrahan nyo lang ulit, huhulaan nyo lang ulit kung sino ang ating magiging winner. And then the next one is, who will be the MVP? Yan. So kanina, si Team Doggy ang nanalo and then si Pain ang naging MVP. And if you manage to guess either of these correctly, magkakaroon kayo ng chance na manalo ng 200 diamonds. Now, again, kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, ilalabas dyan sa comments. Ilagay lang dyan sa comments kung ano ang sagot dito. So, make sure to check kung sino nga ba sa tingin nyo talaga ang mananalo for this game. Alright, so now, tingnan na natin kung ano na ang susunod na mangyayari. I think it's just about time to bring out your team captains. So this time, unang pipili ng orb ang non-winning team from game number 1. So pauunahin natin mamili si Chooks. Yun. Ayan, Boss Chooks. Since kanina, mukhang dinurog yata kayo ng Team Doggy. Ano na sa tingin mo? May chance ba manalo for this next game?
Oo, gagawin natin yan, manalo.
Papabutin pa ba ito ng game number 3?
Pala ng panahon.
Okay.
Kung di naabot to ng game 3, tol, kasi kaganina sa game 1, nakapikit pa nga ako.
Parang tulog lang, no? Nilalamig ka na nga. Alam mo kasi huwag mo itapat sa yung electric fan, no? Okay. Chooks, eto. Kanina, ikaw...
Kanina yung si Johnson, nilasing ako eh.
Oo, medyo nga yata. Napansin ko kanina eh. Parang ang ganda ng tama eh. Accurate na accurate. O sige. So ngayon, ikaw naman na may chance na manalo or rather mamili ng ating Orb of Fate. Kanina, pinili na yung 2 and 8. So, pili ka ng 1 to 10. Siyempre, pwera sa 2 and 8. 1. Uno. Sige, 1. Para 1 point naman, no? No mages. Ayan, okay. Bawal mag-mage sa team mo, okay?
Sa team nila yan,
Sa team nila yan.
Yak na kayo, tol.
Parang ito, para pasaya na pasaya. O sige, Dogs, ikaw naman, pili ka.
1 yung pinili niya, di ba? 10 tayo.
10, punot dulo. Sige, Alpha and Omega labanan. Sa 10 naman, pick Alice and Gatot Katsa.
Ay, panalo na!
Ang daya naman.
Meta na yan eh!
Ang daya naman ng pikan ko, no? Ba't ganun?
Okay, so ayan, good luck.
Dapat sila no, Mitch.
Dapat sila Mitch. Mukha pa lagi. Wala pa. Wala tayong magagawa. Ikaw namili niyan. Okay, so mukhang matindi ang labanan nito for sure. And again, good luck sa ating dalawang teams. Alam kong handang-handa na kayo. So, panahon na para i-turn over ka kayo sa ating dalawang napakalupit na shoutcasters para sa match na ito. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Kaisaya and Yuko.
Yan, so kakatapos lang po ng Game 1 and we are jumping straight into Game 2. So, Kaisaya, actually, gusto ko lang magbigay ng trivia out there. Sa Game 1, di ba, na-main si Tar, si Eruption, yun actually ang pinakauna niyang pinakauna niyang main when he started playing Mobile Legends.
Yun, may pa-trivia tayo galing kay Yuko. That's very interesting. At eto na nga, no, bumaliktad naman yung situation. Kanina ay nabigyan or nadiktahan ng hero na pipiliin ay ang Team Chooks. Ngayon naman, Team Doggy. Ikaw ba, Yuko, anong nakikita mong combo na pwedeng ma-execute ng Team Doggy dito given that they will need to have Igatot Kaka and Alice?
Right, naisip ko lang kasi CC for days. Tapos ang pwedeng gawin is, pagka-ultimate ni Gatot Katsa, doon din mag-ultimate si Alice. Siguro, most likely, they could just get another beefy frontliner. Tapos yung mga, maybe get a marksman na very mobile. But pakiramdam ko, since protecta captain to, atat na atat sila, di ba? Nung game 1, kahit nasa side lanes na bawal maglaban, naglalaban sila. So, magiging bakbakan talaga to. Also guys, since game number 2 na tayo, wala na pong restrictions sa lane. So, they can go wherever they want, they can pick whatever they want, except yung sa orbs na nakuha po nila na kay Chooks, no mages, and kay Doggy, kailangan lang kunin si Alice and si Gatot Katsa. First bando, the blue side is gonna be an Esmeralda. So, walang Falling Star Moon from na makikita sa game 2.
And ikaw ba, Yuko, isa sa iniisip ko dito sa ganitong mode kasi is ano ba yung ideal role kung isa ka sa dapat protektahan? Should you go for a tanky hero or should you go for a carry hero? Na usually naman in even normal 5v5 games, yun yung pinoprotektahan. Carry. So, ikaw ba, do you have any other thoughts na naiisip dito kung anong dapat na role, classification na piliin ng team captains natin?
Personally, mas pipiliin ko maging mobile kesa maging tanky. So, I suggest na yung captains natin maging carry. Could go with the Ling or basta yung mga mahirap makuha. Yung kamukha ng Roger na binan ng ng side ni Doggy dito. And yeah, that's gonna be it basically. Kasi obviously sila yung magiging target, di ba? So lahat ng resources ibubuhos sa kanila. Kaya siguro yung mga teammates na lang nila, doon na lang sila na lang yung mag-tank para pag namatay sila, okay lang and able to buy time para sa team captain nila.
Yes, ang naisip ko isa pa is si Carrie. Kasi syempre napakalikot din yan. And kung kaya niyang mag-kite, like while you try to kite a carry hero na si Carrie, parang naisipin ako.
Tongue twister yung mga ganun, di ba?
Oo, diba? Pero yun, kumbaga ikakite ka lang niya, tapos susunog pa yung HP mo. Pero nakikita natin, ang ganda ng mga bans na mga teams natin ngayon, which is tinatanggal talaga nila kung sino ba yung mga heroes na ideally pinoprotect at the same time nakaka-carry. Pero hopefully wala tayong makita sa nag-i-stay sa base, no? Hopefully walang ganon.
Ay, oo nga naman. Naisip ko yung bigla. Pero feeling ko hindi naman nila gagawin yun. Kaya syempre, pag may isa sa base, 4v5, so medyo olat sila doon.
Yeah. Baga hindi nila magagawa yung play since wala naman tayong limitation sa laning. But yeah, tinanggal din dito si Hulkert ng team Doggy. And I guess one of the reasons is they have the chance kasi in picking up some mages for their lineups. And ano ba yung usual na target ng isang helper? Usually, hindi lang siya yung pwedeng mag-side o sumegway. Pwede siyang mag-go for the squishy targets like ng mages or squishy assassins. So, tinanggal na rin nila. Yan, we were talking about squishy assassins. Yan nga si Ling na pinik dito ng Team Doggy.
I mentioned this kanina na Ling is one of the most mobile na carry or funnel sa meta, and it's really nice na Doggy naunahan nila na kunin yun compared kay Team Chooks. But gaya nga sabi mo, going back sa Hellcurt ban, yung deadly poison stingers din kasi minsan nakaka one hit ng kalaban yun eh. So we're gonna go straight to the blue side. They could maybe pwede naman nilang huli na lang i-pick yung gagamitin na hero ni Chooks dito, but they went with a Kufra. Pwede yan. We know Kufra as one of the best initiators, but at the same time, this guy can buy time na. Hindi, sige, naka-bouncing ball mode ako, kaya ko pang magtangke ng damage, umalis ka na. And of course, yung ultimate na kaya humuli ng 4 or ng 5.
Yeah, makikita mo dito yung priority ng Team Chooks natin ngayon ay yung mga tanky frontliners. We don't know yet if Larion will go for a tanky items dito. Pero so far, parang baliktad, no? Kasi nung game 1, yung nagpa-prioritize ng mga damage ay yung Team Chooks. Ngayon naman, Team Doggy naman dito ang may balak na balansehin yung damage. And at the same time, yung CC na rin. Kasi look at that. Valier, Uranus. So may mga slow tayo dito and knockback.
Last 2 picks for Team Ogi, of course, that's gonna be an Alice and a Garat Kacha. So, going back to scenario mo, that's true. Ang naisip ko lang kasi dito is, ayaw nilang magka-game free. Gusto nilang mag 2-0. Parang gusto nilang manood ng Grand Finals. Hindi mo, Yaba, Valir, Uranus, very good sustain. Valir, grabe skillshots niyan. Yung CC, kaya magtulak ng kalaban. If dinamage pa to nila, let's say si Lu, yung gagamitin niyan. Valir is gonna hurt a lot. And you have a very mobile Link that can go in and out in any lane whenever he wants, basically.
And alam mo, ang isa sa mga napansin ko hindi sila yung basta-basta nagpipick and ban. Parang pinag-iisipan nila talagang they are buying all that time that they can buy para lang pag-isipan kung ano yung ibaban at ipipick nila na lineup para sa kanilang lineup.
True. And yeah, okay. So like we mentioned, yung condition po nung sa Orbright, you're gonna pick Garat Kasha and Alice. Though gusto ko makita kung ano yung last 2 picks sa side ni Chooks eh. They are hovering that Selena. Okay, pwede. Sino kaya gagamitin ni Chooks, no? Well, Selena is mobile. So maybe ito yung kukunin niya. Of course, we have to wait and see kasi baka magsi-switch pa yan. And we're still waiting for the next hover na hero for LeBron. Wait, no mage nga pala yung kay Nachooks, di ba? No mage sila, no mage. Yeah.
So, hindi pwede like kunwari mage assassin. Basta may mage na description bawal. So, basically, I think that's it, no? So,
that seems like it, oo.
Mawawala pala kung bawal din yun. Basta may tag na mage. It's not allowed. So, bawal tong si Gushon. Dahil kasi nalock na.
Kaso, ayun nga, nalock na.
Okay, we'll have to remake. Kasi bawal ang mage. So, nalock na dito.
So, pili uli ng bago. masyadong mainit ang dugo ni Inzay. Gusto agad mag-Gushan. Nalimutan, bawal yung mage. That happens. And of course, guys, yeah, tama. Guys, we still have this thing na pag naka-reach po tayo ng 800,000 viewers, Moonton will be donating 1 million. So please, share the live stream, tag your friends, yung mga fans ng mga all-star players natin ngayon. Siyempre, kung sinusuportahan nyo ito, manood na kayo and comment nyo na din sa tingin nyo sinong team ang mananalo and sino ang magiging MVP. But yeah, medyo gaya nga sabi namin, may remake po muna. Galit na galit ang dalawang teams natin, ML na ML.
Ikaw ba Yuko? Kailangan magpalit ng hero ni Inzai, right? So, ikaw, what do you suggest team Tooks na ipalit dito sa Gusho na to? Kasi definitely, they're lacking damage eh. Kailangan pa nilang additional damage. And mukhang yun yung magiging source nila, which is the Gusho, pero bawal nga yung mga mage heroes.
Maybe they can go with Yuzong or Thumbs. I mean, Yuzong kasi pwede siyang initiator, pwede din siyang lalabas from the backlines. Thumbs, late game, I can actually see this game going for a long time. So pag Thumbs, second half ng mid-game up until the late game, grabe yung damage output niya and he does have the capabilities na talunan yung kalaban nila, which pwede din niya talunan si Ling dito.
See about that, pero ayun na nga, no, feeling ko ang Team Doggy rin talaga iti-take advantage yung kawalang burst damage ng Team Chooks natin. Again, usually burst damage, we see that coming from mage heroes na wala, totally wala para sa Team Chooks natin. Pero
alright, so sabi naman dito, si Gushin daw is wala na daw sa mage lineup. So viable pa rin naman pala. So we're gonna jump into the game, yan.
ayan, so maraming salamat sa ating konsensya na bumulong sa atin dito at i-remind tayo na wala na sa mage category si Gushon. Okay, so tuloy guys ang lineup natin at mukhang palag-palag si Inside dito sa kanyang balak. Kasi mukhang nagalit talaga siya. Kasi gana sana ang kanyang Karina no? Kanina.
Gana yon, gana.
So happen, talagang medyo hindi pa well coordinated. Pero ito na nga, we're heading on to the battlefield. Game 2 na tayo ng ating all-star match. Team Chooks TV versus Team Akosi Doggy. 1 point na for Akosi Doggy, guys. Let us know in the live chat kung sino para sa inyo ang MVP. Yuko, ano ba ang pwede nating i-expect dito sa laban na to?
Nako, kahit anong mangyari, I'm sure galit na galit yung mga teammates natin dito. I think they're still gonna go very aggressive. Like, tingnan mo yan. Early game pa lang, nasa a lot of damage being taken by K-Bear. Tapos, sina Eruption, nag-sticker lang muna dito sa Gedli. Also, nakita ko, si Doggy, ang kinuha pala niya is si Uranus. So, he went with the hero na tanky na mahirap i-burst.
Yung may damage ka, tapos mahirap ka ring patayin. Ito yung mga nakakabwisit, dalawin sa lane.
May galit ka ba kay Uranus?
Wala na. Actually, gusto ko siya. He's one of my favorites. It's just so happy na kapag may kalaban ka na magaling din maglaro ng Uranus, talagang mahihirapan kang tempohan. And by the way, guys, you can see on the upper right part of the screen right now ay yung death counter natin. So ngayon, 0-0 pa for Chooks and Doggy. Kala mo mga wanted lang no? Ay, pero yun, may first
yun
tayo.
lang. Naka-first of bigla dito si Cho able to take out Blue on that Alice. So again, di naman yun yung captain. So wala mo ng bearing yun. But at least they will be able to stop Alice from snowballing si Fame. Kukuha lang muna ng buff dito. And yeah, pretty passive for an early game. Siguro magpapakiramdaman lang muna sila. And man, looking at Chooks na naka-ano din, naka-heal dami lang. Mayroong nag-hi hello dito kay Doggy. That is the first kill being secured by Inzai. And, nag-chat pa boom! Diba? Flex, hold up, sabi niya dito. I actually watch Inzai's stream occasionally. And most of the time talaga, ginagamit niya si Gushon. So this is a hero that he's very, very comfortable with. And looks like, since nakuha niya yun, that is gonna be a lot of advantage for his side. 4 kills na lang po at mananalo na ang Team Chooks TV dito. But of course, we will still see kung ano ba mangyayari. Kung makakabawi ba ang team ni Akosi Doggy dito. Guys, again, we have been saying this kanina pa. Share the live stream. Tag your friends. Make sure na madami tayong manunood ngayon. Paabutin natin ng 800k na viewers, pero that is will be Larian receiving a lot of damage. Mag-isa siya. So, kailangan muna niya mabuhay mag-isa. Lu being taken out by this cushion yet. Again, LeBron not gonna leave this lane.
With what is Inside Place doing right now, actually, it's obvious na gusto nila ng Game 3 dito kasi they're snowballing from one place to another. It all started nung nakuha nila yung first blood against Doggy and they're not stopping. This is a Leon na alam natin for early game time, nakakuha ng magandang play, kayang magtuloy-tuloy. And si Kuya Edgar dito, si Chooks, wala pa rin din. So that's really looking good across this orange dito. Naku, students na nga, nagpupuruhan na nga. Ginank na ng Team Chooks natin. 3 kills na lang ang kailangan dito ng Chooks TV team para makuha ang kanilang panalo.
Tinalo lang dito, pero kung si Larian was able to use that flicker na ipagbagbakan ulit ako po sino manalo dito. Medyo mas makulit si Joe dito and that is gonna be a dead agad at catch the hands of Larian. Nakakatawa yung mga chat nila no? Sabi, trash talk yun ah. Tapos nakakatawa na they invest a lot of resources na makuha si Doggy and that's actually something na you would want to do, Larian. Isang ihip na lang, bilang napatayin hands of this play, pero natumalon dito si Kuya Mupay and that is gonna be another kill, make it a mega kill for this Inside. Nag-pop na din ng ultimate si Lu dito. Let's see if she'll be able to get a kill. Apparently, the answer is gonna be no. So she is gonna rotate over sa mid lane, just under turret. Siguro clear na lang ng minion wave dito. Still, Doggy, mag-isa pa rin siya. Hay na, si D-Pop right there. Hinahabol na nga siya ni Lebron. Nandito pa nga si Chooks hinahabol. But Doggy, will you be able to get away? May heal pa. Pumalag, kukunin mo ba yung crab coin? Pero may isa pang papunta dyan. That is gonna be a Kufra. Pero si Inzai, mag-isa dito sa may mid lane. Ultimate did not connect from K-Bear. Tapos nag-crying sticker muna siya doon. Natsukai says, hello. Pinaalis mo na mga kalaban. Pero hindi nila alam. Tatlo pa rin sila. Si Chooks nagtatago lang sa may bushes.
Alam mo, isa sa mga napapansin kong strategy na ginagawa ng Team Chooks TV dito ay hinahayaan nila na mag-overextend si Doggy on the bottom lane part map. And the moment when they see that Doggy is actually overextended, doon nila hahabulin. Doon nila itatry i-corner. Pero ang problema, medyo kumukunat na rin si Doggy dito. Yes, Team Chooks TV is getting some kills on the other parts of the map, but they have to make sure they have to not lose that focus on going for the target, the proper target dito, which is Doggy. Pero okay naman kasi you can see they're trying to multitask, going for 2 possible win conditions, which is to try to take the base and to go to Doggy.
Can I just say na 4 na tao? This is gonna be the 3rd death for Doggy. Matik na yon. 4 ba naman ang bumisita sa'yo? But that's the opening game pop by K-Bear. Pero si Payne nakakuha ng isa, makakuha ba ng pangalawa? Pero hinahawal pa rin si Lebron dito. That is a double kill being secured by this lane. Pero si Hilda, pumapalag na din muna dito sa Gedli. Payne forced to go back. Si Lu is gonna pop that ultimate. And well, hindi na nag-extend or hindi na pumilit si Chooks dito. Inside place. Grabe naman yun. Nabing flex naman yun. And ang dapat gawin ng team niya ako si Doggy dito, time and time again, nakikita nila their team captain is being pressured. So, maybe either protect him or hanapin nila si Chooks sa mapa.
Yeah, ba ang problema kasi si Chooks, mapapansin mo, passive, yung tamang saktong passive lang siya maglaro, tago-tago sa bush, taking advantage of the Hilda passive. Ito, for the meantime, tamang meet up lang muna sila dito, but Bron, nakaabang na nga, but not gonna go for it, waiting for Kufra as well as the Gushon, rotating towards bottom lane part of the map, 4v3 to. Just in case, tignan natin kung anong mangyayari dito, ayun go,
Yun na nga, una nang mambaut si Doggy, pero ako po, naka-monster kill na kabila si Inzai Place dito. Valier forced to go back. They are under turret. Si Payne does a hilo, pero tumalon dito. So, kaya mo Doggy, nakapag-stand, pero makakapalag. Bagabi ang sustain ng Hilda dito. And si Lebron, papasok ka pa dito and was able to at least shoo Doggy away. Pero pumasok si Inzai. Sa ultimate dito, si Payne, pop na tempest of blades, pero mga nag-bouncing bombo na lang din si K-Bear dito. No casualties here at the bot lane, pero mukhang nag-aambahan pa rin yung dalawang teams natin dito eh. Well, habang may streamers na may bot lane, si Inzai Plays, bala kayo dyan, nandito ako, nagja-junket.
Kasi feeling ko na-realize ni Inzai dito, teka lang, we're spending too much time sa bottom lane part just to get more kills against Doggy. Pero teka lang, si Kuya mo Edgar dito, si Jokes mga katara. Medyo nawala sa camera na kung hindi na, baka paano kang 1 kill na ata ang mapupunta dito para sa kanilang opposite or opponent's team captain kill. So, 1 death for Chooks TV. Nako, babawi ba ang Team Doggy dito? Kasi mukhang talaga magka-3 din.
Can I just say na sumasakit na si Payne I mean, he's standing at a 4-0-1 right now, diba? Tapos, pagkapasok niya Tempest of Blaze, hindi na siya takot ganun na siya confident. So, feeling ko medyo nahayaan masyado mag-farm yung Ling dito Pero again, intayin pa rin natin kung ano nga bang plano gawin dito ng team niya. Ako si Doggy Turtle still up though if they can actually get. Alam ko nakuha ni Payne kanina yung yung turtle. But yeah, okay. Gusto nyo ganun. 601, di ba? Malinis!
Pero yan, pag nag-shutdown ng kahit sino dito, and decided Team Doggy, delikado yan. Pero teka lang, bakbakan dito. Turtle side na, secure nga ni Kuya Mabution dito. In dive na yung para for that objective, makakatay si Lu. K-Bear will fall down, Natsupay as well. Pero teka lang, sinusarong Giganti. Oh my goodness, double kill, make it a triple kill even. Wipe out ang Team Chooks doon sa baba ng mapa natin. Edgar dito, Chooks TV still trying to go for his passive. Makakasurvive nga ba? Lumabas ng bush. Ayun na nga lang, hindi na. 2-4-3 tayo so far in terms of death counter para sa ating mga team captains.
Power of love ata yung nangyari doon. Pero ang ganda ng ginawang to do set up kay Lu and si Chuk sa team captain ako po humahabol bigla pero isang players wala nga alis na ako po lasapin mo lahat ng damage ito but Doggy still was able to survive that one. Payne does say hello na ako po sumasayaw na lang dito. That's a lot of damage being taken by that Link and he was forced to go back but he was the one that got taken down. Si Lu still popping yan ultimate nag-pop din ng first kill makakamambot ko siya. Doggy medyo I don't think he is gonna go there in time. May third pa naman but will she have enough time? Gawin naman ng lifesteal nito but that is a shutdown on this Alice and that's more gold and advantage going over to Chooks TV.
Ay nako, halos magtitikit na ang ating death counter para sa ating
Isang
mga
kill
team
na lang.
captains. Isang kill na lang, 3-3 na tayo dito pero tamang abang muna tayo dito si Doggy na alam natin na makunat hindi mo ubos talaga yung mga kills mo dito Valir to the backup, makakabackup nga ba si Natsupay dito pero teka lang, handa pa rin naman dito si Doggy mag-under turret, maghihilang dito sa shielding for life pero 4v3 makakasurvive pa nga ba? I think not anymore for Natsupay.
Ang ganda ng micro ni Doggy doon He knows he had to sustain pa napat Tempest of Blaze dito si Payne. Tusok-tusok lang para mga kwek-kwek but was not able to secure anything yet. Na ultimate dito, si Eruption, gabi pala yung IGN Eruption, Erupt TZ. So easy nga to damage pero kaya naman yung sustain yan. Momentum gonna be popped but nothing actually gonna happen. Ako po si Edgar! Biglang napatay niya sa'yo, tol! Ngayon, 3-3 na ang score or ang deaths ng captains natin inside place opted to go out but naging pangalawang patay na lang for this Payne and looks like ako si Doggy they are steamrolling in the game right now. Leomord and si Chose nila na po natitira so far. They can still defend their base. Looks like that is gonna be fantasy gonna be popped. Pero ano po yung sustain talaga ni Alice ito winter tension gonna be popped as well. Napagabi yung damage yung sinakasalo ni Lebron doon. Wala kasi si K-Bear para i-save siya. Napagtulungan ng mag-asawe.
Hindi ka hindi kaya pero teka lang si Payne dito nako makakatakas pa nga talon-talon dito sa wall hindi na mahahabol ni Kuya mo Hilda at ayun 3-3 tayo no. You know what, I think what went wrong dito kaya nakakahabol ang team ako si Doggy against Team Chooks is that Team Chooks focused way too much on ganking Doggy sa bottom of the map that they tend to forget what they can do on the other parts of the map. Maybe push top, yes, nagawa nila. But other parts of the map, I'm talking about the jungle. I'm talking about the mid lane too, kung saan din nabasagan na sila.
Tama, and the early parts of the game, pero wait, mukhang akala ko papalag sa inside dito. Early parts of the game, they were focusing on Lu because they know na isa sa magiging frontliner si Lu dito. But the moment she got the triple kill, nabawi din niya yung nawala dito. And again, I mentioned this earlier, si Ling. And let's not forget, Natsupay with the support. Ako po Phantom Seed, puputok ba dito si Lu makamambawad ba? Apparently, hindi. Ako po Doggy left alone. Pero yung mga ibang members sa putanan din naman si area niya, hinahabol ni Hilda. Dito si Ling and Doggy, makakabambout ka ba? Subukan mo. Pero hinahabol pa siya ni Lebron dito. Sabi ni RTV, hi, hello, kwento pa rin pop. Pero bilang hinahabol, Buong
Isa
barangay
na
ba
lang.
naman yon? Isa na lang at napupush na natin to a game number 3.
Team bahin si Doggy at sa kanila na ang panalo, pero for sure mag-iingat na si Doggy dito. Hindi ko alam, feeling ko hindi na siya mag-frontline masyado, at least mag-overextend mag-isa. But for the meantime, I think a team fight is happening down bottom part of the map right now. Rico would like to take over.
Ultimate did connect, pero mukhang mag-ultimate sa pagmumuka dito ay Elebron says hello, pero nasa may makapagmambout pa siya. Nasa si Doggy, batay pa rin si Doggy, so they can actually try and pressure, pero Erupt TZ receiving a lot of damage. Nasa gitna ng lahat, that is a dead Gatot Kacha, pero sumasayaw-sayaw lang sa Gedli si Kuya Mo Pain dito. Will he be able to take out that Lebron? Apparently the answer is gonna be yes, so that is gonna be a 3-for-1 in favor of ako si Doggy. Na-immobilize dito si Edgar dumali, pero no po, naging 3 ba naman ang kaharap mo? Bigla nag-pop nga ang immortality, pero hindi pa rin yun enough. Good sir, that is a dead Hilda, and TP na lang muna si Natsupay dito.
Grabe, maganda to, Yuko. 4-4 tayo ngayon. Match point para sa pare.
Feeling ko Doggy, wag ka na lumayo eh. Delikado na yan eh.
Feeling ko talaga mag 1v1 na lang yung dalawa, tapos kung sino yung matalo.
Oo, diba? Sila na lang, oh. Bahala na kayo dyan. Between na Hilda and na Uranus, no? Well, I believe na mas may damage, may burst damage yung Hilda. Though slightly mas may sustain naman yung Uranus. So, ano, ang gandang idea na, no? So, hindi natin pwede sabihin sa players, eh.
Pero kasi, makukulangan, feeling ko, kung mag-1v1 sila, mas lalamang dito si Uranus. Kasi shieldings and healings,
Yes.
hindi niya kailangan umakit sa isang push. While Hilda, para ma-utilize yung full kit niya, she needs to utilize yung kanyang passive. Which is yun nga, kailangan niya lang. Or else, hindi siya makakapag-heal. Unlike itong si Uranus, meron siyang shields, may heal siya. So, yeah, if in case they go for a 1v1, I think I'm gonna go for the Uranus. Ayos pa nila yung itemization.
Yeah, I will have to go to Uranus as well. Pero, parang si Pain lang yung nawawala dito. Kukuha ka ba muna ng third? Apparently, that is gonna be a yes. But, yung members ng ako si Doggy, they are near the Lord area. Si Doggy, humihiwalay na naman. Well, si Choxy naman, 1 death away from, pushing this to game 3. Or si Doggy, just 1 death away from just getting na-ultimate dito si Erupt TZ. Then bilang tinamaan ng Kasilarion TV, bilang nawala din ang ating show dito. That is 1 person down from the side of Chooks TV's team. Feeling ko huntingin nyo na lang si Chooks but malayo siya compared to where Gushon and Leomord is. Painflix, bilang clear lang muna namin yung wave dito. Other members from Akos Doggy, they are gonna try and steamroll this. Ako pa lang airborne. Phantom Seek will be popped yet again. Pero si Painflix, sumasayaw-sayaw na naman. That is a godlike! Si Inza yung nawala niya. Natonta ko ba nawala si Lebron? Hinahabol na bigla ang dalawang natitirang members from Chooks TV dito. Pero abot ba? Painflix to medyo malalim yan, kuya. Pero sige, narito na tayo. Si Lou to the rescue. Yung kanyang asawa. Gonna take out that turret. Pero si Edgar dumaali dito. Umiikot-ikot lang si mid lane. Caber gonna charge that first kill. Tumalong. Bawal mamatay. Literally, bawal mamatay. Queen's Wings being secured by Edgar.
Feeling ko may mga moments na gusto na sanang tumulong dito si Chooks. Pero dahil kasi 1 death na lang yung kanyang kailangan sa kanya. Huwag na lang. Yung balik na lang sa base to generate ng HP o kaya tago na lang talaga yung kanyang teammate. Ang hirap kasi nito kasi kailangan nga ng boost nitong si Hilda natin. Samantalang itong si Uranus, walang problema kahit mag-frontline si Doggy dito kung magsasabayan sila. But one thing na ginagawa ng Team Chooks TV dito, ito si Larion TV, tamang segue muna, clear ng minion waves para at least maybe makabawi sila in terms of going for the other way for this team to actually win, which is going for the base.
Tama. So, and they were able to get Lord. Lord is now marching at the top lane. So, intayin na lang nila yan. Everyone is up. Ultimates for everyone is available. Pero ayun lang! Nag-pop ng Phantom Steed. May immortality pero nakapag-sustain. Muntik nang mamatay ni Doggy Don Lu. Pop that first kill para makapagmambat. Pero bilang pumasok yung asawa mo, sundin mo yung asawa mo, girl! Caber din, jump in. Pero nako po, ayun na mag-ultim dito. Si Kuya Eruption. And dito sa may likod, Lard TV being chased. At dito mama yung turn sa nakasarang lane doon, Kuya. Caber being taken out, Larion still being chased. tatlo ba naman yung humahabol sa'yo, Larian, able to take out that Valir. Pero si Doggy napatay naman si Larian TV. LeBron forced to go back. That is gonna be a 1-for-2 trade in favor of ako si Doggy. Lord marching towards the base. Ito na, 2-0 na ba? Unless makuha or mapapatay bigla si Doggy. Lord is still alive.
Yung base!
Ayun lang, yung base! Guys, yung base! Naku po, Edgar Dumali receiving a lot of damage. Napatay pa si LeBron dito. And isang hit na lang. Isang hit na lang. Ayun na nga.
Eto na nga.
Yun yung nangyari. So, here's the kicker. 4-4 yung deaths ng dalawang teams. How did the game end? May Lord sa base. So, wala. Gusto nilang matagalin, but ML na ML sila. It is what it is, but we end this All-Star Series with a 2-0 in favor of Team Doggy. Madam Kaysaya, sa tingin mo, sino ang MVP for that match?
Well, I wanna call Doggy the MVP of this game. Primarily because kahit napugo siya ng 3 beses ng maaga sa bottom lane part of the map, ginagawa niya pa rin yung trabaho niya as a side laner. Which is yun nga, mag-cut ng minion waves, go for objectives, and usually hindi naman siya talaga nag-a-ask ng protection because as a Uranus, actually pag-secure pa lang ng Uranus as hero, ano na ako dun it's a plus na agad eh. So I guess I'm gonna give the MVP, personally ako, kay Doggy. And ito yung tanong kanina ni Leo, possible ba mag-MVP ang team captain? Kasi baka magtago lang sa base or mag-ingat-ingat lang sila. Pero no, we saw Doggy actually hindi siya nagtatago. Hindi siya abangers, di ba? Hindi siya nagtatago lang sa bunker or anywhere else. Yeah. Ikaw ba?
Actually, naku, paano ko magkaiba yung sagot ng casters? Kasi para sa akin si Eruption. Oo, para sa akin si Eruption kasi yung mga ultimates niya, pag nalapagan, sunod-sunod na si Luke pumapasok, si Pain, and everyone is gonna do their thing. So, and gusto ko din kasi mabigyan ng highlight yung mga tank players natin out there, tsaka mga initiators. So, paano yung magkaiba tayo? Cup. Pero paano magkaiba yung sagot ng casters?
Yeah, hindi ko alam.
Sige.
Pero, yeah, other thoughts dito sa laban na to na nakita natin, I guess, overall, naging exciting talaga kasi umabot ng 4-4 yung deaths ng parehong team natin. Pero the moment na nangyari yun, nakita mo naging medyo passive. Especially si Chooks, di ba? Naging passive yung laruan nila. Si Doggy rin medyo nagtatago-tago. Pero hindi ganun kasi hindi ganun na tipong talagang, dito na lang ako forever sa bush, tago na lang ako. But yeah, overall, that's for me. Pero yeah, ikaw ba, Yuko?
I honestly thought na yung team Chooks yung mananalo, but as we mentioned, they forgot, right, there is a link that's actually hindi quite scary. It's really scary, and from there, nasabi ko din, Gat at Kacha, very good ultimates, and you have Natsupai at the back line, just going with the CCs, and in-expect ko nga hindi papalag si Doggy, but apparently malakas daw, atapang-atao ang kuya mo. So he was still at the front line, still dishing out damage, and the moment they got the triple kill, hindi yung kay Lua, pero yung 3 people yung down and the Lord was up, naisip nila, we can end the game in a way na hindi natin i-hunt down si Chooks. Instead, we will have a Lord marching down towards top na very sturdy, tapos let's just keep them busy. Yun ang ginawa nila, kaya kumlash pa rin sila before lumapit yung Lord sa base. That was very good and very smart plays coming in from team ako si Doggy. Right,
ayun,
so
MVP for me, again, my vote is for ako si Doggy because of the aggressive plays na ginawa niya kahit siya yung dapat protektahan. Nagpakitang gilas talaga siya na hindi niya kailangan magtago. So yun, ang vote ko for ako si Doggy. Ikaw, Yuko?
Yeah, for naman, team ako si Doggy, I would have to give it to Eruption. Erupt TZ. Parang may buff ata yung TZ ngayon di ba? Yeah. So,
si Raph kung anong masasabi niya para sa kasi syempre magkaiba tayo ng votes. Maybe Raph can share his thoughts too. So I guess Raph,
tiebreaker.
Ikaw naman, tiebreaker ka namin. Thank you.
Maraming salamat kay Saya. Maraming salamat, Yuko. Binigyan nyo pa ako ng trabaho. Ano ba yan? Well, kagaya nga naman ang sabi nyo, you make very, very good points. But I have to agree na nung pinanood ko yung match, si Doggy, hindi naman niya kailangan mag-engage ng sobra-sobra. Siya pa rin yung nagpa-front, siya pa rin yung nagpa-participate in all the team fights, and definitely, I could say na isa siya sa mga pinaka naging useful dun sa team niya. So yes, I agree. Doggy is the MVP for this match. Oh, wag niyo ako sisihin ha, tinanong nila ako. Doggy, yung Diamonds ko mamaya, lads, ha? Okay, anyway, once again, congratulations sa Team Doggy. Hindi na nga nila pinatagal. Supposedly, this is a best of 3. Akala ko, aabot pa tayo ng match number 3. Pero dun pa lang, tinapos na agad ng ating player at ng ating Team Doggy. So, panahon na para tanungin natin sila kung ano nga ba nangyari. Let's get to talk to our winning team right now. Yun! Aba! Ano, sabihin mo na naman, natutulog ka na naman yan, Dogs.
Ay! Ano lang yun?
Bigyan pa rin
Ano
eh.
ginamit ko? One hand.
One hand lang. So, paano mo pinalakad?
Ha?
Palit-palit lang.
Ito ginagamit ko, tapos ano pang...
Bagong style yan.
Tapos yung katapat ko pang hina eh. Class A na. May libro sa ibabasa dito yung Class A lang.
Grabe siya!
Dalawang klase eh, no?
Oh my!
Uy, Lods!
Sinamaan pa ni Inday.